Hello! We're back, and we're doing something different this week. Hello. I was just wondering if my cat was doing the funny thing. It wasn't. But we're playing some The Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind today. Because I really want to. There's been a growing urge within me to play Morrowind. And play a bunch of stuff, like Morrowind and Fallout 1 and 2. I would like to play. I've not played before. But hi Gal, and hi Tag, and hi Iceburner. Hail Outlander. Oh yes. What if OpenMW developers could develop a simpler way to mod the game than individually downloading and installing every single one? Yeah, I guess. I didn't really look. I guess based on that, it is harder to install mods with OpenMW, but I have many, well, two things, right? I have many years and weeks and days and hours and years, etc., of experience modding Bethesda games and modding games in general, really. So, wasn't any problem for me. And two, I'm not really playing with that many mods because I've never played this game before. This will be my first ever playthrough of Morrowind. I played plenty of Oblivion, plenty of Skyrim. Never played Morrowind, but I've really wanted to for a while, and it's grown to a crescendo that I can't ignore lately. So that's what we're doing. I don't know of a mod manager that OpenMW has. I don't know, but like I said, I didn't install many mods. It's in fact, I've got a command for it, which I will use right now if it will go through. There we go. Reuse the command for the Half-Life 2 playthrough with the mods. But you can see that I don't have many mods installed at all. Let me pull it up myself, and I can just briefly go through it because it really isn't much. So, OpenMW, as mentioned, which is kind of I'll go through it. Go through these very briefly. But OpenMW is like a Unity engine. It's like a rebuild of the game. It's the engine swap for the game, so it's more stable and supports, stuff like widescreen and some other features. It's more stable, and I've done a fair bit of research going into this, and people tend to. There's kind of a split between playing on the original engine and playing with OpenMW, particularly when it comes to mods, because there are any mods that modify certain game files or the engine that OpenMW obviously changes are not compatible with OpenMW, so you're limited in what you can play with. But given that I've never played this game before, I'm going for a very close to vanilla experience, which is why there's so few mods. This game is supposedly pretty good, so shouldn't need them too much. And hi Val, hell fucking yeah, indeed. Wake conjectures is so delightful. Yes, I want to play a random map and it installs all the crime. Oh, that's cool. Oh. I've not heard of that. That sounds really cool, though. I'm going to keep that in mind. That sounds like it's up my alley. OpenMW, my beloved high era. Favorite mobile game. Better than Metro Runner. You wouldn't be able to use the combat mod. Interesting thing is the combat mod's design. It was hired by Bethesda to create the combat for Oblivion. Huh. You see, it's neat to hear about stuff like that, It's good and bad, Like, one, you just start making things for a game that you're passionate about, and then you get hired to work on those games that you're passionate about, which is great. But the other side of it is, it's fucking Bethesda, and they keep making worse and worse games. So you have to work on those instead of, like, Morrowind 2, And hi, Ricky. Hello. Hello. So yeah, we have OpenMW, which gives widescreen support, some other minor features, a lot of optional stuff, just adds stability. There's Galzaya's character development. Now, this is the mod I had to do a lot of research on because Iceburner recommended it, and it is the furthest I have gone from the original intended experience here, because it changes some things with leveling. It kind of streamlines it and roughly makes it automatic. I was reading all the documentation for it. We were talking about it recently, where Morrowind has this issue in the early game where because the way leveling generally works is you level up when you level up, it's what you can level up and like what points you get, something like that, is based on which skills you leveled up to get to that point, because Elder Scrolls, you level up by doing things. And apparently the early levels are important, and it gets undesirably skewed because athleticism or whatever takes up so much of those early levels, something along those lines. Much smoother than vanilla. Yeah, exactly. That's the hope, is to play a Bethesda game where it doesn't crash constantly. The goal, anyway. Please pick something else than Skyrim. Yeah, I want to play this. I would like to play Oblivion again. Maybe I would do Skyrim on stream, but that would be heavily modded, like heavily modded, because I can't play it any other way. And this would be far in the future. I'm not doing a marathon or anything. I'm just playing this game because I feel like it right now. But yeah, it's a shame what Bethesda is now and the games that they make. But we'll talk about it more as we go on, no doubt. I'm split on modern Bethesda because they do some things that I like. Because movement can and commonly does level you early game. It may not be helpful. Exactly, yeah. Because I think you like level that stat just by running around and jumping, and you're gonna be doing a lot of that. Oblivion needs a lot of help to not be as bland as fuck. I mean, we'll see when we get there. But that's like a long-term thing, so I haven't got any ideas in mind for it for now. Shivering Isles is fantastic. Like I said, I've never played this. Did play Skyrim, definitely did some of Shivering Isles. I don't know if I ever did Knights of the Nine. Skyrim I played, obviously, and I did all of Dragonborn, which will come up again, because we're playing this game, and this game has a DLC that takes place in the same place, Solstheim, so that'll be at least a little bit familiar to me when I get there. But I remember enjoying Dragonborn. I felt like that, I don't know, maybe that's controversial, and it was a long time ago when I played it, and I only played it once. But I remember I felt it was like a step up from base Skyrim. I enjoyed it. But the other one, Dawnguard, I think. Don't think I ever played that DLC. So there's things for me to do, I guess. Which is something more like unique landscapes, but done on the level of Skyrim. Best stuff look to UI, Morrowind, creating Skyrim's hold. Oh, UL. Sorry, I've got my chat far on the side to the right because I'm looking at the mod list. But yeah, there's a lot of really interesting mods that I'm aware of that I'm not touching, at least for now. Maybe down the line, later into the playthrough, I might install some more things. But one of the things that really kicked up my desire to play this game was seeing Tamriel rebuilt and other mods like Skyrim Home of the Nords that just add entire new regions to the game and are all compatible with each other as well. Love crafting spells that break the game for exactly half a millisecond. Yeah, I look forward to that too. I am going to be playing, I think, a magic-oriented character because I do want to experience like that and the potion crafting systems. Like I played Oblivion, so I know I've had some experience with potion crafting, but not that much, and not on this level, you know. But I'm not gonna become insanely busted immediately. I'm gonna exercise some restraint in playing normally for a while, and then maybe in the end we'll go crazy. But I wanna have like a standard first play through the game, you know? Get the very first Morrowind mod, Boba Fett's armor. Yeah, I probably should. That would be really cool from a historical perspective. Only seen base Skyrim fully. Be interesting seeing the glory days here. Yeah, it's very different, just in terms of like gameplay, game design style, and the lore especially. We talked before about. I feel like Oblivion is the transitionary point. We still have elements like spellcrafting a little bit, and it's still a bit weird, but it's not as weird as Morrowind is and out there. Weird in a good way. Weird positive in that it's like a really interesting setting that is visually fascinating and really creative all around, you know? Interview copies. Yeah, I think we talked about that before. Yeah, it was released the day before the game. Crazy. Released by PC Gamer Reviewer. Damn. Playing normal's how you lose. Playing AC counts where it's at. Well, sure. You know, that's kind of my thought, is I will go into it fresh-faced, even though I know what the potential is. And if it becomes necessary to play the system, then we will play the system. You know? I'm not locking myself off from that either. I'm just saying we'll experience the difficulty curve and react appropriately in our playstyle again. Putting neon orange into this, oh god, I'd have to make a whole 3D model, which I guess the poly count wouldn't be too high, but I'd have to do textures for it, which I do not have as much experience in, but in theory would be cool. But about installed from Love Lab. No. That's why we have the mod list. I'm gonna do the command again. You look long and hard. Ollie, type the thing out. You look long and hard at this mod list. That is all the mods that are installed. God damn it. But yeah, so we have Galzia's character development, which should it kind of automates things a bit. So I don't think you even have the level up screen anymore. But it also tweaks and rebalances the leveling so that you have a better experience. But it's not like, it doesn't like turn it into Fallout 4 or anything where like you make a full character that has every skill and max stats. Like, no, it's much more reasonable than that. And that might interfere with the exploiting as well, from a little of what I've read, but I'm not 100% sure. Some parts of it I skimmed. But it should still give us a balanced, fairly normal experience. Some filth on that list. What's this about a crystal? No, you worried me there, because I did actually modify the old command from the Half-Life 2 playthrough to make that command. And there was one attempt where I was trying to do that, where it didn't update the link. And I was like, oh no, it's linking to the Half-Life 2 mod list. No, there's no crystal in this. No. Thankfully, from what okay, I've put myself down this course now, so you're gonna take it the wrong way. But from what I know, there aren't many like porn mods in this compared to something like Skyrim, because it's harder to sexualize the way this game looks, which is good. That's good. I like that. So there's that. Well, there's the leveling mod. We have that. We have better dialogue font, which just makes the font higher resolution, better for your reading experience. And as well, in OpenMW, one of the options you have is to scale the UI, because obviously playing an old game like this with a like fixed pixel scale UI, it's going to age badly because the UI elements will be very small, but you can scale it in OpenMW, so we have a more regular sized UI to be better for your viewing, because, you know, it's also smaller in the stream as well. Sure, Nexus mod actually has all the furry you could want for every game. Probably. Yeah, this is just word of mouth. I have not searched for the porn mods. Just getting that out of the way. So there's patch for purists, which fixes a shitload more bugs. And I had to, because there's the potential compatibility issues with OpenMW, I was looking into compatibility a lot. But there's a wiki, I think it's the OpenMW wiki, that just lists every single mod that's been tested for compatibility with OpenMW, whether it works or not. So everything I've installed has been tested to work. I did a little test save just to make sure the game wouldn't crash immediately. So yeah, patch for purists, which is, it doesn't change, that's hence the name, it doesn't change much from the vanilla experience, it just fixes bugs. There's expansion delay, which we'll get into, but kind of the usual Bethesda fare, where if you have the DLCs, which we do, and we will do them, they throw all the DLC plot hooks at you immediately, and it like particularly affects. You can ask NPCs about rumors and stuff, as you can in Elder Scrolls games, but in vanilla, you won't be able to get any rumors except those about the DLCs. This fixes that, kind of pushes it back a bit, and there's Dark Brotherhood stuff. You'll be attacked by the Dark Brotherhood, one of the DLCs, so it holds off on that, makes it a bit more manageable to deal with, which is nice. And what else? Yeah, Morrowind optimization patch, which apparently just changes a bunch of meshes to better optimize them and you know, it's bug fixy stuff basically. And signposts retextured, which is not necessary at all. It's not a bug fix thing. It just makes all the signposts along roads have actually readable text on them, which I think will be good for me, given that I've never played this game and I don't know my way around Vardenfell. Because yeah, Tamriel Rebuilt, as I was talking about earlier, like, this game doesn't take place in the entirety of Morrowind, despite the name. Like, Skyrim is the entire province of Skyrim, and I think you have the whole, like, Oblivion is its whole region. But Morrowind only takes place on Vardenfell, which is, it's a large part, I'd say like half, maybe, or less, of Morrowind, but it's a big island. But the rest of the province isn't modeled. But Tamriel Rebuilt it's one of the longest running mod projects of all time. Been going since not long after the game came out, and they're just adding all that in extreme detail, which is why it's taking so long. Default signposts are authentically written in non-English. Yeah! Have to go up and get an English tooltip. Especially use a mod to make harvesting flora more intuitive. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Kind of my experience with modding games, like I said, I've modded Bethesda games and played them for... I'm tweaking out for a second there. But I've modded these games for a long, long time, and modded non-Bethesda games for a long time. And the way I used to go about it was that I would hold on, just tweak the volume a bit, that's fine. I would always install way too many mods on the first playthrough when I don't even have a good idea of what I'm dealing with and what the game is like and what issues need to be resolved by mods. So I would end up just with too many mods on, and I don't know what any of them do, and I don't know what is modded or not. And that's just a bad way to go through your first playthrough. I've experienced that, and that kind of changed my mindset around modding. Now my approach is, if I'm playing a game for the first time, I will play with either no mods or very limited mods, like we've got here, just to make it stable and just little quality of life things. And then through experiencing the vanilla game, I can be like, oh, this part of the game is shit. Let's find a mod that fixes that. And then you end up with a reasonable scale of mods. So no doubt I will see the issues. Yeah, they treat us containers. Don't show when they're empty. So yeah, that sounds bad, but I'll experience it for myself, and I'll probably get to that point where I'm like, yeah, we should install that mod. But I will understand it for myself. That's the important thing. You know, it's part of the process of playing a mod-heavy game. You know, what makes it more like later games? We just grab the ingredients. Yeah, that's perfect, like Skyrim. So I probably will do that, but I haven't done it now. But like I say, we'll experience it. More mods might get added in, and we can do that, hopefully without any issues. And you know, maybe down the line, like I said, we'll install some of those region mods as well. But for now, it's the I don't know if I want to say Vanilla Plus, because I don't know if it's better than Vanilla. It's the Vanilla adjacent, let's say. But I guess we'll start the game. Let's go. I do have a couple of saves just when I was testing saves, but we're not using those. We will start a new game and enjoy some 4x3 cutscenes. Each event is preceded by prophecy. Without the hero, something. Fuck. In the waning years of the third era of Tamriel, a prisoner born on a certain day to uncertain parents was sent under guard without explanation to Morrowind, ignorant of the role he was to play in that nation's history. Thank you for the cool stretch, Cal. Looks like...
They have taken you from the Imperial City's prison.
Yeah, neat cutscenes.
First by carriage.
Without the hero, there is no event. Exactly, yeah.
To the east, to Morrowind.
Of how this game opens. I love what I've seen of it.
For I
know stuff about the story.
You have been chosen.
Not going to talk over that. Many fall, but one remains.
Wake up.
Something is on the horizon.
Why are you shaking?
There is a prophecy.
Wake up.
Big things are going to happen, but we don't know what.
Stand
hey,
up.
Jib.
There you go.
Yeah, I know how this game's story goes in the broad strokes.
What's your name?
Come Nerevar, friend or traitor come, etc., etc. And then Nerevarine and all that stuff, and Vivek. I know things from having seen stuff with this game before and having listened to lore videos and stuff, yeah, the music, it's great. It's great. The track, yeah, the soundtrack, fantastic. So, fuck, I forgot we get asked our name immediately. So I was thinking, what if we just do Sword Speller and have it be Sword Speller again? Because I'm bad at creating characters. I've done Sword Speller a few times now, and he's got his own lore. They did him for Demon Souls, and then I brought him back for what I did play of Elden Ring, but we didn't finish that playthrough. But, you know, that's kind of the kind of character I want to play. That's what I tend to gravitate towards in games, is like magic builds, but with a bit of melee. Which is why Sword Speller stuck with me, I guess. Serious dire feeling right into this jolly tune. Yeah, it's like we're going into a new adventure. We don't know, maybe we had that vision, but we don't know what the deal is yet. And it's the first step on a new journey. It's adventurous. Accurate live reading of 36 Lessons of Vivek. I'll probably be reading some books, because I give a shit about the lore. The lore, what I know of it, is really goddamn cool, and I would like to explore it. So, we might read some books. We might do some book readings, genuinely. We might do Sword Speller. I don't know. It's either Sword Speller or just Acrius. Yeah, fuck it. It's Sword Speller. He's back. Don't ask how he got here, but he's back.
Not even last night's storm.
It's not a person's name.
I heard them say
but it's his.
they reached Morrowind.
A man
I'm
from
sure
another
they'll let it
dimension.
go.
Yeah, I know Geob.
Quiet.
Geob is a bit of a
Here
meme.
comes the guard.
And he's got like a cameo in Skyrim as well. Or his ghost does. Yeah, move with WASD. And I did move the controls around a
Better
bit.
do what they say.
Yeah, okay. Because I think by default... I guess I can't do either right now, but by default, like, space is interact and the E is jump, which is just backwards. Fairly sure. But we'll get the hangs with things. Not even last night's storm could wake you. So many iconic lines that I, like, already know. Like, particularly a lot of Dagoth stuff. But we don't know about him yet.
Get yourself up on deck and let's keep this as civil as possible.
Okay. Let's go. Yeah, look at the hatch. Yeah, it's E. I set it to E, which is a normal button to interact. To say to Neen, I'm going. I'm taking my time. Taking my first steps. Look at it. It's very pretty. I may have the FOV up too high. I bumped it up to 90. Is there an option for that in here? I think there might be. Yeah. Let me bring that back down a little bit. Let's try like 80. I usually just put things up to 90 by default. I like 90. I always like 90, but I just felt like I looked over here. Looks okay now. I got like a kind of a fisheye lens look. Or 100. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Right, let's look around.
This
Hello.
is where they want you. Head down to the dock and I'll show you to the census office.
Yeah, just immediately, like Oblivion and Skyrim, they try to capture more of a generic, standard, run-of-the-mill, that's locked, fantasy vibe, but Morrowind is its own thing,
Let's
and
go.
you can begin to see
Move
that
it along.
immediately. Like, look at this guy's hair and his armor. Everything's kind of odd, and there's just a Silt Strider over there as an early thing to look at. And there's so much more ahead of us, but it's got such a distinct look.
Let's go.
And how many old
Move it
mods
along.
which are just gone from the web I still have. It's an alien world. Exactly. It's so unusual, which makes it that
Let's
much
go.
more fun
Move it
to
along.
explore and discover, which is, when Bethesda games are good, that's what they're best at. Which potentially makes this the best experience. Let's hop off here. Yeah, it's very nice looking. One thing, because I ran the game just vanilla before I even got OpenMW. I'm running on regular hardware. The water looked really fucked up. I don't know what was up with it, but now it looks very nice. It's just an animated texture on a flat surface, but it looks good. It's plenty for the time.
You
Hello.
finally arrived, but our records don't show from where.
Yes, we're still character building. Okay, we need to choose our race. And I'm gonna try to do a decent build here. We heard before Bretons are good for magic. So Fortify Magicka, 0.5 times int. Okay. Resist Magicka and Dragon Skin, which I assume is a cast because it has the on self. Is this just intrinsic Magicka resist? That's pretty sick. and the increased magicka. Because Dark Elves are just resist fire and Ancestral Guardian, or Ancestor Guardian, which does Sanctuary, which does something. But am I having reflections? There might have been the graphics standard. Maybe. The only things I really have, the only visual changes I have enabled from OpenMW is adding shadows to a bunch of stuff, and we'll see how that is. We got Argonians. Part of me has always liked playing Argonians and Khajiit, but in this game in particular, I don't think you can wear footwear or headwear as either of them, so probably not. Right, they get skill bonuses too, which you got to pay attention to. So, yeah, Bretons have a lot of magical extra points, but not destruction. Dark Elves have destruction, but then a bunch of there's mysticism as well. Spells the College of Mysticism. I'm not familiar with mysticism. Focus otherworldly forces to bind souls in gems, or teleport the caster's body, or manipulate the world with telekinesis, or absorb or reflect magical energies, or, that's a lot of ors, sense unseen objects at a distance. That's a hell of a run-on sentence there, pal. Resist magic does not count elemental, like someone throwing fire at you. Okay. And hello, however you pronounce your name. I'm going to say Soma, if that's okay. Do correct me if I'm wrong, though. Simplified spell categories over time. Yeah. Because I know Alteration, Conjuration, Destruction, Restoration, Illusion. Did I say Illusion already? It's got moved to Alteration. I think that would be right. Yeah, I guess. But a lot of spells you just don't get in Skyrim. Like, teleportation. Like, we are going to get teleportation spells. And telekinesis. I don't think you have that in Skyrim. Almost certainly not. But right, let's look at our stats as well, because I would like to take a big spread of magic. So Breton is looking pretty good to me. Levitation, yeah. Mark and Recall. So Dark Elf is kind of a split, but just primarily with destruction and a bit of mysticism, which isn't really what I want. I want good magic spread. And there's obviously no skill bonuses to the sword side of Sword Speller here, but I'm willing to go with that. And then, yeah, High Elves. High Elves always seem like decent. Oh, but they've got a shitload of weaknesses. Oh, shit. They got Resist Disease and Magicka bonus, a way bigger Magicka bonus. That's 0.5 times. This is 1.5 times. But also, weakness to Magicka and weakness to Fire, Frost, and Shock. Jesus. Okay. Man, I was gonna say, I don't care how good the Magicka bonus is. I don't want to play as a filthy fucking elf. I'm an enjoyer of Pelennor Whitestrake, so my opinions are as such. So Imperials are for Sworden, perhaps Borden, Mercantile Speechcraft, Khajiit. It's for, yeah, being genetically predisposed to being a thief. That's fine. Nord is good for, big weapons, heavy armor, sure. Orcs, armor, axe, block, armor, sure. Redguard, medium armor, yeah. Okay, so yeah, that kind of just settles me pretty much on Breton. It's even easier to make a Breton that looks like Sword Speller did in Demon Souls, so there's other classes. Yeah, well, character building goes further than just picking a race, but I would like to specialize in magic, and I'd like to take the character building as seriously as possible. What faces do we got? Does anyone look like Sword Speller? I'm trying to remember what he even looked like. He was kind of just normal. He did have green eyes originally, but I had him be... in canon, they turned yellow after the ending of Demon Souls. But he was relatively young, though. Not that young. Maybe this guy. We're not going to see his face too much. Definitely need to change his hair, though. I don't like what's going on up there. Not that. No, he had brown hair. Guess we can't change hair color. Oh, are you kidding me? Those are the only hairs? No, I don't want to be Fried Tuck. I guess that's the closest to what he had. I don't want him to be blonde. Is this game where Pelennor's first mentioned? I don't know. There was something I was thinking of earlier. I don't know where his lore is originally from. He shows up he's a prominent feature in one of Oblivion's DLCs, Knights of the Nine. It is kind of about him, and you talk to him. But I don't know where he comes from originally in lore, so I don't know. if he shows up in the lore in this game, I will pug. Archer, Scout, Assassin, Rogue, Acrobat, Forfeit, Khajiit, all right. Beyond just Thief. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff you can do with the various races and classes and stuff, which is nice. So we'll go with this for him. So we got Alchemy. We'll be making Potiones. And yeah, since we'll be making Potiones, we probably will want to get that herb gathering mod. Alchemy, identify, and yeah, governing attributes as well. We can look at that. So we'll intelligence, willpower, personality are what we're looking at, I suppose. I guess we won't. I mean, we might specialize. Like this initially is not giving us any benefit to any like martial skills, but we'll probably have some weapons for backup or otherwise. We'll see how it goes. But those things will come with time. Students of the college alteration manipulate the physical world and its natural properties. Alteration effects include water breathing and walking, jumping, levitating, burdening, opening, and locking, and creating shield barriers against physical damage. This is something, since I played Skyrim when that came out, and I had played Oblivion, and that was all I really knew. And I didn't get mega in-depth to Oblivion, though I did play a fair bit of it, but it was a very long time ago. And when I found out about Morrowind, I kind of learned more about all the magic we lost, like levitation. I think they have a lore thing in Oblivion, because you're in the Empire the entire time, and the Empire outlawed levitation, and that's why levitation isn't in the game. It would be busted, but I think it should be allowed to be busted. You should make a game that allows you to bust it, you know? ImSimi properties, freedom of expression, and the freedom to solve problems your own way is something I appreciate, and it's something that a lot of new Bethesda games don't have. Like Fallout 4's story is notoriously bad for that, because you're railroaded, I say that knowing there's a faction called the Railroad, railroaded into doing a very specific series of tasks in a very specific order. Like even other Bethesda Fallout games, look at Fallout 3, and you can go straight to where your dad is, pretty much, and just go get him. Like, you don't have to do the whole trail to get there, but like you have to go and meet Nick, so you can go to Kellogg, and there's no other way around that. It's very lame, but we're not going to have any of that here. We're going to play good games. But yeah, having like opening and locking spells as well as because I feel like that's something with newer games is you have one way. You might have like a couple of ways to solve a problem, right? Like you can lockpick a door, or you can hack a terminal to open a door, to use a Fallout example. Or there might be a way to get around it, or it might be an optional thing. But I like that here, you know, you could unlock a door with a lockpick if you have the skill for that. Or you could use like a scroll that just has a lockpick spell on it. Or you could like buy a pre-existing unlock spell. Or you can make your own unlock spell that's really fucking good. I like that the mechanics are such that you're not locked into a single means of problem solving. There's not just one key for every lock, you know? It's nice. Creating shield barriers against physical damage, that'll be nice. Conjuration. Mental domination of mundane and magical creatures. Summoning of otherworldly weapons and armor. Right, we could do that. We could summon weapons. Might do some of that, because that's always fun. Summoning of Daedric or undead servants, and powers to serve and protect the caster. Illusion. Alter the perceptions and thoughts of living subjects. Illusion effects blind, illuminate, paralyze, and silence, calm or enrage, charm, distract, and camouflage, and render invisible. There's some stealth solutions for the caster. You know, you can just do everything if you know how to do magic. It's great. Magic is, I mean, we'll kind of touch on that, because there's the Telvanni, who I might want to fuck around with. They seem right up Sword Speller's alley, honestly. Where might makes right. Fuck you, if you don't know how to levitate, you're not getting into my house. That kind of shit, you know? Nice. Dispels the college mysticism, shape, and focus. Oh yeah, we read this one. Yeah. And restoration, which is healing. Yeah. Heal, restore, and fortify the body's attributes and abilities. So not just healing, but increasing your attributes. This is a surprise tool that will help us later. Cure disease and protect it from other malign influences. Restoration spells can also augment or absorb strength, endurance, intelligence, agility, and other bodily attributes. Yeah, can't do that in Skyrim. You cannot buff your stats with restoration. God. Right, yeah, we'll go with that then. Definitely go for Breton. All right.
Great. I'm sure you'll fit right in.
Just spent an
Follow me
hour
up to the
staring
office
off into
and they'll
space
finish
while
your
this guy
release.
was trying to get me to tell him who I am, what race I am. Okay. Still need to be processed though. But yeah, stuff like these dynamic shadows from the tree and from the characters and stuff in the environment, that's all open
Get on
MW.
in.
It's not perfect by modern standards, but it looks nice as far as I'm concerned. Oh, God, this is comfy. It's comfy. Skyrim reference. No, I know that's the symbol of the Empire.
Ah, yes. We've been expecting you.
Hello.
You'll have to be recorded before you're officially
It is a lovely
released.
looking game. Look forward to more of it.
There are a few ways we can do this, and the choice
There are
is
such sights to
yours.
see. So I'm not gonna answer his questions. This is like doing the questionnaire at the start of Fallout 3. We'll just pick. I think we'll pick from a class list. That seems to be the sensible thing to do. So we have all these options, so we can get specialization, favorite attributes, major skills, minor skills. So we'll get more bonuses here. So we've got battle mage, but we might just be going straight into magic. Be a full-on mage. This is intelligence and strength, which we're not really doing anything with. I mean, you could make a hybrid this way by gaining the additional specialization from battle mage, and that would be okay. Axe and heavy armor. I don't know if I'm going to be doing heavy armor, though. Certainly could. What do we got? Nightblade is like, stealth magic. Monk is unarmed. Mage. So enchant. Yeah, we want enchant. We would like to enchant things. Yeah, it governs the creation, use, and recharging of enchanted items. Skilled enchanters are more successful at creating new items. Enchanted items burn less power. That's good. And are recharged more efficiently from soul gems for a trained user. Good. Good. What else we got? Spell sword! Spell sword! Wait, I want to, but it's just destruction and alteration. But that's okay. Witch hunter. Sorcerer. As a separate thing. What separates sorcerer and mage? I guess just which magics they major in. I don't know. We are talking post-Demon Souls sword speller, where he is attained greater magical power, so he doesn't need to sword as much. So we could go down this kind of route, maybe. Because this is intelligence and endurance. I might just go full magic. Yeah, ability to resist magic is on willpower. Regenerate and maximum fatigue, which is stamina. Yeah, we have minor and short blade, so we have that as a backup. That's daggers, tantos, short swords, and wakizashis. Let's go. Weeb weapons. I think we go for mage. I was already thinking of doing short blade anyway as our backup weapon. But we can always be flexible around these selected skills. So let's do mage.
Very good. The letter that preceded you mentioned
And now
you
there's
were
this.
born under a certain sign. And what would that be?
Yeah, none of fucking this in Skyrim, just stones. So, what do we got? So we can fortify magicka again, but get weakness to magicka. Elfborn. Wound burn. Spell absorption. Fortify magicka, but stunted magicka. Okay. Don't know what that means, but it's a negative, certainly. Personality and endurance. Weakness to fire. But you get a spell for healing. Spoke of Pelennor appearing across time and space, so yeah, anything could happen. The thing with Pelennor is it's partially speculation. Like, our knowledge is not complete, which is one of the things I like about classic Elder Scrolls lore, is that a lot of things aren't set in stone. Like, we don't know the exact origins of every species, of every individual. There are things that are so far back in history that they're shrouded in mystery and just a part of legend. It's hard to pick the fantasy from the reality. But the whole thing is that he may have been a robot from the future, but we don't know. Like, he was weird, and he knew things he shouldn't have known for where he was in time. But again, it's theory crafting. We don't know how much of that information is accurate, but it's cool that you can speculate about a game's lore like that, as if it were real, and we don't know the full information. So Mage is just straightforward with some more maximum magicka, but that's a bit lame. Ritual restore health, turn undead, poisoning, invisibility, attribute speed, sanctuary. Just get an open spell if you take the tower. Detect animal, detect enchantment, detect key. That's interesting. Detect key. And fortify attack. Okay. Well, we're going for something magically oriented. I wonder about stunted magicka. Spell absorption sounds interesting. It's not resistance, but absorption. What do they mean by that? Or the mage. But the mage is a bit lame, because we already... It's just adding on to what we already have with more maximum magicka, which is okay. But Woundburn has that too, but way more. Let me look it up. I'm going to look up what stunted magicka is. Hold on. Morrowind, stunted magicka. What does it mean? Let's see. It's a spell effect. Effect prevents the target from regenerating Oh, yeah! Prevents you from regenerating magicka when resting. Yes, it limits how you can regain magicka. That might be a bit advanced for me. Restore magicka and spell absorption effects will still function normally and are the primary means of magicka regeneration for those born under the Atronach birth sign. But we get absorption. It says, yeah, absorption works, and it comes with absorption. So you would have to take damage. I feel like this would be good for a battle mage, where you're doing melee, you're getting in there and intending to take more damage. Because then you get the spell absorption, and you get your MP back that way. And you're not casting all the time. That's what it feels like to me. Option in the leveling mod to make it regen over time. Well, I'm fine with it as it is. So, apprentice for weakness to magicka, but... yeah, that's an option too. I might just go for the mage. Make it simple and easy.
Now, before I stamp these papers, make sure this information is correct.
Okay, and yeah, you can check over everything again, which is nice. Yeah, mage, sword speller, mage, double mage. Looking at our... Yeah, we don't have any negative effects. I've got to keep dragon skin in mind as well. We could potentially take a more negative effect, and it wouldn't be too bad. Like weakness to magicka, but I don't know. Yeah, we'll just go with mage. We'll live with our choices. See how we go on. And we start with some spells, which is fun. So half heal. We have a basic restoration heal. 20 to 80 points. So it's not certain how much you'll heal from it. The shield, which is good. We start with water walking. Let's go. Bound dagger, sweet. Summon ancestral ghost. Fire bite. A touch spell. Yeah, we don't have touch spells in modern games. We have to be, like, real close for touch spells, I think. Which is why they can be kind of a double-edged sword in close range battles, especially since we're not going to be melee heavy. But, someone who's up there, up close and personal, might benefit from more touch damage spells. So we have Chameleon, but it's only 10%. That's cool. Sanctuary and Detect Creature. Okay. 35 health. We'll see how we go on with that. Get Ancestral Ghost anyway. I guess so, yeah. It all worked out in the end. All right. Let's go. Let's do it. That's me. You now have a stats menu where you can always view your information. Right-clicking allows you to use your menus.
Show your papers to the captain when you exit to get your release.
You can do that. Read your papers by pressing the E while looking at them. Then select take to pick them up, which is good. But yeah, it's how the menus work. You just open them really fluidly without having to go through a bunch of consolified menus. Skyrim. I was one tiny mod I forgot to suggest. Cure for fatigue. Renames it to stamina. Okay, okay. I was wondering about that because they call it fatigue and not stamina in this. I probably shouldn't steal this. It's Sword Speller, so he has very flexible morals. Okay, 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 okay. God, no patience. I guess they get more people coming through. Got to deal with Geob, I suppose. Fatigue is kind of nonsense because it's not a build-up. If it is build-up instead of emptied, it'd be fine. Okay. Right, yeah, because right now we have full fatigue because our green bar is full. But that doesn't make any sense. Bethesda's like that, aren't they? Like, I remember any of the games that have, like, a survival mode where, like, you know, like New Vegas and I think Fallout 3, stuff like that, where you have to manage your needs. It's always confusing because they have, like, H2O, but then having full H2O means you're extremely thirsty, which doesn't make any sense. They really struggle with that. If it was called fatigue and built up, that would make the most sense. Yeah. Even more than a stamina gauge that goes down. Yeah. Because we lose fatigue by exerting ourselves physically, which is weird. Right. For release by Emperor Uriel Septim the 7th decree to the district of Vardenfell in the province of Morrowind. Yeah, that's the thing. We were a prisoner, and we were just shipped here with no explanation, but the Emperor himself wants us here for some reason. It's Sword Speller, Breton Mage, signed Socucius Agala, agent of the Sadanine Imperial Census and Excise, 16th of Last Seed, 3rd Era, 427. Okay. Now I have an inventory menu. Right click and look at it. And yeah, this is our inventory. It's cool how like gear works from what I've seen. We'll look into that more, but we can always see ourselves. We have categories. It's neat. And hi Magnus, hello.
Continue
Thanks for the handshake.
To the next building and talk to Celes Gravius.
Just been building my character. Chest marked evidence. I'm gonna leave that alone. But yeah, Sword Speller, he's kind of split morally. He's not the greatest guy. He did destroy the world in exchange of magical power in Demon Souls, but you know, he's not vicious. He's not evil for evil's sake. He's just self-serving, and he wants power. That's his thing. Moved a shelf and added a new room here. Still proud of that. Yeah, that sounds cool. Like messing around with interior cells. Should learn how to do combat. Pick up the dagger on the table by activating it with ease. Perfect. That's my weapon type. There it is. Chop, slash, and thrust. And it has condition. Okay. So yeah, no, we don't hit tab to go into menus. We hit tab to go into third person, which we can do now because we know what we look like. But yeah, to equip stuff, you drag it on. Do you? Oh yeah, you click on it, then put it on yourself, and then it's equipped, which is neat. Can you see my mouse, by the way? My mouse cursor in this? Oh, you can't. Hold on. Let me capture cursor. That'll be good for this game. There we go. Capture cursor. Like FF7 before, it's such nicely designed rooms. Yeah, a lot of great handcrafted environments, which is what Bethesda was good at. And now they don't do this anymore. They just make procedurally generated wastelands full of nothing. But yeah, and I can mouse over it on me and click on it to take it off. Same for like the rest of my gear. You have to select it on yourself, which is cool. Rather than having like slots for all your gear, you just put it on your guy and then you have to mouse over it where it is to take it off, which is nice. What's this note? Note to Hriskar. Hriskar, don't think I've forgotten our wager. I want this dagger sharp as a scamp's claw by morning. Cancel. Too bad, fucker. Ooh, could steal some food while we're at it. No one's looking, are they? We can... Is that crouching? I don't know. I guess it is. I got a little thing that appeared next to my sword down there, which maybe means I'm sneaking. Make ingredients by equipping them on your character. Ingredients have different properties. Okay. We will be getting ingredients because I want to do alchemy. Flynn. Fortify willpower, fortify strength. Value 100. This regional liquor acts like a potion. Strength potions, equip them in the inventory menu. Okay. Crab meat. Ah, so it's got the question mark. So that's like a reagent that we can use. That's good. There we go. So I'm not going to rob them dry, but you know. yeah, anything like this. We can take all as well, which is nice. But I'll take anything I could maybe use in potion crafting. Anything that gives me more power. Rising your rank in Gundam game by doing SSUs for a Roblox game. For a Roblox game, okay. Yeah, I've not played Roblox in a very long time. But see, there's like a question mark on Master as well. This booze. Mine now, anyway. Oh, lock level 1. Is there a lockpick around somewhere? Yes, Apprentice's lockpick, 25 uses. Put lockpicks in the inventory menu. Try picking the lock at the small chest on the shelf. Oh, I get to see how lockpicking works in this. Yeah, from what I've seen of newer Roblox stuff, they seem to do pretty well. Ooh, large Kwama egg. They seem to do a pretty good job with like making complex games. I've got other better games I could be spending my time on, so I don't bother with that, but it's something. So I can... Do you equip it like a weapon? Huh. Okay. And then what? and then... Yeah, you equip it like a weapon. How do you, like, draw a weapon? That's a good question. Attack the chest. Figure out how to do that. Okay, let's look at the controls. Many things to learn here. Ready weapon is F. Okay. And ready magic is R. That's good to know. There we go. And then we can put it away with the same. Lockpick failed. Lockpick failed. Oh, lockpick success. Let's go. I picked my first lock. I did it. So now... Oh, 31 gold. Fine now. Yeah, our boy's not going to be a lockpicking expert, but he will lie, cheat, and steal. He's going to learn lock magic. So, the firmament. I think I've seen this book before. The stars of Tamriel are divided into 13 constellations. 3 of them in the major constellations, known as the Guardians. These are the Warrior, the Mage, and the Thief. Each of the Guardians protects its 3 charges from the 13th constellation, the Serpent. Huh. I guess them being the Guardians is why they're the first 3 you get in Skyrim as well. That's neat. Oh! Showing multiple pages at once is a lot better. It is, yeah. Feels like you're actually looking at a book instead of like a Fallout 3 note, but just several notes, you know? When the sun rises near one of the constellations, it is that constellation's season. Each constellation has a season of approximately 1 month. So, your birth sign is your birth month, basically. The Serpent has no season, for it moves about in the heavens, usually threatening one of the other constellations. Oh, and they got stuff about all of them here, and illustrations. First Guardian. Probably not going to read all these, but it's there. And yeah, they have their charges. Okay. The Mage, the Guardian constellation whose season is Rain's Hand, when Magicka was first used by men. His charges are the Apprentice, the Golem, and the Ritual. Those born under the Mage have more Magicka and talent for all kinds of spellcasting, but are often arrogant and absent-minded. Yeah, that sounds like Sword Speller. There you go, perfect. Oh, they don't even have images for all of them. They just gave up. They gave up after the Thief. Or the Thief stole all of the artwork. Huh. I guess, no, it's because, no, the Warrior, the Mage, and the Thief are the other Guardians. Those are the important ones. That's why they get illustrations. That's fun. Saw Odin and Ramu in those first 2. Okay, moving on. Now that I've done some thieving. Was there... Yeah, there is another door here. What's up with this? Oh, that's out to Seyda-Neen. What's down here, then? Sturdy arch door. Just another room. Ooh. Ingredients. Mine. Oh, 1 gold. Oh, I'm rubbing them dry. They're gonna regret ever letting me in. Scathe Craw. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna get to a point where we're gonna be... I assume it's... Because it's got the question marks. I assume you've still got to eat them to find out what they do, but... A lot of them have, like, an attribute or an effect shown already, which is interesting. Well, we'll figure out what we're doing there. We've got a lot to learn. A lot to learn yet. Like magic and alchemy and enchanting. But we'll get there, 1 step at a time. Okay, briefly outside to Seyda-Neen. You now have a map menu. It shows you the name of the place you're in and the direction you're facing. I'm completely covering that up with my arm. Oh, no. That's probably fine. Like... It's you can see, yeah, you can have a proper version of it here. Also, being able to zoom in and out on the map, that's OpenMW, baby. Yeah, we'll look at the world map for important stuff. So you don't need to see the bit that's covered. That's fine. Yeah, there's one thing I know about this engraved ring of healing, which gives you a spell. Enchanted items can be like this instead of like Skyrim, for example, where an enchantment on a piece of gear, particularly like armor or a ring or accessory, is just a passive effect. You can get a spell. And I guess we'll just take it for now. I know what's going to happen with it, what we can do with it. Yeah, it gives us healing, but we do have half heal. But I guess that's the thing. I don't know if it requires magic or if it just wears down the enchantment. So you can kind of have a somewhat magically, not magically inclined, but magical using character who doesn't have magic skills just via enchanted items, I suppose. Now I have a magic menu, important, where you can see all your powers, spells, and magic items. Like all menus, yeah. Hold R, press R to ready your active magic, then click to cast. Yes. Should, they did say I should practice with the dagger as well, so maybe I should do that. Yeah, it's like you attack, but you hold to charge your attack, and your attack is stronger the more you charge. It's like, it's all on the same buttons. It's not like you have a distinction between a light attack and a charged attack, button-wise, but it's there. Eleanor Rising Revengeance. Hell yeah. That's a lot of text. Okay. I hope you're having fun with your Roblox thing. I'm not going to read that, though. Alright, moving on. Press E to talk to the captain. Select topics to ask about them. Yeah, the dialogue system in this game. Don't try persuasion on him. If you're not good at it, he will start to dislike you. Yeah, there's that, too. There's a system like this in Oblivion, but I never knew how to use it because it was weird. But, that's kind of a thing I know. A bit of a trick to murder people without getting in trouble. Because you can... There's persuasion, but there's also taunting. You can... I guess we can't do it now. But you can taunt someone enough, and if it succeeds, they'll start to fight you. But since they're the one who starts the fight, you don't get in trouble for it. So you can just kill them, you know? Morrowind is just like that. The survival of the fittest, the strong dominate the weak, etc. First, let me take your identification papers. Thank you. Word of your arrival only reached me yesterday. I am Celis Gravius, but my background is not important. I'm here to welcome you to Morrowind. So we have... Our dialogue options are keywords, and we'll have different keywords for different characters, but it gets highlighted in the dialogue box. So you can talk about more topics and maybe open up more stuff. I'm Celis Gravius, a knight-errant of the Imperial Legion. Morrowind. Yes, you're in Morrowind. I don't know why you're here, or why you were released from prison and shipped here, but your authorization comes directly from Emperor Uriel Septim VII himself, and I don't need to know any more than that. When you leave this office, you are free, but before you go, I have instructions on your duties. Instructions from the Emperor, so pay careful attention. And see, we unlocked more topics, and we can click on them in the window or in the little list on the side here, which is cool. Very interesting to see this and like similarities we'll have to Fallout. Yeah, 'cause it's not Fallout like you don't have, say, the skill checks in dialogue or anything, but you can affect how people respond to you with stuff like persuasion and with, you know, like charm magic, stuff like that. It's kind of more of a background system. It's not presented to you like Fallout does, where it just says, here is the button you press if you want to use the stat that you have. It's just, you got to figure out how to do it, you know? More freeform, which I like. Tell me more about the Emperor. Yes, Uriel Septim is still the Emperor. According to my instructions, he personally authorized your release from prison and your delivery here. It's all very mysterious, but that's the way the Empire works. Silence, secrecy. Let not the left hand know what the right hand is doing. I'm sure that will work out perfectly for everyone. Tell me about the Empire. Yes, of course, this is the Empire. This is the Vardenfell district of the province of Morrowind, and Morrowind has been part of the Empire for 400 years. The current Emperor is Uriel Septim, 24th of the Septim line. You haven't been in prison that long, have you? Nothing wrong with your head, is there? The men said you were acting a little strange when they brought you in from the ship. It was sword spellers identity being projected onto this random guy from the Demon Souls dimension. Let's say he split into several individuals after that happened, and he went into the worm. So he ended up with Elden Ring Sword Speller and Morrowind Sword Speller, and they're all following on from him, but separate. So, my duties. Tell me about my duties. Okay, this package came with news of your arrival. You are to take it to Caius Casades in the town of Balmora. Go to the South Wall Corner Club and ask for Caius Casades. They'll know where to find him. Serve him as you would serve the Emperor himself. I also have a letter for you, and a dispersal to your name. And this is how we'll kind of be directed through the game. I don't think there are, like, quest markers or anything. It is like, you get told your directions, and then you write it down in your journal. So they have to give you directions, like, go to Balmora, like, Balmora is in this direction, go to this place, ask around, they'll tell you where to go from there. It's more complex, and, you know, they don't hold your hand as much with it, which is nice. Tell me about Balmora. Where's Balmora? Balmora is north of Seydanine. The road passes Plagiad village and Fort Plagiad. Good thing I know how to pronounce all these names already. Crosses a deep ravine, passes Fort Moonmoth, and then turns west across the Odai River and into Balmora. The South Wall Corner Club is in southeast Balmora. This is why I was saying we need that goddamn mod that makes the signposts readable, because I need to find where I'm going. I need to do orienteering. But yeah, South Wall Corner Club is in southeast Balmora, on the east side of the river. For more detailed directions, talk to Eleni, the scout, at Aril's trade house here in Seydanine. But take my advice. You're new here. Take the Silt Strider to Balmora. Fast, cheap, safe. We're not doing that. We're going to walk around. Cross the bridge and head east. Can't miss it. Caius Casades? Report to Caius Casades in Balmora. Can't tell you where to find him. Yeah. Stuff we've already seen. Silt Strider, you say? Silt Striders carry passengers and cargo between settlements on Vardenfell. Fares depend on distance to be traveled. Silt Striders are giant insects. A compartment for passengers and cargo is hollowed from the creature's shell. That sounds gross as hell. I don't want to put my cargo in a bug. Also, I don't want to go in a bug myself. The driver directs the beast by directly manipulating exposed organs and tissues. Kind of makes me think of the sandworms from Dune a little bit. Imperial Roman-ass names. That's the Empire for you. Fucking Cellus Gravius and Caius Casades and Bigus Dickus, etc. That's the fucking Empire for you. Who I have no particular allegiance to, but we're working for them, I guess, for now. Yeah, Silt Striders travel between Aldrun, Balmora, Seydanine, Saran, Gnesis, Mulagmar, Margan, and North Landing near Vivek. Okay, we'll probably just walk there, because we have to explore and learn. My trade? Yeah, sure. Okay. Alright, goodbye. Thank you for the information. I'll make my way to Balmora, I guess. I'm not going to steal while he's looking at me. Let's go. I think he gives you a warning if you steal here. Stolen Crow. Press J to use your journal. You should probably check out Aril's trade house up to the left. You're on your own now. Good luck.
Go ahead, stranger.
I'm going ahead. I plan to go ahead. You're not going to stop me. We have our journal now. This is how we track our objectives. It's just hitting J. I think I want to say, yeah, again, another point to Oblivion being the weird middle point between this and Skyrim, because the quest objectives are still kind of handled like this, but they're still separate and there's quest markers, but it's still this kind of first-person journal thing. And thank you for the coolant, Cal. One sec. You can take notes someplace. Oh, that's good too. I don't know about that. So you have all this, and you have the topics as well. So you can refer to this information, even if you're not talking to the person, which is handy. Hell yeah. Right. Hello, Vargar.
Sorry, stranger. My time is short, so get on with it.
I know this about you. Are you the one that boat dropped off? I'd see a boat arrive at that time of day. Hope the Imperials treated you okay. I swear they took my ring. I swear one of the guards has it. I had it last week before their weekly Let's Shake Down Fargoth ritual. An engraved healing ring. Family heirloom of mine. You haven't seen it, have you? Okay, so there are dialogue choices still. Just that's not all the conversations, just occasionally. I I'm gonna give him the ring. It's like, start off Sword Speller's journey with a good deed, and we'll see what turn things take from here. But we've got our own heal, and we'll get our own healing stuff down the line as well. So, yeah, here you go. Take it. You found it. Amazing. Thank you, thank you. You are now my favorite friend. Oh, God. I'll be sure to tell the others, especially my friend Ariel, who runs the trade house here. Go see him. He'll be happy to see you now. Nice. So we lose the ring, but we get a benefit. And you can see on the right, we have a lot of additional options, which are you kind of get with everyone. So you can ask for rumors, advice, secrets, and you can ask about people or places if you need to. Well, I guess they don't. Okay, they just tell you about people or places around here. You don't get to specifically inquire about someone or something. The Ultimate Ariel runs Ariel's trade house. Lucius Agala is the chief agent at the Census and Excise office. So he's just telling us who's important. Who should we see while we're here? Not much here. The trade house, Census. Or attempt. There we go. Reconnection successful. What the hell? My internet dies for like a worryingly long amount of time, I think. So I didn't even notice until OBS was at like 5 attempts to reconnect. So I don't know when it cut out. OBS didn't do the thing that it usually does. I hope we're back anyway. Just check. Yeah, should be okay. But yeah, usually OBS, it does like a little ding. Like a Windows ding sound, you know? And chat isn't updating anymore. I guess it... Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, it caught up again. All right. Yeah, usually it does a ding to indicate that the internet's fucked. So I didn't even notice that time. You heard it? You heard my ding? I didn't hear my ding. That's weird. How would that happen? Well, we're back anyway. So I don't know when that happened. I don't know how much you missed. Hold on, I don't need that playing. Bring OBS back up. But we're back now anyway. I don't know what you did and didn't. You heard my ding? Really? Huh. I mean, maybe I just missed it? I don't know. Odd. Odd that the ding would go through if my internet was already cut out by then. I don't know how these things work. Old ones conspired against Sword Speller of the Trades. Exactly. I was really worried then because it took like 6 attempts to reconnect. I was like, oh god, no. Please, I've been really excited to play this game. I don't want the stream to get cut short at the start. That would suck. But we're alright. Thought it was my PC, but I had no notification. Okay, I'll trust you. I'll trust you. But what the last thing I was saying when I noticed was I asked about rumors and the expansion delay mod that we added. If we didn't have that, he would just be talking about one of the DLCs, and that's like the only rumor he could give you. But now we get to hear all this stuff before the DLC bumps in. Does he have any others? No. Just the local tax collector, Processus Vitellius. What a tax collector name. Is missing. No surprise, really. He wasn't that well liked around here. A little secret? If someone attacks you first, you have the right to defend yourself. See, that's what I'm saying. If you can get someone to attack you, if you can provoke them, you can kill them legally, even in a public place, which is neat. And that's another thing. Like, Oblivion and Skyrim are so standard fantasy. The laws are what you'd expect. But, you know, there's shit like this in Morrowind. There's the Morag Tongue, which we'll get to, which is even more legal means of murder. It's great. There's so much weird shit, weird culture that you have to learn and get used to. Quality mod, odd oversight by the devs. It is a consistent Bethesda thing. Like, you play with the DLCs in Skyrim, and you'll have the fucking Dragonborn cultists attacking you all the time. and everyone will be saying like, oh, I've heard people have gone to join the Dawn Guard, shit like that. You know, Fallout New Vegas, not even a Bethesda game, but it has the whole thing of like all of the DLC like triggers popping up and all the items, and you know, you got like a bunch of spears and gear for having all this DLC shit like that. It's a regular struggle, it turns out. If someone doesn't attack you first, you're going to break the law if you attack him. Good advice. I'm assuming... I wasn't looking at what this number was before. Oh, we can move this too. I assume that's like his disposition towards us, so maybe he wouldn't have been so willing to tell us some of this stuff if we hadn't helped him out. There's stuff like that. Right, let's look around. So as much... All I did in my testing, I walked over there to look at the signposts to make sure that mod was working, which it should be. And I tried going in here, but I think it starts off closed. Yeah, like... Oh, that's the back door! Oh! Oh, hold on.
Now.
Is the front door over here? I didn't realize. Oh, that's unintuitive. They make me struggling with business because of that. Hello!
How
They've
are
just got a
you?
chest there. Hello, I'm good. Hello, Ariel. Welcome to Ariel's Trade House. I'm Ariel, publican and proprietor. Don't take what doesn't belong to you. You're a new face here. If you want to buy from me, you have to barter. If you want a little advice for each of the new customers, just ask. Would you like to hear about our most popular potions? Or most popular scrolls? What's the advice? If you need directions, talk to our local scout. Eleni, yeah, we heard about her. The Red Guard. She's here in the trade house somewhere. You might want a copy of Guide to Vardenfell. I think I still have a copy for sale. Okay, what potions and scrolls do you have? Cure common disease and cure blight disease potions are most popular with travelers. Fortify strength, endurance, speed, agility are very helpful in combat. Fortify personality is popular with merchants and shy persons. And of course, fortify fatigue keeps you fighting at your best. Restore health and restore fatigue are perhaps our most popular items. And for a short burst of power during a fight, you can't beat Grief, Shane, Flynn, Master, and Sujamma. Okay. Cure disease. We'll see. I'm probably going to end up getting diseased. That's right, we can barter to shop, but also spells. Ah, he's got spells. I do not have much money. I have 109 gold. Bark is an on-target shock spell, but 2 to 20 damage. 5 feet. Resist Magicka is cool for 5 seconds. So I don't know much about the magic crafting system, but I think you might have to, like, know a spell with an effect to be able to make a new one with it. Maybe? So we're gonna want to be getting all these at some point. Father's Hand, Sanctuary. Fireball. Fireball or Spark might be good. Relatively affordable. Maybe I should get some potions. So here's the bartering. So we can just look at their stuff, see what they've got. Quite a lot of stuff. Bargain potions. Let's go. I'll be okay without fortify stats for now. Value's only 5 though. It is a bargain. He's not wrong. And here's some scrolls. Almsevi Intervention. Divine Intervention. Cross damage 35 to 60 on touch. Okay. And in 5 feet on touch? So is it like an AoE? I don't know. Fortify Personality. Open 40 to 60. And Ducey's Unhinging. Summon Skellington. Scroll the Argent Glow. Bigger. Vitality. Healing Scroll. Interesting. I like how they just sell crap too, like forks and flasks and bowls. Typically don't see this in like a Skyrim merchant's inventory because you don't have use for them. We might want a mortar and pestle. That might be for alchemy. Lightly brushes against local wildlife. You've contracted rock joint, ataxia, collywobbles, droops, hell joint, rattles, and whitbane. God, those are very good disease names. Some of them I already know. Shoes, you can buy some armor. Right, individual gauntlets. Left and right gauntlets. Like, you know, I'm going to make a lot of Skyrim comparisons. Or, you know, Oblivion. If you play those games, it's like you have a helmet, you have your torso, maybe you got gloves, legs and boots. Nah, we got individual gauntlets. individual pauldrons as well, a part of the armor system. It's great. It's great. Chitin. I look forward to seeing people in chitin. It's light armor, so that might be more what I go for. I don't think I'm going to do heavy armor. But yeah, you can mix and match very much. And what that means is all of these pieces are individually enchantable as well. So it's not just you have, 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 enchantable armor parts plus ring or rings. I don't know how many you can have equipped in this. But it's way more because the individual arms and I guess the boots are all as one. And hi, son. Hello. We're just taking our first steps here in Morrowind, but it's going well. We're learning a lot. Yeah, a lot of weapons, war axes, tantos. I'm not going to buy a melee weapon. We've got our dagger. We're okay for that. Yeah, shoes and boots are not individual. Which would be cool if they were. You could wear odd shoes. No, that's fine. Expensive belt? A belt separate? Amulet. Don't know if you can use those. Ashiam, Black Anther. Black Anther, I've seen that movie. Lives of the Saints. The book. Oh, the Guide to Vardenfell. Let's buy that. Actually, it's only 3 gold. I'm gonna hold off on the mortar and pestle right now. Probably. Do they have healing potions? I'm trying to find some. It would just. Yeah, they have some restore health. 1 point for 5 seconds, but we only have 36 health. So it's not much, but it's something. Yeah, I'll buy a couple of those. They're cheap, so it's a bargain. So going to haggle, right? We can. There's things. Well, I don't know the systems. I don't know the systems. I will learn the systems, understand the systems, eventually play the systems. But right now, I'm, in every sense, a newcomer to Morrowind. I'm just going around. I don't think I'm being scammed though, because this. Yeah, the drinks are expensive, but the bargain potions are truly a bargain. Might be getting scammed on the mortar and pestle, though. So... okay. Right, so we could haggle. I understand. So I'm like... I've gotten the things. And I guess it... No. Wait, cancel. No, I gotta figure this out. So, yeah, I now don't have the things. It starts off at 0. So I assume the number, our number here tracks the value, the stated value of what we've agreed to buy, have we? Is it? If I take 2 of these, it should go up. It goes up to 8. Huh? But they were 5 each. Unless that's just because they like me and they're already offering a lower price. I don't know how this works. This is something I have no knowledge of. I remember grannies who, after a lifetime of haggling at family markets, still try in vain to haggle at normal grocery stores. Yeah. I'm not a haggler. In real life, either. I've never haggled in my life. Even when I'm... there have been times where I have been on either side of commissions, and I always want to be like, oh, I don't want to ask for too much money, or I don't want to, give them too little. Like when I got my model, for example. So I'm just like, you tell me how much it is, and I will pay that amount. So it stayed at 8. So can I offer that? I guess they were fine with that. Because it was like, wasn't it? It was, we got 2 potions, which are supposed to be 5 each. Like 5 value each. And then the Guide to Vardenfell, which is like 3. But we were able to get it for 8. I guess, but maybe their disposition is already high, so they were willing to do that. Okay, I don't know. Good job. I did it. I bought things. So about the spells, let me have a look at looking at my spells again. So, yeah, damage-wise, we have Ancestral Ghost. And right, okay, so there's on the right here, there's MP cost or magic cost and chance. It is possible to fail casting a spell in this game. Yeah, Fargoth helped you out. Right, that's what he said. That's why we had, like, a positive disposition with them already. Yeah, that's what he said. That's cool. Good that it works that way. So a lot of this we have 100% to cast. But our only direct... Well, we have Bound Dagger, I guess, which is probably going to be better than our Iron Dagger? I don't know. But it isn't guaranteed to succeed. I would kind of like a ranged attack spell, because this is on touch. So let's buy one from Ariel. Buy a spell. Bot will fail anything but walking in this game. Yeah, it's great. Isn't it great? All right, there's one for Frost. Oh, that's touch. Frost on touch, though. Whereas this is on target. Okay, and there's on-sell spells as well. Start out simple. Let's buy... I guess we'll buy the 3. We can afford it. I thought we'd be spending a lot more. I cannot afford the 3. I have 5 gold now. But I have 2 spells. Two offensive spells now. I have Spark and Fireball. Good. Yeah, 2 to 20 on that, 2 to 20 on that. All right. We'll,
My time is precious, so make it quick.
Well, I wasn't talking to you, but now I am. Look at the problem you've caused. Now that I'm talking to you. Well, I have Firebite, but it's on touch. And I need to experience touch spells, but don't you need to be closer for those? I wanted, like, more range. Well, hello, Sword Speller. I'm Tolvis Othralin. Very. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so I think I made the right call. I don't want to be too up close and personal. Or at least I want ranged options. This is Sadanine, Swamp Fever capital of the world. I suppose you're wondering what's going on here. I can tell you where the services are. There aren't many, and I can tell you the latest rumors, unless you've already heard them. My cousin claimed he saw a city in the water near Gnar Mach. He's a drunkard, though. Spends too much time in the sun. What's your trade? I'm a commoner. Oh, that's the same thing Fargoth said. Okay. Okay, so I didn't have much to learn from you. Wasn't the scout lady supposed to be around here? No, I'm not going to steal anything from here because they're nice.
You like to dance close to the fire, don't you?
Do I? Do you do... I guess... Recover some gold. Oh, you look like you use a friend, Outlander. Perhaps I can be your friend. I'd like you to help me recover some gold. We got a quest! Outside of the main quest. That's right. See, I had a bad run of luck playing 9 holes and lost a bit of money. Normally, I'd be fine. Usually keep some gold in our pockets just from the money that the locals pay us for protection. But I know some of them are holding out on me, especially that little fetcher Fargoth. Oh no! Am I gonna have to bully Fargoth? He's come up light the past couple of weeks when I've shaken him down. I know he's stashing it somewhere. I'd like you to find Fargoth's hiding place. As long as I don't have to, like, personally shake him down. I don't know if he'll know it's me. I mean, we can agree to do it, or we could agree to do it and just not do it. I know the little fetcher's got one somewhere in town, just not sure where yet. I've already gone through his whole house, so I know he's not hiding it there. I'd like you to find out where he's stashing his gold. If you can, I'll give you a share of the wealth. Are you up for it? I mean, we could just take it for ourselves and not give it to this guy if we wanted. I'll agree to it. Sure. Excellent. Here's what I want you to do. I'm not sure where he goes, but I know he wanders around town at night. Watch his movements. The best vantage point is on top of the lighthouse south of town. That'll give you a nice view of all of Sadanine. If you keep an eye on where he goes, I'm sure you'll be able to figure out where he's hiding that gold. Okay. Yeah, protection. Exactly. Well, we're helping criminals, but Sword Speller would. Sword Speller would.
Come
Raffled
on,
the braggart.
Say something or move on.
Maybe I will. New to Sadanine. Coast Guard cutters of census and excise docked here. Control smuggling and piracy on the inner sea. Huh. High quality picks and probes are definitely worth their higher price. But keep cheaper ones around as well for easier locks and traps. I'll do that with magic, thanks. Also be sure to find a good source for buying these instruments. Okay, see you around. Handrum. Yeah, a lot of people are just generic, but you could ask them for things, which is nice. I'm a battle mage. Oh, you have a couple of different things we've asked about. Sounds like half his setup catching in the act, pretending they caught a thief in his stash. Could be. There are raiders of Western Knight with heavy armor, axes, and long blades. My primary training is in the College of Alteration, the College of Destruction, and the College of Conjuration. To round out my education, I have mastered enchantments and alchemy. Potions made through alchemy or purchased from alchemists grant me the magics of the Restoration, Mysticism, and Illusion colleges. And can there be any more terrible master of the science of war than a battle mage? I think not. Cool. Yeah, there's apparently people here offer training, but I haven't seen one yet. That's fine. Imperial? Our civilization has brought peace and prosperity to all Tamriel. Yeah, I'm sure it has. We place our faith in hard work, education, and discipline. We prefer free trade and diplomacy, but are not ashamed to use force.
Yeah.
All right. Keep that in mind. That's luck. Hello. Yeah, you're the one. Trade house notice. Whereas at the general sessions of the peace held to the district of House Lalu at the town of Balmora on the 16th day of first seed in the year of the reign of our sovereign king, King Lalu Ethan Lethen, by the grace of all gods, King of Morrowind, Duke of Mournhold and Lalu province, defender of the people and the law, loyal servant of the empire, etc. You could have put that etc. a lot earlier, I think. Ariel of the port of Seydonin, aforesaid, have entered into recognizance with sureties before us his majesty's magistrates of peace within the said district, whose names are hereunder written. We therefore, his majesty's said magistrates, have hereby licensed, would you get to the point, and allowed the said Ariel to keep a common trade house or corner club in the house where he now dwelleth, in the port of Seydonin, aforesaid, for 3 full years. 3 full years from henceforth the next ensuing, or till such other time as shall be by us, or some of our fellow magistrates, therefore, thereunto appointed. Oh, bureaucracy, it's great. Provided that if said Ariel does not from time to time during that time well and truly observe the articles hereafter mentioned, then this license shall presently cease and be utterly void. First item, the said Ariel shall not suffer any stranger or unknown traveler to lodge or stay or in or about his house above 1 day and 1 night, without making the same known forthwith to the next bailiff or other officer of this town, to the end that the said stranger or unknown traveler may be examined by some magistrate of peace near adjoining. No one's allowed to be, I mean, we came in here by a customs office and census office. Everyone's got to be recorded. Second item, that he shall not suffer any playing at cards, tables, dice, balls, 9 holes, or any other unlawful game. Well, we know that's been happening. We heard about 9 holes earlier. Or any disorder or outrage in his house, orchard, garden, or backside, but shall keep good order and rule in his house. Third item, that shall not suffer any neighbor's children, servants, or slaves to tipple in his house at all. Yeah, we're pretty chill about slavery in Morrowind, by the way. Nor any other to tipple in his house, otherwise than by the statutes are allowed. Okay, so don't let children, servants, or slaves drink alcohol. That's sensible, I think. Fourth item, they shall not suffer any to tipple in houses of prayer or lesson, or any on any emperors or festival days. Oh, can't drink on the emperors or festival days? Nor any time after the 8th hour of night. You can't drink after 8? What the fuck are you supposed to do? It's government mandated day drinking. Come on. Fifth item, that he shall not harbor any rogues, vagabonds, tradeless men, nor any suspicious persons in or about his house. Sixth item, that he shall not buy or take to pawn or suffer to be bought or taken to pawn in his house, to his knowledge, any goods of any unknown traveler or of any neighbor's children or servants or slaves, or of any man's wife without the consent of their parents, masters, or husbands, respectively. Great culture here, everyone. And if any such goods be offered to sale or pawned by any stranger, shall make the same known forthwith to the next bailiff or other officer of the town. So if your neighbor's kid wants to sell lemonade and you buy it, you get arrested. Nice. Seventh item, that he shall not sell his best drink above 4 drakes the gallon, nor the second sword above 2 drakes the gallon, nor suffer any ashfowl to be dressed or eaten in this house, or on any other victuals prohibited by the laws of this realm. So don't sell drinks for too much. That's fair. Eighth item, that he shall not suffer any bawdry or criminal conversation in or about his house. Well, we've already broken that one. Nor shall procure or cause to be enticed any man to drink in his house, until he shall be drunk or distempered with drink. Ninth item. God, this goes on. Great. I don't think I've ever read this charter. Yeah, it's fun. I'm just here to read and learn things. I'm drowning in the lore. Doesn't matter if it's like coming up on 2 hours into the stream. I'm gonna read this shit. Shall not suffer any looting, drumming, or dancing in or about his house on any lesson day, nor at any time of divine service, on any sacred festival or holy day. Okay, I thought they were going to say at all. I was like, damn, no bards here, huh? But no, just on, like, a lot of days. 10th item. They shall cause this license to be openly fixed up in the hall room of his dwelling house, to the end that everyone may see what articles he is bound to observe. Well, he hasn't really fixed it up, has he? It's just on the table. Date the day and year first above written. By a bunch of masters. Cassius Curio. I've heard that name before. Belinda Omani sounds familiar too.
You
Might be
like to
meeting those
dance
people later.
close to the fire, don't you?
I just like to read. That's all. I'm fine. I'm normal. I haven't talked to you yet, have I? You're not interrupting anything. I'm alone. Scout. You need directions? Pelagiad, Balmora, Caldera, Ebonheart, Vivek? Balmora. Immersion. Exactly. Balmora is the district seat of House Lalu and the largest settlement on Vardenfell after Vivek City. Good roads lead north from here to Balmora, passing through Fort Pelagiad and Pelagiad Village. From Balmora, roads lead north to Alderun through the town of Caldera. Maybe I better write down the directions to Balmora for you. It's a long walk and a little confusing. We got the directions! Oh, thank you. That's good to know. Inner Sea, what's that? The waters enclosed between mainland Morrowind and Vardenfell Island are called the Inner Sea. Oh, good to know. Any rumors? Tactful advice? Don't expect the natives to take to you right away. Colonists like us, outlanders, settlers from the other provinces, will be more open and friendly at the start. Then, maybe when you do a few things, get your name around, gain a reputation, then the locals will open up a little. Stick to your own kind to start, and it will go a little easier. Racism as a game mechanic. Yes. If you're thinking of traveling up country near Shir Gorad, or out Molag Amur way, or inside the Ghost Vents, you need to know about Corpus. Important. It's a disease that turns normal creatures into beasts, turns men into twisted, mad lumps of flesh, superhumanly strong and full of hatred. You get Corpus from fighting with diseased creatures. It's hard to get Corpus, but harder to get rid of it. In fact, I hear there is no cure. Well, I'm sure that won't come up on our adventure at all. I'm sure that won't be important in any way. Right, let's get out of here. I guess we'll look around a bit, but we need to harass Fargoth,
Go ahead.
I suppose. Is there like a wait? Can we wait? Can we? Oh, we have quick slots. That's good. There's rest with tea. Okay. I was gonna say I'm not gonna stand around all day. Make a stretch as well, girl. Ugh. I guess we should check out the lighthouse. I'm not talking to you. You came up to me. You all you want. You just don't know how to have a conversation like a regular person. Okay. I guess we'll just have a quick look around town, see if there's anything else we want to see. A lot of these are just people's houses. We'll head over to the lighthouse then, and wait till night. See where Fargoth goes. Play phrase the farts with an earshot. You've contracted. Game over. Oh boy.
I suppose it is my
I'm looking
duty
forward to
help
meeting.
those less fortunate than myself.
If you say so. Oh, this is a Bethesda game. Just NPCs spouting random lines at you. But I look forward to meeting my first play phrases. Yeah, there's the legible signs. We're going to be going... Well, I guess we're going... Yeah, Balmora, which is beyond Pelagiad. So we'll be heading that way. And we can look at the map whenever we want, the world map. And this is the game space we have. And there's Solstheim up there, which is a fair bit. Maybe that will expand before the end of the playthrough. Times are so nice. They are.
What do you need?
Like, I love... I guess we can go check out Salt Strider too. But I love so far... I mean, just from Seyda-Neen, which is relatively small, but it feels like a very lived-in world with all the people, going about their day and, all that huge charter we just read, the little bits of side quests to do, and all the dialogue we had. And just having signs up, like, it feels like we haven't been down the path yet, but it almost already feels like a well-traveled route, Hello. This is the seaport village of Seyda-Neen, Outlander, in the Bitter Coast region. I'm a caravaner, and I manage the Silt Strider port here. Tell me your destination if you're looking for a ride. Or if you're new to Seyda-Neen, I can help you with local services, or any specific place in Seyda-Neen you're looking for. Okay, like if you took a Silt Strider to a place. Like if we took a Silt Strider to Balmora, they'd probably have, like, advice about how to get to where we're going there. But this game has autosaves at all, doesn't? Time to add Tamriel rebuilt. I probably will at some point.
Why walk when you can ride?
I gotta remember to quick save every now and then, speaking of. But yeah, I probably will down the line. We're just going for the vanilla experience for now. When the time comes. Oh, I should, I think, do you see in the bottom left, I have my equipped weapon. I assume the thing next to it is equipped spells. Let's put Fireball on. There you go. Yes, now Fireball is on. And I can ready my spell. Also notice the one yeah, this is my regular walking speed. I'm, like, running by default. Notice how I'm draining fatigue just from moving. Video games. Right, over to the lighthouse then. We'll see if there's anything cool over there. And then we'll wait out for Fargoth and steal his shit. I guess the question is, the guy we got the job from didn't give us, like, a specific value of how much we're going to earn. So, we might end up getting screwed over. So it might be better just to take the money and run. Not like we're going to be sticking around in Sadanin. Can I take this? Luminous Rusala. Yeah, this is how it works. You can't just take all. But it's a bit more finicky than it perhaps could be. But I'm down to do some gathering. Why not? These will probably be beneficial to me. So these give you water breathing. That's cool. And potentially other effects. We'll do our experimentation with ingredients at some point. Is that our encumbrance? I assume it is. I don't know. It doesn't say. So okay. All right. And it's you know, like you don't have full draw distance into infinity because of when this game came out, but the distance fog adds atmosphere here, I think. I feel like the game wouldn't be the same without it. That's called working within your limitations. Oh, I know about this. This is something I was unfortunately spoiled on. There's an axe in there, in that tree stump. Probably not going to use it, but I might get it since I know about it. Drain attribute personality. Huh, that's a pod. That has water walking. Okay. Oh, I thought it was like levitating. I was like, why am I going towards this? No, this is a puddle. OpenMW should be able to show across the entire island, but it's not set up by default. Yeah, I think I was aware of that option. But I was like, no, I'm good. Because, like, I want the original experience, but maybe I'll tweak that. Many things. Oh, take this fern, too. A spore pod. Neat. Yeah, a lot of by default negative effects. Almost further than playing at launch. My athletic skill increased. It begins. Yeah, there is. I think you have to drop down into it, but there's an axe in there. It's like one of the only specific item placements I know about. Don't jump very far. I don't know if my fatigue has anything to do with it. Let's... Oh, I didn't mean to open that. What the fuck? That was F4. Whoops. Wondering about things up on tree branches. Could be. I don't know. There could be anything anywhere. Let's see. There you go. See, I knew about this. I'm not going to use it 'cause it's not for me. Build-wise. But Iron Shard Axe. And it's enchanted. You can see it's glowing. 10 charges. 0 to 7 frost damage for 1 second untouched. That's probably good early on. I might just sell that at a Rills. Can't be holding on to everything. Part of me, I always want to be a collector in games like these. Particularly Skyrim. There's a really good mod. Dragonborn's Legacy or Dragonborn Gallery, something like that. That adds a museum for unique items. But I'm not going to go insane about it. Hello. So you managed the lighthouse? I'm Thaver Vedrano. Gotta learn to pronounce elven names, dark elf names. What's up with you? I'm a commoner. Okay. A little bit suspicious if you ask me. Your trade? I'm a commoner, yeah. The usual commoner thing. And about the services. Okay. Alright, you're just a person. Paper lantern. I'm not gonna... Yeah, you're looking directly at me. I'm not gonna steal anything from you. I don't know how... I mean, we know they're kind of introducing us to the idea of NPCs having routines and behaviors. I don't think it's quite where it is... I don't know. It might not be. It might be. Equivalent to where it's at in Oblivion and Skyrim. Some grief. Value 30. I guess... I mean, so far we haven't... Oh! I gained knowledge from this book. An armored skill. Let's go! That's why I gotta read books, man. Because you get skills, and I don't know which books are skill books. Let's go. But yeah, maybe you could do the thing of waiting for someone to go to sleep and then go steal their shit while it's unguarded. If people do follow routines, because it seems like Fargoth does. It feels like that's what they're introducing us to here. How much of this is there? Oh my god, that's a lot. I'm gonna take that. Maybe I'll read it at some point. Just hold on to a book. Sword Speller would hoard books for knowledge, especially since it gave him knowledge. So I can get up on here. Yeah, you totally can climb on these trees. So you absolutely could do something like that. I don't think there's anything we could gain from being on here, but something to keep in mind for the future for sure. Like it's all properly modeled and everything. Right, so it's hard to see from up here, but presumably we'll be able to see where Fargoth goes during the night. So let's rest. Resting here is illegal. Will we be okay? I think we might be. I don't know. I'm just going to stand around. It's 5 p.m. Let's look at the journal, see what it says specifically. Yeah, I've agreed to help Friskar find the money that Fargoth's been hiding away. Supposed to keep an eye on him from atop the lighthouse in town. Watch where he goes. Should watch him at night. Not supposed to approach him at any time. Should then retrace his footsteps and find out where he's hidden the money. When I found it, I should report back to Friskar. So I guess it depends what qualifies as night. Let's go to like 8 p.m. Kind of afternoon. Can't even make out Fargoth. It's very far away. Wish I had a spyglass. Is that him? I don't know. I'm watching someone. Doesn't look like him. Looks like they've got dark hair. I'm not sure. They're walking with purpose, though. That might be him. Who sniffed? Someone close to me? Who sniffed? That was a sniff close to me. So if that is Fargoth, then it's over there. I didn't look over there. So nice. The sun fades more and more. Yeah, it's very pretty. Yeah, they changed the color of the distance fog as well. Was that Fargoth? I'm gonna go down and have a look. God. There we go. That's handy. Just monkey my way down some trees. That's pretty sick. So, I don't know. Was that Fargoth? That's Fargoth there. It might have been. They went, like, if it was them, they went over here. It's very dark. Could be stashed away down here. Maybe I need to wait a little longer. But everyone's got their torches out, so they might be considering it to be night now. Is that a plant I can take? Hold on. Oh, well, you never know. I did just take a fern that was takeable. Well, those are glowing over there. I think, yeah, we took some of those from over there.
But make it quick.
You scared the shit out of me. Irene, fuck off. Jesus. Wonder if it's in the water since it's gold. It could be. Didn't see him go in there, though. Yeah, Fargoth's just in the usual place over there. He just seems to be normally patrolling. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it was Fargoth. I guess I know where he is now. I've got a good visual reference. Yeah, that's not him. He's there. I really wish I had a spyglass or something. Okay. So we'll go back up, keep an eye on, skip ahead a little bit more time, maybe. I heard wolves. I probably don't want to be traveling at night. You're still just chilling there. Okay. Back up we go. Back up we go. Yep. So, no, that isn't Fargoth. That is definitely someone in a dress. Fargoth is... I might be able to see him from here. I'm not sure. Like, where he usually stands is obscured by the census building. I think I see him. Yeah, I see him patrolling around back there. suspect it might be over there. That feels... I mean, we were over there. That feels just like the kind of spot for hidden treasure. Oh, look! That's him! He's sneaking! He's sneaking! Oh! You see him? Look at him! Oh! Okay, that's definitely him. He's moving completely differently. And he's got a torch. And it looks like him with his outfit. I'm gonna quick save just in case. Yeah, he's coming over here. I figured we'd have a better view of him when he's coming, wherever he ends up going. Because they recommended that we hang out up here, you know? Okay. We gotta wait and see what he does. And where he goes. And then wait for him to go. Then go and take his stash. We don't wanna encounter him or anything. Oh, back that way. Okay. Is it at the base of that tree? No, they're moving on again. Oh, getting stuck on a guy. Oh, come on, Fargoth. Oh, come on, Fargoth. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Might be time for a Bethesda moment. I remember there was a tick box in OpenMW that makes NPCs try to avoid doing this. And I was like, surely it won't be that bad. Right? It might, in fact, be that bad. Uh-oh. Well, don't just get stuck there. It is unusual. You're right. Fucking hell, Fargoth. I might have to... I've got my quick save before he did this. Sniff. Okay, let's... I'm gonna... I don't know if we can... I assume we can... I don't know if our quick saves are, like, saved. So I'm gonna load my quick save. Oh, right, yeah, that bonks me. Then I'm gonna do a hard save. Oh, God! I like that you can name your saves, too. I'm gonna quit out real quick. And I'm gonna change that setting in OpenMW. And maybe that will fix that problem. Because it seems to be the exact issue. Let's see. Because, yeah, OpenMW has its own launcher with a bunch of settings and stuff. Let's see. Was it in advanced? There's a few gameplay options in here. Let's see. Where is it? NPCs avoid collisions. There we go. If enabled, NPCs apply evasion maneuver to avoid collisions with others. That sounds good. Okay, let's put that on. What happened? Fargoth got stuck on a guard NPC. And I knew about that option already in the OpenMW launcher, so I was like, fuck, we gotta just turn that on real quick. Come on, yep. Load of the game. Game does load very quickly, but they like to maybe skip through videos. We got the capture. Likes to take a moment to capture as well. There we go. An assassin, thank you for the handshake. We're just reloading a save because we applied an OpenMW thing so that Fargoth won't get stuck. All right, come on, Fargoth. Do your best, pal. I believe in you. You have the power to avoid collisions now. I, God himself, with my infinite chim, have granted this to you. I expect you to make good use of it, sir. Okay, so he goes up to the tree, then he'll turn to the left. That'll be the moment of truth. Oh, the guard's walking away! Maybe that's part of the collision avoidance. I don't know. OpenMW mentioned. I was going to ask, but you said it first. Yes, if you... we have a command for it. You can just copy... Oh, it's in the middle of the pond, I guess. You can copy and paste it from the stream title, the exclamation mark mod list. And I have a small handful of mods that don't change much. The most extreme change we've made is to the leveling system. But I am playing on OpenMW, yeah. So I'm not worried about mod compatibility, since I don't want to change too much anyway. Okay, so that seems to be the spot, right in the middle of that pond. And he seems to just be probably going home. All right, let's go steal his money. And decide whether or not we want to give it to that guy, or just take it for ourselves. Sword Speller absolutely would. I'm reviving my old Demon Souls character for this playthrough. Because I'm uncreative. Alright, don't mind me. Just casually walking over here. Fargoth long gone. Let's see. What is it? Ah, Hollow Tree Storm. Ah, oh, it's his ring of healing. I can steal it back. Oh, no. Oh, Fargoth. But he's not going to know it was me. 300 gold and a journeyman's lockpick. Better. Yeah, better than my apprentice lockpick as well. Damn. So I could just hold on to that. I mean, what would I really gain from handing this in to Hriskar? You know, like he'd give me a share of the money, but for what? Why should I give him my share when I could just take all of it? You know? Hello, don't mind me. I'm not doing anything illegal. I'm absolutely normal and fine. Like we could do that, or we could not. You know? I like having that kind of choice. No spoilers, I guess. Even then, I haven't really played this much. I mean, I know stuff about the plot, like the broad strokes of the plot of this game, definitely. So I'm not too bothered, but it's best practice to not spoil things anyway, unless I'm like already actively talking about them. Like the only time really I'm going to talk about spoilers for a game I'm actively playing is something like Twin Snakes, where it's a remake of a game we've already played on stream. Otherwise, not so much. Right, so I guess I'll hold on to all that, and I'll equip the ring. I've got it now, so... Oh, right, I wanted to sell the axe, too. We've got that on. So, yeah, cast when used. So, see, we have it in our spell list. I guess that's... Okay, that's kind of the thing with spells on magic items. They have a cost. Cost/charge. Okay. Okay. So is that like the cost out of the charge? And it doesn't cost MP? But then you have to recharge it. But it's good to have for now. But yeah, there it is. That's the mod list. It's not much. It's... Oh, hi, Fargoth. Don't mind me. Don't look at my fingers. I'm gonna just chill out over here and loiter. I mean, unless we can go into the shop now. Might be open. I don't know. Depends how it works.
Can we hurry this along?
I'm trying to. Don't interrupt me. And we'll sell the axe and I guess leave Hriskar out to dry. But I don't see why I would. I don't see why he just gave me a tip for free. I don't see why I would help him. So as far as selling stuff goes, I guess I can just sell stolen stuff. There's no like stolen tag like with Oblivion and Skyrim, and that can be cool. I mean, it's kind of weird that people just magically know things that have been stolen. I guess if you're gonna do that but improve that kind of system, you'd have to do... It made me think of like Red Dead Redemption 2, where you have different regional bounties. But say you steal something and then it becomes news that this thing has been stolen in this area. So you can't sell it in that area because it would be suspicious. So if you wanted to sell it, you'd have to find a fence in that area or take it somewhere else and sell it. That would be a cool way of doing it, because then people further away wouldn't know. Thing with stolen stuff, should I say it? Yeah, go ahead. If it's not something the game itself is going to teach me through tutorial, I don't mind being told or prodded about mechanics, because I'm going into this fresh and it's my first playthrough. And I want to learn the system, so do go ahead. We know the axe isn't stolen, so we're good to sell this. So if I... It's saying 48, even though it's value 100. Okay, so I guess this is how it can go against me. I would haggle for that. It's value 100. I'm probably not going to be able to get 100 out of it, but what about, like, 75? Can I get 75 for that? I mean, come on. You've got 914 gold. Surely you can afford 80. 80? For an enchanted axe? That's like pretty good. That's pretty good, right? I'm giving you a deal, a bargain, even. Your offer is refused. Fuck. Okay, 75. Really? 70. Oh my god. Really dicking me. Really dicking me with this. I'm probably not going to get much better offers, though. It's probably because my mercantile is low. As far as I know, if you steal from a merchant, Grand Soul Gem, for example, you sell any soul gems to the merchant, he'll accuse you, as far as I know. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Mercantile probably sucks. Yeah. Okay, so 47 is what is being... Let's say 60. Can I do 60? That is how theft works. Any grand soul gems, like any item of the same type, will be considered stolen if you sell it back to the person you stole it from. Okay, I mean, that's fairly niche, but it's good to know. Thank you. Individual items aren't flagged. Entire item types are flagged. Okay, maybe that's not better than having the stolen item tag, actually. But, oh well. Yeah, 60. Fucking hell, man. Breaking my balls here. 55. Really? 50? That's only a few above what you were offering. You kidding me? What were you offering again? 46. How about 48? No? 47. No? 46. Okay, it was as high as he would go. At 78 disposition. Okay. That's that. No, it's money is money. I'll take what I can get right now. In fact, speaking of taking what I can get, I'm gonna get frostbite as well. I think. I don't wanna blow like mad money on a spell like that right now. But frostbite and resist magicka. Let's get those. There you go. Pauldrons. If you steal a kind pauldron and get caught, you can never sell another without offense. Oh, that's weird. You just gain a reputation as the guy who steals and resells pauldrons. Then you can't. Okay. Well, we're
Let's hear it.
probably not that likely to get caught because it comes down to trying to sell something back to the person that you stole it from, or an item that you stole from a merchant. I'm probably not going to do that much like of that style of theft. I don't know, we'll see. And there are fences, right? Entire archetypes of items get flagged. Yeah, that's very weird. Rep decreases with each failed haggle. Oh well, we're still relatively high and we're pretty much done here. So let's rest out near the Silt Strider till morning, and we'll travel to Balmora. So, is it going to be light out at 5? Not really. Let's give it another hour. There we go. All right. Let's get on the road, people. Whistle at me. It's time to begin our journey. Stop whistling. Time to begin our journey in earnest. Yeah, I'm really feeling the need for that, for a good mod for that. So we are going out this way, aren't we? We just go check the sign. Yeah, did not know that was how thieving works, but it's definitely a weirder system than I was expecting. I thought there just wasn't a system for figuring out what is stolen and what isn't. That's the road up there, but I'm just gonna, if I see some shiny mushroom, I'm gonna take them, At least, like, when you open the menu, it remembers where your mouse was. Oh, there's a place here. See? Look, I looked for shiny and I got rewarded. But see, the mouse is always in the same place, so I can just click. So it's not too bad. But it's worse than Skyrim. Adamansatus. Cavern door. Okay. Okay. Let's have a look. Are we... Uh-oh, we're not cool. Get fireballed. Get fireballed. Magic missile. Oh! Magic missile. Magic missile. Magic missile. Oh wait, you're a dark elf. That didn't take that much MP. Nice. Yeah, we're pretty good on MP. 'Cause yeah, they resist fire, don't they? So we should probably equip frostbite. Oh, get fucked! I don't know if that was just from working them down with the fireball. But that's pretty sick. Hell yeah. And yeah, we did all right for MP there. I thought that was going to be more expensive. Hennessy Vrethi. If you ever sell back to the owner, you'll be barred from ever selling another. Okay, I should be fine. Shouldn't screw me over. Maybe I'll look into mods for that, if there is something, but not hugely worried. A kite and dagger. 33344 compared to... Oh, it's worse than what I've got. Value 6. Adamasata's slave key. Oh. Alright. Ooh, gear. Natural leather boots. Light armor. I probably will go into light armor. So, sure. I'll take that. My boots. There we go. I got my first armor. Congratulations. Huh. Added the stolen marker to Oblivion by popular demand. I can see why. I think that is understandable for them to do that. I understand why the system is the way that it is now. Bellows. Huh. So, slave key? Slaves? Old gate. Slaves. That's right, this was the touch spell. I guess it was fine because they were up close. I guess we want Spark as our opener if we're dealing with Dark Elves. Oh shit, I just got called a slur. Oh, they're coming. Yeah. I failed. Fuck. My first spell cast failure. Oh shit. Oh shit, the damage. My athletics increased. Half heal. Yeah. Didn't mean to go into third person. Oh, nice heal. Nice. Okay. We keep doing that. I need to get these on hotkeys. I need to figure out how to do that. Yeah, it's 15 to 30 on frostbite. I guess it's more damage. So if we are up close and personal, we want to be casting this. There you go. There you go. See, frostbite. I'm beginning to appreciate touch spells a little bit. Another kite and dagger, more leather boots, and a robe. Okay. They certainly don't want anyone down here. I won't sneak around too much for now because I want to get my casting XP. Hello. Ah. Slave key. Hello. Oh, some slaves. It's my first G. Hello. You have the key to these braces? Will you let me go free? Oh, so we have to like free them as well. Is that like an enchanted slave bracelet? I'll come back. Let me just clear the place out first. I'll just relock the gate. I'm not gonna do that really. Did I tell you the thing the game really doesn't? Yeah, if you think it's if you think it's something that I won't figure out on my own, and that the game doesn't tell me, then please do. Sure. Yeah, 71% chance to cast. Nothing's at 100 right now. Okay. Your fatigue affects success of everything. Oh, okay. Because I'm running around a lot and having lower stamina. I was just thinking, because we had a lot of 100% chances earlier. I was just wondering. Okay, that's the quick keys. Oh, I figured that out. It's on F1. So click on quick key, slot or add a spell, magic item or inventory item. Okay, let's... Okay. So I'm gonna say, put my dagger on there just in case. And then I'm gonna have Spark on 2. And I'm gonna have Frostbite on 3. And then I'm gonna have half heal beyond that. There you go. And there is resist magicka. I gotta remember to use that. Put that on 5. I'm fighting casters here. I'll try to remember those. So now I can quickly switch my spells. Good. One of the things they leave you to connect the dots. I guess. Maybe it was in the manual. Game back then would have led people to realize that more than systems today. Maybe. And, manual. You're running around, spending all your stamina, getting into combat, you're kind of fucked. It is in the manual. Yeah, I haven't read the manual. Usually you would read the manual. Nice. Looks like... Oh, God. The path over that way, but now I need to deal with you. Yeah. I want to not move too much so that I can save fatigue. There you go. Yeah, they're not doing that much damage to me. I thought things were going to be a lot worse. Yeah, I want to stay still, cast my range spell, switch to touch when they come in. Then I spend less fatigue, and my chance to cast is better. It's good. By running doesn't use stamina in Oblivion. Makes sense, yeah. Base move speed was ridiculously bad in Morrowind because of the tech at the time. Yeah. Some throwing stars. Value 3. Is that 3 each? I'll take those. They're pretty light too. And some picks. A probe. Right, there's lock picks and probes. I don't know what's going on there. It was mentioned earlier. Ooh, cloth left bracer. I'll take that. Where's my stuff? I have more. Oh, I'm accidentally searching. That's why there wasn't stuff. Okay, I understand. Just put that bracer on. Now I have 1 bracer, and you can see it on my guy. Nice. The way things are now, mod to curve it would be sensible. Raise the base, something more reasonable. The curve increases accordingly. Okay, I might look into that then. Good shout. I'm okay with the movement speed for now. We'll see how we get on. Undigital unhinging. Oh, shit. It's that unlocking spell that we saw for sale earlier. Cool. Moon sugar! Drugs, drugs, drugs. Gold. Hell yeah. I like money being an inventory item instead of, like, taking up its own slot. I think that's cool. Some booze to sell. I should have sold some of that earlier as well. Oh, I did it again. Stop accidentally searching. Drugs. Try moving without auto run on. Yeah, this is very slow. This is the regular move speed. Yeah, maybe I should mod that. Iron Greaves. I'm okay. Sujamma. Pound meat. 31 gold. Thank you. Lower speed is the one you're intended to be using normally. Okay, yeah. Probably will get a mod for that, but we're learning. 5 gold. This is why we play without mods, to discover the issues that need modding. Chest. War Axe. Value 60. Weight 24. I mean, I can hold it. I don't know. Weight. I wonder if having a higher encumbrance affects your fatigue. Or fatigue drain while moving. I don't know. Gets faster as you raise athletics, but the base is absurdly bad. Yeah, like no one moves at this speed unless they're like fat. So. Okay, we have a breath gauge. I see a skeleton. There's somewhere to breathe here? Yeah, good. Metal Gear Solid 2 knowledge, don't fail me now. My experience. Rusted chest, I was just gonna say. Is there anything there? Gold. Okay. Merchants will see the moon sugar in your person, be like, you are no customer of mine. When you know how old this game is, easily bypassed. Yeah, okay. I guess we'll experience that too. Hello. Corpse. Bone meal. Sweet. And a fishing pole. Don't know if we can actually fish, but I'll take it. We managed to avoid drowning. For now, it's not over yet. Oh boy. High floor and same ceiling with new... Yeah, did I read that already? I think. But yeah, I'll keep that in mind. That's definitely on the short list. I can deal with it for now. And I could definitely mod this on the fly. It wouldn't take me long, but I'm fine. I'm not so inconvenienced. God, this swim speed is slow. There we go. Like, drop it before dealing with them? Drop what? Like... Oh, drop the moon sugar, I guess? Probably, yeah. I assume they're not gonna... They're not gonna... It's like if you try to talk to them, not if you try to barter with them. Oh, yeah, free the slaves. All that. So you could just drop it and then... Or, you know, drop it wherever. They're not gonna be bothered. Sell your stuff, do what you need to do, then pick it up again. I'm not gonna be a drug abuser, at least not yet. Hello.
No words for you.
Well, you're about to have words for me. I will let you go free. You have the key. Will you let me go free? Yeah, sure. Yes, Badago is free. You are a good friend of Badago. All right, see you around, pal. And Banals. Yep. You are free.
This is an honor for me.
Yeah, slavery is kind of normal here, but this doesn't seem like the most legit operation. Here you go. Now I am free. Thank you, Sword Speller.
Blessed we are.
All right, see you around, guys. They've got a high opinion of me now. Oh, and the Slave's Right Bracer drains magicka.
Sugar.
Okay. Armor rating 0. Weight 5. Hey, I'll take one. I'll take one, just in case, because I don't know how all the systems work yet. I don't know how enchanting works. I don't know if you need an item with the effect beforehand, or if it's just based on what magic effects, you know? Probably is the latter there, given that you can put basically any effect on anything. Yeah, I'm just out of fatigue. Yeah, that's definitely an issue. You can see why there'd be demands to change this system. Because if I got into a fight now, like, my fatigue is 0. So look at my cast chance. It's dog shit. Horrible. Can't be doing with that. Wait, is the map filling in? Oh, the map's filling in with detail. Look at that as we go there. Neat. Love stuff like that. Maybe, I don't know if I should wait. Can rest until healed? How long will that be? How long was that? Like an hour? It filled my fatigue as well. So we can do that, but I don't want to be doing that all the time, of course. I'm beginning to feel it now that we're traveling on the open road. Like, this is running. I am running. Like, look at him. Look at him. This is him putting his full force of exertion into going as fast as he can. That is slow. I understand now. See, I thought it would be fine. But now I've experienced it. Now I've learned. I know it's not. So, Ebonheart's out that way. Kept them. Yeah, it is hard to know which ones you've taken as well. We're not headed to Ebonheart. We're going to Balmora. Off this way. Okay. Thank you for the coolant, gal. Uh-oh. I didn't like the sound of that. There was something. Oh, it's you! Is that a Kwama? It's something. Hi. Oh. Shit. It's coming at me. I want to stay in place, remember. Okay. Frostbite. Failure. Yeah, got fucked. It was a Kwama, see? I have some Morrowind knowledge. A Kwama forage. I got a cuttle. Sweet. Thank you for that. The epic battle music coming in as just a worm approaches me. It did some damage, though. It did, like, the combined amount of damage that all the guys in that cave did. Kwama are pretty strong. So Pleiad and Balmora this way. That way to Ebonheart and Vivek. Okay. Oh, look at those flowers, though. Also, mushrooms. We're Morrowinding now. There's stuff at the bottom of that lake bed. I don't know if I want to look. I just want to check out these flowers, these willow flowers. Ah, that's how you get willow anthers. Okay. At some point, I'm gonna, like, find my opportunity. Oh, he's the black ant. Okay. I'm gonna have to go to somewhere, you know, once I'm in Balmora, maybe. I'll try to find out more about alchemy, and I'll see if I can eat my ingredients to learn more about them. Or I might need to combine them. That's how it was in Skyrim, wasn't it? Like, you can eat them to gain, like, the basic effects, and you can get skills to learn more. I don't remember if that's vanilla or modded. I've played a lot with Ordinator in Skyrim and other perk-changing mods. But, I'll just walk a bit for my fatigue. We can yap. It's fine. It's a stream. I'm capable of that. We can just take in the environment as it slowly passes by. Hello. Here's something. If I was moving fast, maybe I wouldn't have spotted that. It must have your own alchemy items. That's right. There was the mortar and pestle. I should have bought that in Seyda Neen. We'll probably be able to get one in Balmora regardless. So we'll still do that there. Yeah, fatigue regain isn't too bad. I don't mind waiting a little bit. Andrano Ancestral Tomb, eh? Guess we'll check it out. We're just going into dungeons, baby. Oh, I don't like the sound of this. Grave robbing. Hell yeah, I'm all about grave robbing. That's how you get the best stuff. That's all Skyrim is. I see a dead body down those stairs. Need at least one. More out of the 5 increases success / quality. Okay. That's good. I don't mind that. So we'll get a mortar and pestle when we get into Balmora, and we'll start messing with our ingredients and see what kind of potions we can make, what kinds of ingredients I might want to seek out. Oh, that's a ghost. That's coming for me. Oh, that's Frostbite. Oh, well, he's in range for it now. Target resisted magic. Oh, shit. All right. I didn't have a plan for when they resist magic. Let's bound dagger. Let's bound dagger. Why not? And beat the shit out of him. Look how cool it is. Yeah! My first melee damage. Fuck you. Yeah! Yeah! Look at my bound dagger. It's sick. Hell yeah. So that's only for 60 seconds, but it's pretty decent. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Dagger that can hurt anything, in theory. It's worked so far. Dead body. What do you got? Iron Greaves. Extravagant Pants. Iron Tower Shield. 19 gold. Thanks. And some expensive shoes. Value 10? I guess that is expensive. Extravagant Pants to 60. God damn. Yeah, it looks Daedric from my knowledge of Daedric equipment. Okay. I hear more ghostly sounds. Bone meal. Oh. Did someone just get angry? I heard a scary ghost noise. Okay. Okay. Seems like we can handle it. We don't aggro too much all at once, probably. Is enchanting one of your skills? Enchanting do be interesting. I don't know if it's... I don't remember if it's one of my mages or minors. Yeah, it's one of my minor skills. I would definitely like the point of this run, my intention, my goal, is to do as much magic as possible and do a bunch of enchanting and alchemy. I want to engage with these systems. I'm going to get strong with them. I'm not going to go crazy with them yet. But... eventually, yeah. But I want to engage with these systems because they seem really interesting to me. Ugh. Spooky noises. Literally taking people's ashes. Well, I can snort them and crush them down into potions. Oh, that's a skeleton with a bow. Oh, he's coming. Oh, my dagger ran out. This probably isn't going to resist magic. At least not as much. Oh. Destruction increase. Yes. That's what we want, baby. He's not resisting it. That's good. Failed. Oh, my health. Uh-oh. We have it on... not this. On half heal. Oh, nearly died. Nearly died there. Oh, let's get in. Let's get in. Maybe frost is better on skeletons. Nope, target resistant magic. Okay, they're resistant to that. Fuck. I'm nearly dead. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, my first death. Oh, and we're all the way back here. Okay. All right. Lesson learned. Lesson learned. I guess I'm thinking about my quick slots. I might, because I'm always gonna have whatever weapon I have equipped, so I don't need that because my weapon is just in my weapon slot. So I'm gonna switch that to bound dagger. Now we know. We can just bring these up really quickly. Okay. And we can always just hit F from that if we want to draw a weapon. Yeah. Okay. So let's get ready to rumble. Hello, bound dagger. I beat the shit out of you. So I want to experiment, casting on... Oh, we dropped ectoplasm this time. Fortify agility. Sweet. But I want to see what magic works and what doesn't on certain enemies, and then I can figure out the rules, perhaps. Bone meal. But I absolutely will desecrate the dead for my own gain. I do not give a shit. Oh, there's a shrine here. I didn't notice it. Shrine of Saint Vela. Mysterious woman's voice. That didn't happen. You saw nothing. Would you like to make a donation of 35 and receive a blessing? No. I can save scum this. What's this gonna do? Oh. Okay, so I can get some cures. I can cure disease from here. Gotta pay for your shrines in this. Okay, yeah. And it's not like Skyrim where each god's shrine. I mean, maybe there are different effects for different kinds of shrines, but just have one effect. I don't know what Velas indwelling and Elm CV restoration. That sounds good. What does that do? We'll find out. What did it do? Oh, it shows my scroll in my spell menu as well. I don't know what that did. I'm not healing. I don't think I got any heals from that. I'm gonna load. Oh, those loads are quick though. Old game on an SSD, baby. Let's have a look around here. Oh, I don't like the look of that. I just don't like the look of that at all. Should either fix diseases or damage attributes. Oh, okay. So there's a cure disease, but I guess maybe that's a separate effect. That looks like something that's gonna like being fireballed. I know damage attributes are a thing. That's a thing in Oblivion as well. You can drink enough skooma to give yourself brain damage, but make yourself crazy fast. Oh, it's a skeleton walking very casually. Gmod skeleton. Oh, I'm dead. God, they do a bit of damage. I need damage resistance. That's all I've got. Well, no, I've got shield. I should use shield. It's 30 seconds. Hold on. Let's get that on as well. Put that on 6. Gotta use my magic. Shield. There you go. Speedrun drinks enough skooma to save the world. Exactly, yeah. That isn't the skeleton I'm seeing there, though, right? I don't like you. Oh my god, what the fuck? What are you? I think the shield's doing work, though. Frostbite. Yeah, destruction go up. I feel like I'm gonna get diseased by you. I don't like it. Maybe I should do Firebite? Yeah. Yeah, let's do Firebite. That might be better for you. Oh, that's the Skelly. Yeah, got fucked. Okay. Shield is still up. We can see it down at the bottom right. Okay. Let's go to... did you like Fireball before? I don't remember. Oh, shit. 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 Staggered me. Run. Run. Oh, God. Gonna retreat to heal. Ugh. Yeah, I can't be too aggressive. I'm not good enough for that. Did I not? I didn't. Yeah, I didn't save me putting shield on as well. There we go. Save that and switch to it. Okay. Save again. Whew. Elemental attacks and Pokemon battles. Yep. Just gotta figure it out. I don't even like Pokemon. I just gotta figure it out, man. Okay. Let's shield and Fireball and oh, where'd you go? Oh, shit. Wandered off. Okay, I'll deal with you then. You're the bigger threat anyway. Oh, fucking hell. Brutal. Actually brutal. And that's with shield on. Shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, I'm just trying to find my heal spell. Where's half heal? There it is. Let's okay. I failed. Come on. Well, they're getting door stuck. Are they? Is the skeleton behind the door? He's casting spells. Hold on. Oh, shit. Yeah, get this out with the bound dagger. Come here. I've contracted brown rot. It's happened. It's begun. That's why we don't want to go close to things like this. Is the skeleton back here? He is! Haha, dumbass. I can't hit him, though. Well, not with that, anyway. Frostbite? Target resisted magic. Spark. Can't hit him, though. Yeah. 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 We need Fireball for you. Oh, no, you're dead. Get gamed, idiot. Okay, arrows. Not going to turn into a stealth archer, I promise, but... yeah, those don't weigh very much. So if I take those off, it's like a few points of encumbrance. Maybe sell those. Longbow. Longbow's value 50. I'll hold on to it. Oh, okay. You've got bone meal. Okay. I don't know if waiting down here would be safe, so I'm not going to. Just going to heal myself. We got the MP for it. Once we run out, then we're going to have to start worrying. We do regenerate over time, though. Okay. Okay. That was a bit scary, but we're learning. My destruction went up. I consider that an absolute win. Okay, the stuff down there, what looks like something to read. I don't have any kind of feather fall option. I bet you could probably negate your fall speed by abusing quick save, quick load, but I'm not going to do that. Well, we know, yeah, over this way had another way downstairs, so we'll probably go this way. Leveling mod is at work. Magic only regens by sleep by default. Yeah. Yeah, I tested that it was working because I had my test save, which because the mod has different behavior if you install the mod, like if you load an unmodded save and then with the mod on, it gives you like it was pretty cool actually. It gives you a bunch of extra, not really dialogue, but kind of internal monologue where your character is like, oh, you realize you're on the path to whatever greatness. You meditate and then you reassign your attributes and stuff. So I knew it was working. I was just sitting around waiting for my fatigue. Let's go. It doesn't have those options. Yeah. So you can install it mid playthrough and be relatively okay. Just be careful with my fatigue here. One for Oblivion does something similar. We love it. Yeah, I'll look into that whenever I do play that, whenever that will be. We got plenty of this game first, though. Oh, shit. That's the skeleton. Yeah, I think Bound Dagger would be good for the skeleton archers. It's not like they're more dangerous up close. I assume skeletons aren't going to give me a disease. I need to see what bone rot is as well. There we go. See, that was much better. Oh. Hello? Oh, you're a melee man. Yeah? Oh, they're gonna guard me. Oh, shit. Half heal. Go. And frostbite. No, you resist that, don't you? Yeah. See, I'm learning. Fireball. Okay, we can back up. We have the fatigue for this. This is good. Yeah! Nice! Your boy's figuring it out. Let's go. Take the bone meal, thanks. The other stuff, very heavy for how much it sells for, which is not much. Whew. It's coming together. I am having the Morrowind experience, baby. Let's go. Oh yeah. And thank you for the stretch. Ugh. Very mystical. Good stretch. You've got more arrows for me. Thank you. What's this? Oh, fire salts. Great health. Huh. There's whispering here. I guess they were... Someone's made some kind of offering here. These are not environmental storytelling skeletons. These are violent skeletons. The environmental storytelling is being done via fire salts so far. I haven't met Morrowind's pigeons. Yeah, that's true. I'm waiting for it. I know the cliff races are out there somewhere. I'm waiting for the time to come. I really should bind Fireball. Oh well. A man with a spear. I failed. Okay. Yeah! I keep accidentally casting more than I need to. But it's coming along. I know what works. I'm gaining magical knowledge. I'm running low on MP. But I didn't take any damage there. Ooh, chest. I did cast... I mean, I think it was... The safe thing is to cast shield, definitely. But I didn't actually need that cast. It wasn't used. Bungler's Bane. Range tribute speed on the chest. A silver dagger. 454555. It's the same. But this is made of silver, so it's cooler. And so Sword Speller likes it more. There you go. Nice. 10 gold. Winner, win it. Chicken fucking did it. Totally demented, sick, disgusting mods for Skyrim that bring back cliff races in Solstheim. Oh, God. Sounds like a nightmare. Maybe we'll play with that if we play Skyrim. Nordic Battle Axe. Journeyman's Armorer's Hammer. This is for fixing things. And repair prongs. Probably also for fixing things. They're kind of heavy, but probably worthwhile. Not that we have much armor right now. But see, our bracer has condition, and our boots have condition. They will need repairing eventually, so that's good to have. Wait, 30? Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good, thank you. There we go. Found the calipers. Yeah! I can start putting all these skeletons in the device now. Is that something? No. It's just a mural. Okay. Did check this one. Gotta make sure I'm robbing the dead efficiently. It's important. Oh, I didn't notice the chokeweed there. Attribute luck. Okay. Gilgoroth's been looking for those since Oblivion. Oh, right, yeah. I remember that line. Oh, we've actually gotten a fair bit of our MP back. Like, we just crossed over halfway again. We're doing okay. We're gonna do better on regeneration eventually. Okay, that's downstairs. One step at a time. That's also downstairs. Oh, what? Oh, that's probably a skeleton who's a floor above us. His shadow is being cast down here. The system is not perfect. And we're clear. Nice. 3 loot rooms. I love robbing the dead and snorting their ashes. Ghoul Heart. Paralyze. Ooh. Okay, some gold. Yeah, just offerings to the dead. Not just the bodies themselves, also the offerings made by loved ones. Stealing those. Health as a quest item, crafting item, or just random stuff. I assume it's for repairing gear. The repair prongs. Yeah, because there's repair hammers and prongs. Kind of like how with lockpicks, you have lockpicks and probes. There's more to it than what I'm used to. But see, it says repair, but it's got uses, so it's not just a nothing item, you know, presumably. Further down we go. Dungeon diving in a game that's good. Oh, I see you. You see me. Get fucked, buddy. Probably kill him before he gets to me. Yeah! Okay, 3 shots. I've got to go a bit more easy on the trigger. I see you. He casts fire spells, so we should resist magicka. It's only for 5 seconds, though. That's the thing with resist magicka. Whereas shield is 30 seconds. I don't know if shield is just for physical damage or what. I don't know. Oh, stop sticking through the door, you freak. I'm gonna put shield on. Just in case. Yeah? Yeah? Come here. Oh, God. I missed. My willpower increased and my destruction increased. Yes. The fireballs aren't hitting each other, are they? I mean, it's an area blast, the fireball, so... Yeah, I don't want you near me. I've already got brown rot. They could probably give me something else, though. There we go. Nice. Okay. Can we... Oh, I can see what it's doing. It's affecting my strength and my personality. Well, I guess I don't care about those. Oh, it does affect carry weight and fatigue, though. And my bound dagger, that applies to. Personality, not so much, but yeah, I'm going to need to get that cured. Nice. And, oh, my first soul gem. Shouldn't steal from the dead. Well, I'm doing it anyway. They can try to stop me. You've seen what happens when they try to stop me, so. They don't need it anymore. Like, they're casting spells and shit without needing any of their actual items. They're fine. I'm in need. Ooh. Bit of green pals. Restore intelligence. Drain fatigue. Restore personality. Nice. The Dead Space Regenerator. I can see it. Very freaky zombie. Oh, Dagger of Judgment. Hello. It's for me. Damage attributes endurance and strength. Oh. So if someone gets up close to me, I poke them with this, and then they do less damage to me. Ah. Cast when strikes. Okay. 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 First enchanted piece of gear that I actually want. This is mine. Dagger of Judgment. It's less damage overall, but I don't really care about that. It's not where our damage is coming from. Whew. Nice. Let's have a look at it. Yeah, look at her. She's shiny. Nice. Very nice. Oh, Skull of Lavul Andrano. I'm going to assume that's a quest item. Maybe this will be a surprise tool that will help us later. Bone Mold. Shock Resist. Cool. Restore Luck. Cool. Scroll of Elemental Burst Fire. Huh. Alright, mine now. Gotta watch my encumbrance. Getting close to the limit there. 36 lessons of Vivek, Sermon 15. Value 200. Alright. Oh, I got unarmored for that. But it's time to learn from Vivek. Sermon 15. Couldn't start at the start. Here we are. These were the days of Resdania, where Keimer and Dwemer lived under the wise and benevolent rule of the Almsivi and their champion, the Hortator. Ah. Yes, the Keimer are the Snow Elves, right? They ended up becoming the Falmer. Is that the Keimer? Because I know the Keimer and the Dwemer are close related. The Dwemer are the dwarves. Enchanting skill levels up by using usable enchanted items and enchanting by dragging a filled soul gem to the character's portrait. Will not say anything else. Okay. So I'll get some enchanting XP just for using this dagger. That's good. I'll keep that in mind. I'll try to remember to use it on things then. But I am going to have to figure out my source of soul gems. I don't want to just buy them. Probably will have to at some point, but I need to become self-reliant. It's the gem filled. I don't think it is. I think it was just a regular-ass gem, but I don't know. When the gods of Veloth would retreat onto their own to mold the cosmos and other matters, the Hortator would at times become confused. Vivek would always be there to advise him, and this is the third of 3 lessons of ruling kings. The ruling king will remove me, his maker. This is the way of all children. His greatest enemy is the Sharmat, who is the false dreamer. You or he is the Shingle Hortator. Beware the wrong walking path. Beware the crime of benevolence. Behold him by his words. I am the Shamat. I am older than music. What I bring is light. What I bring is a star. What I bring is an ancient sea. When you sleep, you see me, dancing at the core. It is not a blight. It is my house. I put a star into the world's mouth to murder it. Tear down the pylons, my blind fish. Swim in the new phlogiston. Tear down the pylons, my death moons. Sing and burn and orbit me. I am older than music. What I bring is light. What I bring is a star. What I bring is an ancient sea. You alone, though you come again and again, can unmake him. Whether I allow it is within my wisdom. Go unarmed into his den with these words of power. Ae Gartok, Padame Chim, E Altadun. Or do not. The temporal myth is man. Reach heaven by violence! Oh! I didn't know that line came from Morrowind! I didn't know that was from Elder Scrolls. I've just heard that line before, and it's like one of the sickest things I've ever heard said. Reach heaven by violence. Holy shit! Does that have a spell you can use? I'll have a look. Holy shit. Holy shit. This magic I give to you. The world you will rule is only an intermittent hope, and you must be the letter written is in uncertainty. The ending of the words is Almsivi. Huh. Well, this was like, that's value 200. I'll take that. Thank you. I guess maybe skill books are good to sell. Interesting information. Glad to hear from Vivek. Exactly. Reach heaven by violence goes absurdly hard. One of the best lines ever written, and I didn't know it was from these games. I had no idea. Ah, we're down here now, so I think we pretty much cleared it. Almost looks like a place for prayer down here. Homilies of Blessed Almalexia. That's a name we'll hear more. Oh, and Sothasil. Yeah, that's the tribunal. Vivek, Sothasil, and Almalexia. We'll learn more about them later. Homilies of Blessed Almalexia, Sothasil, and the Scribs. Young Sothasil, while playing in the egg mines, saw a number of Scribs in a deep shaft, and he began to cast stones upon them, snickering as they skittered and scattered, until one of the Scribs, lifting its head up in agony, cried out to Sothasil, "Please, please have mercy, little boy. What is sport to you is suffering and death to us." And so Sothasil discovered that the idle of amusements of one may be the solemn tortures of another. Lord Vivek and the contentious beasts. These are just like little tales, little moral tales. Sweet. A Shork and a Kaguti were strutting back and forth in a foyada, casting aspersions of one another's looks. "You are the ugliest creature alive," the Shork told the Kaguti. "No, you are the ugliest creature alive," the Kaguti told the Shulk. For each thought himself the most handsome and the other most ugly. Then Lord Vivek chanced by and settled their dispute. "No, you both are the ugliest creatures alive, and I will not have my pleasant sojourn spoiled by your unseemly squabbling." So he dealt them both mighty blows, shattering their skulls and silencing their argument, and went merrily upon his way. And thus Lord Vivek proved that ugliness is as much in one's manner as in one's appearance. It's a good moral, but it just involved Vivek being like, "Shut the fuck up, stop annoying me," and murdering them. The boiled Kaguti. It is said that if a Kaguti steps into a boiling pool, he will leap out immediately to avoid harm. Ah, it's a frog. Yes. Now, through this tale, I understand what a Kaguti is. It's a frog, because this is how you boil a frog. But if the Kaguti is standing in a pool and a wizard slowly raises the temperature, measure by measure, to boiling, the Kaguti will calmly stand in place until he is boiled. Thus, we see that we must be alert not only to the obvious danger, but also to the subtle degrees by which change may result in danger. The dubious healer. Once upon a time, a Telvanni issued forth from his tower and proclaimed to all the world that he was a mighty and learned healer, master of all alchemy and potions, and able to cure all diseases. That'll be me soon. Lord Vivek looked upon this wizard and listened to his boasting, then asked him, "How can you pretend to prescribe for others the cure to all diseases, when you're unable to cure yourself of your own manifest arrogance and foolishness?" Damn! Not even anything else, just the sick burn Vivek did once. Lesson not learned. Bad manners be ugly. The Gwar and the mud crabs. The Gwar was so tormented by the other creatures, they did not know where to go. As soon as they saw a single beast approach them, off they dashed in terror. One day, they saw a pack of Nyx hounds ranging about, and in a desperate panic, all the Gwar scuttled off towards the sea, determined to drown themselves rather than live in such a continual state of fear. But just as they got near the shoreline, a colony of mud crabs, frightened in their turn by the approach of the Gwar, scuttled off and threw themselves into the water. "Truly," said the Gwar, "things are not so bad as they seem, for there is always someone worse off than you." a great book. Writing in Morrowind is still good. Yeah, I love reading this. This is great. I was hoping I'd get to do some good, like, book reading in these streams. There will be more of this. The wounded Netch. The wounded Netch lay himself down in a quiet corner of his feeding ground. His healthy companions came in great numbers to inquire after his health, yet each one helped himself to a share of the fodder which had been placed there for his use, so that the poor Netch died, not from his wounds, but from the greed and carelessness of his erstwhile friends. And so it is clear that thoughtless companions may bring more harm than help. Huh. So yeah, I guess people would just come down here to leave offerings to their dead and listen to these fables, these tales, these moral stories. I can't remember the word for it. They have them in the Bible. I can't remember. But yeah, it's neat that you can kind of... I mean, it's fairly straightforward. I feel like this is a step above, say, the usual, like, Draugr dungeon in Skyrim. Because like, it kind of... It informs a little on its own function via its structure. You know? We're able to learn a little bit about the culture rather than just, you know, doming the 50th Draugr this week and fighting a big boss at the end. You know, sometimes Skyrim... I'm not going to shit on Skyrim entirely, because I do enjoy it, to a degree, for sure. I'm going to walk a bit, get my fatigue back. I guess I'll do it when I'm outside. We're not likely to fight anything else in here. Like, I enjoy Skyrim. It's okay. I wouldn't play it much unmodded now, but it's not the worst. It's not Starfield. We have that as a new point of comparison. It's not Fallout 4. I honestly... I don't know. I'm kind of split. I've been thinking, like, do I like Fallout 76 better than Fallout 4? Because I played it. It's on Game Pass. I played it a few years ago. And I enjoyed just going around, looting places, getting stronger. Like, it had the good exploration element of Fallout 4. But also, I should save as well. But I like the settlement building better in Fallout 4 because you have more reason to do it. And I just hate everything about like, the character building, I would say, in Fallout 76 is better than Fallout 4, because you can't be an everything character. But you can quickly, like, respec, because it's all based on cards. I think it's kind of neat there. Whereas you can be an everything character in Fallout 4, which is bad. Parable, that's it, Parable. Thank you, Gal. Yes, there are parables. Good parables. Should read the one where Vivek finds out what it means to get freaky with Azura. Ooh, I am curious about that one. Getting dark now, but we'll just have to deal. Pick some more flowers. Congrats, everyone. The first quarter of this bullshit century is over. Yeah. Come here. Gimme. I have potions to make. I need these ingredients. Here we are. There's so many plants with negative effects. So can you make, like, poisons? So I know that was a thing in Skyrim. I don't know about Oblivion. Where you could apply poisons to blades, maybe arrows as well. I don't remember. There you go. Wait, I was just hitting enter. I don't think I was taking any of these. God damn it. Gotta go through it again. I remember the process. Hold on. Yeah, I didn't take any of these because I'm an idiot. Oh, I really do need that mod, yeah. Lesson learned. You can reposition, reside. Oh, really? Oh, shit. How do I... Okay, how do I... Oh, I just closed. Wait, I fully closed. Oh, you click on the map. Okay. Right. So I know you can move all these. You can't move the UI, right? So I know you can move all these windows. I guess I'll shift this over to get it out, so I'm not in the way. Right, the corner. I mean, just clicking on this open and closes the map. I mean, the bottom right map. I mean, because if I can move that, that would be good. Because I'm kind of in the way of it right now. But yeah, it'd be nice for you to be able to see my active effects as well. There might be a mod for that, if it's not intrinsically possible. I think, is that a Gua? I think that's a Gua. That's back over towards Seydanine way. I don't know if there's anything down there. Just take a look around. Like it's just leading down into the water there. I'll leave that well enough alone. I don't need to investigate everything right now. And that would be... This would be Pelagiad, right? Click and drag a corner of the window. Like, I know that works for, you know, this. I know about this. But I mean, down here, it doesn't... You know, I get the little arrows for dragability here. But I don't get that down here. One button of the window should make the window visible during regular gameplay. Okay, there's that. That's okay. It's not really what I want, though. Good work, inventory too. Yeah. It's all doable. Yes, I know. I can make my guy bigger down there. I'm good. I'm good with what we've got right now. I might bring this up a bit. I guess we don't need to use this as much. There we go. And you can go there. But the map won't do it. It doesn't look like it. Like this map does. I'm trying to prevent any possible confusion. This does. But the one down here in the bottom right that I'm in the way of, that you can't see, that's the one I want to move. Because you can't see it. Not that it matters too much, but it's got my effects there too. What's this? Stoneflower. Gold cannet flower that had... Oh, it hit enter again. It's not enter. Enter doesn't do it, dude. What's wrong with me? There we go. So what does this do? Oh, restore strength. Yeah, not the minimap. Okay, I'll see if I can find a mod for that, maybe. So I would like to move it. But oh well. Yeah, I knew about the windows. So this'll be Pelagiad, right? Checking the sign. Yeah, this is Pelagiad. Might as well stop in. See what's going on. Maybe see if I can get myself my alchemy stuff and sell some of my stuff that I got from grave robbing and slaver murdering. It's pretty nice here, even at night. A lot of people still idling around. Hello. You're unclean, Outlander. Oh, yeah, I'm diseased. Right.
Go away, diseased creature.
Yeah, fair enough. I forgot about the shrine. Oh, in the goddamn place. I should have gone in. I should have got that. Damn it. Position yourself behind the gameplay. I guess, but I don't want to. I don't want to. That's a suboptimal solution, I think. This would be stealing. There is gold. Yeah, people aren't gonna like me because I'm ill. I should have bought a potion to cure disease. They've got a trader here. Maybe they'll sell to me even though I'm diseased. Hello. I have that moon sugar too. I don't want to catch what you've got. It's just a common disease, but you need to find an imperial cult altar or a temple shrine, or see a healer or apothecary. Get yourself cured. Otherwise, no one is going to talk to you. Yeah. What do you got? What do you have? Can I can't. No, I can't. You have to get rid of that moon sugar. Yeah. Where's my moon sugar? I don't even care about this. I just want it for the effects. That's all. There you go. So you just drop it where you want to drop it, and then it's just there. Barter. Yeah, there you go. It's that easy. Cure my boy. Oh, I'm screwed. We can go... Yeah, we can sell some stuff that we don't want, like the throwing stars. We're not going to get much out of these. If I sell these 19... Hey, 17! That's not bad. He's asking 17. How about the arrows? Oh, hey! We're cooking. Right, and sell any of my excess stuff as well. Here we go. Don't need the silver dagger. Certainly don't need steel war axe. I'll just hold on to that. Maybe I can do something with it. I don't know. Don't need the shoes. Don't know if I'll end up needing these boozes, but they do sell for a bit. Our ingredients, of course, we want to keep. Right, these books. Yeah, I want to sell that skill book. And this skill book as well. Big money! Big money! Yes. Yeah, it's temporary. Yeah. People... So it's not like, oh, they saw you were diseased, so they permanently hate you. But, yeah, people have a worse... Oh, so maybe I shouldn't sell these things. Actually, maybe I should get cured before I sell anything, because then maybe I would get better prices? Just gotta see if there's an apothecary around here. An armorer. Will anyone tell me, even though I'm diseased? Let's see. Hello. Imperial Cult Altar. Pelagiad's Imperial Cult Shrine is in Fort Pelagiad at the eastern end of the main street. The altar there cures diseases and poison. And Igfa, the healer, sells cure potions. Okay, that's good. Can you tell me about Igfa? Because I would like to get some of those potions. Can't ask about people. The law of Morrowind. Slavery is legal. The Empire doesn't like it, but the Empress signed the armistice, and that made it legal for the Domna to retain their ancient laws and customs. Now, there's some abolitionists who say, to hell with the law, slavery is wrong. I'm not saying I disagree, in theory, but it's the law. Okay. Well, look, I wasn't going into that cave to free the slaves. I just went in to see what was up, and then I got attacked. So, and they attacked me, so they've clearly got something to hide. They clearly weren't doing things above board, so I definitely did the right thing. Not that Swordspeller cares, but he would try to justify it to himself and others. Nobody's going to hold your hand in the Legion. In the Imperial cult, they just test your faith and your shoe leather. Here, if your superior gives you orders and you find you're out of your depth, you're supposed to be smart enough to be patient, get some training, experience, and new equipment, and try it again later when you're better prepared. So yeah, you're not always going to be able to do something. The Empire built a little fort here to guard the roads between Vivec, Seydanine, Balmora, and Points North. And then some veterans took their mustering out pay and built themselves some little farms here. And pretty soon, there's a few shops and a trade house. It's a pleasant little village. If you didn't know better, you'd think you were in Daggerfall or some other high rock town. Huh. Good to know. Right,
I only have a few moments.
So I guess I've got to get into the castle. That's where the shrine is. I assume, yeah, anything with like a signboard like this is going to be a store. And all the stores are going to be on the front. Halfway Tavern. I mean, the healer's not going to be here, but we can have a look. I mean, they might be. I don't know. You're unclean, Outlander. Yeah, okay. What do you do? You're a sorcerer. Angaril of Vulcar Guard is the boss of Fort Plegiad. Relasa Ramothran is the publican of the Hathaway Trade House. Nobody else important I can think of. If you're looking for someone in jail, you need to look in the fort, of course. Okay. Travel services. Most of us are Outlanders, colonists from the Empire, as we know. Services. Yeah, that's what we want to ask about. Okay, so we have the Smith. The Smith in the fort as well. Imperial Cult Shrine is in the fort. And Igfa the healer sells cure potions. Igfa. Find them here! Okay, so Igfa...
That's some infection you have there.
I know, I'm working on it. I'm trying to find Igfa. Where's Igfa? You're not Igfa. Upstairs?
It is a sick one.
It is a sick one. I'm fucking sick. You're not Igfa. That's locked.
Come on. I haven't got all day.
Igfa? No. Who are you? What do you think you're doing in here? Go away. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Huh. Okay, no sign of Igfa. So if we can't find Igfa, I'll just go get cured. But I would like to have some potions.
Too busy. What does it want?
Yeah, I'm going. Oh, downstairs? What about downstairs? No. Could do some stealing. Anything I'd want down here? Good. Oh. Yeah. I know I'm not going to sell any of these ingredients. I'll just use them. So I'm happy to steal those. Don't have to worry about selling them back. Probably. Crab meat. Nice. Lichen. Resin. Oh, that's new. I love how... I feel like in a newer game, this stack of sacks would just be one inventory. But no. They're all individual sacks hand-placed by the devs. They were very chill with me just going down there, doing whatever I want. Okay. I mean, the way they... I don't know. Our potion seller... Alright, fuck off. The potion seller might be in here for all I know. Plegiad Guard Tower. Because both times we've heard about them, they've been listed alongside the stuff inside here. Let's see. It's the north wall. Maybe we want to be inside. Or finding the altar. Whichever works, man. I just don't want to be diseased anymore. I want people to be nice to me. I thought this was like a door behind... I thought we like came in through from right here. So I thought there was a door behind where we came in. Which wouldn't make any sense. It's the guard captain. Okay. Imperial cult. Yeah, the shrine is here. Behind that door over there. The healing altar cures diseases and poison. And Igfa sells cure potions. So she's got to be around here.
All day, you know.
They're still talking about Igfa. You're not Igfa.
How do I know you can
Oh, look at all this. Oh, I love how there's just stuff placed around the loot. It's great. One of my favorite mods for Skyrim, actually, is Morrow loot. Which is, the idea is to make... It's to place hand-placed special loot all around the world and in dungeons. So it's more like this game, which is pretty sweet. Yeah, this is the altar. I was going to say, it looks like a shrine. Audio Legionis. Let's just cure ourselves first. That's only 25, and you get a blessing. Oh, right, no, it's still like this. Oh, and you can restore attributes as well if they've been damaged here. So there are different effects for different altars. That's cool. Lego to Michelin. Look at me. I'm the biggest tire producer now. Is that actually true? Because it would make sense. There are a lot of Lego tires. Cure disease. Yay, I'm no longer diseased. Let's try to avoid getting diseased in the future. Or figure out a way to cure ourselves. The most disciplined and effective military force in history, the Imperial Legions preserved the peace and rule of law in the Empire. At need, the Legion garrisons could be swiftly mobilized to protect against invasions or internal disorders. But in Vardenfell district of Morrowind, the local forts helped to ensure law and order, providing guards to supplement the local guard units of the temple and great houses Lalu, Redoran, and Telvanni. Okay, just a meme I saw. Okay. Soon I'll have a stash of gold coins. You can be like a dragon and have your hoard. Yeah, it's neat to see. I guess I knew there was Legion presence in Morrowind because I knew we were going to be doing Legion stuff and kind of working for the Empire. But it's neat to know the history. How they've been here long enough to they haven't like completely subsumed Morrowind culture or anything, but they're here and they have their presence. Right. There are 5 Legion garrisons in Vardenfell district. 3 town garrisons, Moonmoth Legion Fort in Balmora, Buckmoth Legion Fort in Alderuin, and Fort Pelegiad are at full complement. The Hawkmoth Legion garrisoned at Castle Ebonheart is an elite honor guard unit, also at full complement. Frontier installation Fort Darius in Gnesis Village is currently the only understrength garrison on Vardenfell. Qualified citizens seeking enlistment in the Imperial Legion should apply to the commander of that garrison, General Darius. I guess that's something we could do. The Legion selects candidates on the basis of superior endurance, the soldierly virtue, and trustworthy personality. The citizen's virtue for service in the Legion is the model of the duties of Imperial citizenship. Troopers are expected to demonstrate mastery of the long blade, the spear, and blunt weapons. Doesn't seem like a faction for us. Legion troops train with shield and heavy armor, so must be skilled at blocking and moving in heavy armor. As a trooper or knight, you must master the long blade, spear, and blunt weapons. You must block whatever blows you can, and take unblowed blocks upon your heavy armor. Recruits must be proficient at athletics, both to march long distances with heavy packs, I gotta do that, and to advance, maneuver, charge, and retreat on the field of battle. Huh. Good info. This is why we read everything.
Speak quickly.
You know, because we can... I'm just looking around, don't mind me. Igfa! Been looking for you.
You're on your honor.
Okay, I'm on my honor. Yeah, we're only 45 disposition, but we're not diseased anymore, so we don't have that debuff. Self-driving cars would be smarter to repossess themselves. Maybe. I could see that. Imagine car DRM. Like, the license for this car has now expired, and it just drives off. It kicks you out of it with an ejector seat. Just drives away. It could happen. Lego's the world's largest tire manufacturer, producing more than 50% more tires than other major tire companies. Damn! I guess less material goes into Lego tires, so it's plausible for them to get the quantity. And yeah, the plastic ones. Lego tires are made of plastic designed for use on Lego vehicles and other toys. Lego's been producing tires since 1962. Yeah, neat. Yeah, Igfa Lord Fort Pelegiad's healer, an adept of the Imperial cult. I bought for potions and other goods and could teach a number of spells. All proceeds go to the benefit of the Imperial cult and its many worthwhile projects. Neat that they call themselves a cult. Would you like to join the Imperial cult? No, I didn't say that. I'm just here for potions, maybe spells. Alchemists, apothecaries, and healers, as well as general merchants, sell commercial potions. These potions are easy and reliable, but costly. If you have training and skill in alchemy and the necessary apparatus and ingredients, you can make your own homemade potions in the field. The 11 kinds of potions are cure potions, restore potions, fortify potions, resist potions, aquatic potions, mysticism potions, alteration potions, illusion potions, protect potions, shield potions, and toxic potions. This is the kind of information I need. Commercial potions are guaranteed effective. Most come in 5 commercial grades. Bargain? Oh, it's not based on price. Oh, it's just how shit they are. Bargain, cheap, standard, quality, and exclusive. increasing in effectiveness and duration according to quality and expense. Some potions come in only one grade. They produce a single effect and are guaranteed effective. Adventurers lacking magical skill must rely on potions, scrolls, or enchantments when they require the benefits of magic effects, which is not me. But I'd like to make, you know, like healing, fatigue, magic and potions for myself. Maybe other stuff down the line, but that's like a short to medium term goal, is getting my potion craft going. So, homemade potions, eh? To make homemade potions, you need skill in alchemy, ingredients, and the necessary apparatus. Ingredients can be collected from the animal bodies, plants, and environment. There are 4 pieces of alchemist apparatus: mortar and pestle, alembic, calcinator, and retort. Alchemical apparatus come in grades of quality. Okay, so it's not just mortar and pestle. There's 4 different things, and there are different qualities for all of them. And I'm gonna have to be hauling those around. Okay. Higher quality apparatus is more effective and reliable. Good to know. Good to know. So what spells do you have? Presumably, like, curative? Oh. Oh, you'll have to get rid of... Yeah, right, sure. Moon sugar. Sorry, it's more trouble than it's worth being a drug dealer. Just kept clicking on it. It's like, why am I not seeing the shop? Oh, cure poison. That's something. Couldn't even speak. Another restore health. Cast cost 3. Turn on dead might be good. Flame guard, frost guard, and poison guard for resistances. Restore attributes. Absorb health on touch. That's fun. Cure common disease on self. I can't afford it. I'm probably gonna get it. Yeah, I'm gonna get Realm's Cure. So I don't have to cure myself at an altar ever again. You need the grindy thingy, the mixy thingy, the tubular thingy, and the sifty thingy. Yeah. I'll have to track those down. I thought it was just going to be the mortar and pestle. Best spell in the game, in my opinion. I can see why. You know, not having to go to a specific place to get cured and spend money on an altar and shit like that. Just curing on the spot. It's only common diseases, so it's not going to work for Corpus, of course. But that's fine. So I can't afford a lot of these, but that's fine. It might be good. It might be good to have cure poison. I don't know if we want this. Like, how does it... I wonder how it compares to half heal. I can't compare right now. The half heal is 20 to 80 and it costs 13. Whereas this is 3 to 22 for 1 second. But it costs 3. So it's cheaper, but our MP situation... Our Magicka situation, rather, is pretty good right now. Like, half heal doesn't take that much of a chunk out of our reserves, and we've got regeneration, so I'm okay. I'm gonna stick to half heal. I would like to have turn on dead, but I've probably spent too much already. I've got ingredients. I wanna have some money on hand for mortars and pestles and other alchemical tools. So nothing from her. I'll have to look around, see if any of the other merchants have it now. And if not, we'll just head forward into Balmora and see what they've got there. But this is my goal for now. This is like a... I can make some gains early here, and then we can do some more magical stuff when I figure that out. Enchanting looks and alchemy sees 4 different things. Look at those things. I only need gems and gear. Well, we're gonna get there, but we have to work our way up, you know? So oh, I don't buy that item. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Can't just sell everything to everyone. I don't know what the deal with that is, but we'll find out. Do you want the books? I don't buy that item. Okay, probably just ingredients and potions. I guess I don't need to worry about buying a cure disease or anything. There's disease resistance as well. Yeah, I just don't need those now. I will never need to buy a potion of cure common disease because I can just do it. The power of being magical, baby. Okay. So what kind of potions? Yeah, I'm not too worried about that. Okay, well, thank you very much, Igfa. It's been a pleasure talking to you. That's a lot of stuff. Like, part of me wants to steal everything. No, I'm good. I'm gonna take my moon sugar and go. Oh god, where did I go? It was in the north wall. Yeah, it's in the north wall. I'm not gonna spend too much time here.
Any time now.
If I don't have reason to, that is. I'll see you around. We'll do another look around Pelagiad and talk to people now that I'm not diseased. And try to sell some of my stuff at the regular stores, see what they've got. And then press on to Balmora. Seen the joke capture, which is just a level of doom? I did! Is it? I assume it's not actually a capture on any websites, but I assumed it was a site. I assume someone actually made that. It's very funny. I would dig that kind of capture. Now I'm imagining what we were talking about earlier, that Quake thing. Like, it just randomly picks a level of Quake and downloads all the mods for you. Imagine if you integrated that into a capture. That'd be good. Anyway, hello. I'm gonna drop my moon sugar.
The best in town.
I'm sure they are. Yeah, I know to drop my drugs now. Rumors? Rumor says the Emperor's repealed the war tax. We heard nothing official here, but it's about damn time. We haven't had a war in 10 years. Huh. Yeah, you're a trader. Sure. General merchant. Yeah, we know about Pelagiad. Angeril, Vocal Guards. Yeah, the boss. We've read that. Okay, let's barter. I have some things to sell you. Which... And yeah, when we... Yeah, I remember when we sold those before, we got less than 20. So, he likes us more, so we can get more money for this. So getting cured was absolutely the right call. It's nice that, like... I like that we have this barter menu, because it means we put things over there, but it's not immediately sold, so we don't need to buy it back. We can just cancel out the entire transaction if we want. Yeah, we can make some solid money. Solid gains for my adventuring, 105. All the common shoes, don't need those. Gotta remember, I've got these health potions, just in case I run out of magicka. Yeah, I'll sell you some stuff. I want to make some room in my inventory. Some of these things with negative effects, but I don't know if we can use those. Maybe I shouldn't, because I don't know if we can use them in alchemy. I truly don't know. But the skill books. There we go, 282. Now we're making money. Yeah, the soul gem I don't think is filled. Just have that key. It wouldn't sell for anything. Yeah, I don't buy that item, but whatever. That's fine. I guess we're good otherwise. Yeah, okay. I will accept that price, because that's a lot of money by my standards. Yeah. What do you have though? Do you have any alchemy ingredients? That's a ladle. Got the stuff I sold to him. Yeah, a lot of crap. Yeah, amulets, expensive clothes. Scientist. My discoveries are useless. Taken out of context. Media. Scientist claims their discoveries are useless. Ah, the media. Ah, we love the media. They have some armor and gloves, stuff like that. Nothing of particular interest to me. Unless I'm blind, but I don't think I am. Oh, Kahira? Wait. That's one of the things we want, isn't it? A Cohera? Is that for alchemy? It's a Dwemer one. Is that right? I think so, right? Might be wasting... Well, hold on. Let me save. Just see about buying that from you. That might be something I want. Yeah, 68, sure. So what do I do with it now? Is the question. Do I equip it? I don't think I did. No. Put it down. I don't want to do that. Oh, I put it down. Fuck. There it is. My Cohera. How do I do alchemy? There is a question. If this is even the right thing. I don't know. That definitely did nothing. I can always load my save if that wasn't actually... Oh, shit! That wasn't actually what I needed. I don't think he's got anything else I want, though. Is that right? I'm gonna have to look it up. Hold on. Look up this thing specifically. Here. Oh, it's unknown artifact. Uh-oh. No, it's an ancient artifact. Sought by collectors. No. Nope. Nope, I have misremembered. Incorrect. Load my save. I don't want that.
Are the best in town.
I just bought a dwarven doohickey. I don't even know what it does. It's nothing. Okay, see you around. I guess we'll see what the other places have. Don't forget, don't leave my drugs behind. He was the one I was expecting to maybe have something, but we'll have a look around. Food and beds, or both, at the same time. Your choice. What do you got? Oh, fuck. I've really got to get rid of this shit. Keep having to throw it on the ground. That makes it impure. It's dirty ground moon sugar. It's been on so many floors. Yeah, they've really just got food. Okay. Thank you very much.
Hurry this up, will you?
Now these people don't hate me. What's... Oh, you do training. Ah. Anasi does not train, because you do not belong to... But Anasi must not say what you do not belong to. Okay. Anasi does nothing important. Okay. Anasi is a monk in mind and spirit. Anasi is a student of the hidden mysteries of the unseen world. In body, Anasi is a student of the ancient martial arts, the rain of sand style of home. When Anasi must defend herself, Anasi prefers claw and close, and wears no armor, because what Anasi does not have, Anasi cannot lose. You seem pretty cool, Anasi. I'll leave you be, though. That's the first time I think we've seen the training button. I'm good. I guess we'll... Yeah, nothing else we want from here. So let's just check the armorer. Maybe they'll have something for me. I don't know. So kind of just... I've just been scavenging what light armor I can get my hands on. Hello, there's just a guard in here. I'm going ahead. You're in the way. Love how they just have stuff lying around. It's so cool. It just feels so much more like an inhabited shop, you know? It has stock clearly on display. People are fairly friendly here in Pelagiad. Yeah, we've only been in Imperial settlements thus far. Things are going to change. We can get repair services done here too, on top of just doing it for ourselves. What do you got? Fucking shurikens? Holy shit. I didn't know there were shurikens in this game. Yeah, bone mold. I guess we're going light armor, so I guess we would want chitin. We already have some boots, though, so I'm alright. That's what? That's armor rating 0, actually. That's armor rating 1. I guess we're fine. I'm not too worried about armor. Not really seeking to buy any or anything. Okay, that's all you got. Good to know. Yeah, I think general stores are going to be my best bet, unless you can find, like, a specific apothecary, which Pelagiad doesn't seem to have. So I guess we'll press on then. Head over to, make our way to Balmora, finally. Balmora is going to have some of everything, right? Balmora is a bigger settlement. It's like the home of one of the 3 houses, so it's got to be, right? Go ahead. That's where shit's really going to get started. But we cleared out a lot of our encumbrance anyway, which is good. If we run into anything else. So Balmora is to the right, I believe, which is north. Yeah, Balmora. Yeah, we checked that. All right. Time for another walk. Let's do so a bit slowly so I can get my fatigue back. Just in case. You never know. You never know when someone's going to come bother us. I really do like this map, though. Being able to see entrances to places and stuff might help you notice something you hadn't seen before. So you can look over all the place names. But no, Balmora is still a while out. I guess we did circle around this way to get to Pelagiad, but it's like that's like equivalent to the distance that we've traveled so far plus change, which I guess is why they recommended taking a Silt Strider instead. But we've gone on an interesting journey and we've learned things. That's what's important. That's what we're here to do. Having an adventure, saving my fatigue. It's crabs. Congratulations, sailor! You made it to Friday. Oh, I hate the pill. My favorite Mr. Krabs line. I can't do a good impression. But I think that's just the funniest thing that I remember from SpongeBob. Oh, I hate the pill. And then having the big pill. That signpost isn't working. Oh no! The mod! That's weird. It's saying Pelagiad Backroad, but so is this one. Huh. Okay. It works well enough for me anyway. I'm not too bad. Right, back to running. Look at the strut on this man. The confidence in that stride. That sword speller, all right. Man, what a skybox. It is very pretty, actually, isn't it? This is unmodded, by the way. I don't know if OpenMW or something else is making it look nicer. Yeah, that's pretty fucking good. And the clouds are a separate layer, too. That's not baked in. That's a very good skybox. No seams or anything. But any of my patches could be doing that, in theory. But it is nice. Elder Scrolls is typically nice for that kind of thing. Ooh, cave. Very pretty, very pretty. Let's see what's going on up here. See if we can get entwined in some more criminal activity. Why not, you know? We're here to take advantage. Thought I heard something. I do hear something. I'm gonna leave it alone. Sounds like another Kwama. Ulamusa. Okay. God, I love just going in instantly. Fuck loading. Kwama or script, most likely. Yeah. Just be careful here. See what we can find down here. All right. I was just gonna say, you a friend? He's not a friend. No. So I don't know if elements. I mean, there's elemental resistances and complete nullities. So I don't know if I should switch to frostbite actually. Oh no, I got you. Unarmored went up as well. So I don't know if it works because I know there's the whole thing in Skyrim is that fire, inflicts burning, which is damage over time. Frost is good for dealing damage to stamina, and bolt is good for damaging MP. I don't know if that still applies here, if I want to keep those kinds of specialties in mind, or if it's just damage resistance. So dark, my older monitor. It is dark. We will get a spell to fix that, hopefully, eventually. Might also just be trespassing. Was that a quest? I don't know. I just walked in here, and they started attacking me. I don't know. They didn't have a no trespassing sign or anything. So how would I know? I hope I'm not fucking things up. My speed increased! Yeah! Let's go. I swear I saw a weird message. No, it wasn't. This is the end of the Swift. They called me a Svit. It sounded like a slur. I think they were just saying, you're gonna die, fucker. Just as they were dying, is all. If you're not gonna attack me, I'll be chill. But they will. They certainly will.
How does
Hello.
it feel to know death is near?
Yeah, they're just saying shit like that. Okay, that wasn't too bad damage. Oh, that was. Uh-oh. Spoke too soon. Hey, oh my god. Holy mother of moly. Failed. Fuck, I'm dead. I'm definitely dead. Oh, I'm not. Shield. Should have cast that earlier. Damn. Ooh, okay, that one's a bit stronger. Favorite death line is yet to come up. I look forward to it. Okay. I'm using Fireball more, so I should rebind that. Let's see. Fireball. There we go. All right. So that's me forgetting to use shield.
You will die.
You, I think I can... Oh, maybe avoid a bit more effectively. You don't do that much damage anyway, so I won't bother with it. That's my unarmored. Uh-oh. Ow. Uh-oh. Come on. Nice. Hearth heal. I should be frostbiting you for more damage. There we go. Whew. We're getting there. That's fine. Okay. When the main theme just decides to play. Very nice. Yeah, shield. We would like that. I guess I'll just stand around as well a bit for my fatigue. Can I? I cannot rest here. Enemies are nearby. Understandable. Okay, we'll just deal then. I'm gonna fireball you. Shit. I'm gonna fireball you, I said. There's my destruction. And then I'm gonna cast shield while he's coming in. Oh, then switch to frostbite. Target resisted magic. I guess he's a Nord. He's a Nord, so he would, wouldn't he? Makes sense. What are you casting? Some kind of self boss? Okay, I'm gonna half heal while you do that. Good call. Good call. Stuck on something. I'm stuck on the wall. Oh shit! God, he hits hard. Yeah. Okay. God damn. Yeah, we just gotta get good. That's how it is. Here we go again. Shield. Now we just know stick the fireball. Oh my god, bro! That's the shield on. Big two-hand weapon with good skills is no joke. Apparently, like the first time he hit me, he did like a little chunk of damage. I was like, oh, that's not too bad. I thought a guy with a big two-handed hammer would do a bit better. And now he's bashing my skull in. Neat little tool I found in the Linux Mint repo called StegHide. About hiding data in images. Oh, compression and encryption included. If you don't set a password, you can use it to make an invisible watermark. That's cool. Neat. It's neat hearing about stuff like that. Like you hear with, like tools people use to prevent AI from like harvesting. See, like, did no damage there. Varies so much. Yeah, preventing that kind of data harvesting. Ooh. From art. Oh, I shouldn't have fired that extra shot there. Getting greedy with the shots. I gotta manage my trigger discipline. We could leave. You know, that is an option. We don't need to get through here or anything. Gotta be aware of my limits. Maybe I should have bought more armor. Failed. Not it. Playing Yu-Gi-Oh over here. Both casting our spells. Oh, fucking hell! Right, the shield. The shield it's effective when it isn't a massive hit. But when it is. Okay, one more try, and then we'll back out. It just fucking clobbers you. Oh, it's great. Good fun, eh? Good fun. Should have picked an easier opponent. You know, you're right. You know, you're right. No, I didn't mean to cast shield again. Uh-oh, that's a big waste of MP. I'm just going to keep calling it MP, sorry. I'm probably dead. There was a bad run. Fool. He's right. Almost at MP. Oh, the hammer's coming out again. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. We're clearly not capable of handling this. Let's just leave. Hey. Shielding 5% of all your health and then some may not be enough. Yeah. We gotta just learn our boundaries there and pull away. That's how it is. We got one kill. We can come back to it. We know it's there. A method of preventing AI sculpt. Yeah, I figured. That use a poisoning tool. Yeah. The image looks different in the eyes of an AI rather than human eyes. Yeah. I wasn't saying they're the same. I just think it's neat that you can kind of invisibly do things like that to images. It makes sense. Obviously, I understand how you could do it. I just think it's neat. Is all. Good stuff. Let's try to get our fatigue back again. Heard of that? Yeah. I've heard of Nightshade, is it? I think. I've heard of artists using that. There we go. Is that a person? What is that? That's a person. Oh. Let's just take a look at the signposts here. See what we're doing. Yeah, this is the way to Balmora. Okay. Just save before we get in here. Might be some manner of bandit. It looks like they're wearing a robe. I don't think bandits would typically wear a robe. Hello?
Welcome. Please don't be shy. I'm listening.
Mori Armin? Begging your pardon. Have you seen a bandit nearby? I must find him. Bandit? Yes, I was just walking along here, minding my own business. Suddenly, a bandit jumped at me from behind. He was a dark elf. A strong, dashing dark elf. He didn't harm me in any way, although he did take my jewels. He was quite gentle, and he talked to me for what seemed like forever. Huh. What's that? Oh, never mind the jewels. I just want to find the bandit again. He was charming and funny, and I simply must see him again. His name? Nelos. Nelos Anmar. A name that will stay on my lips for eternity. Perhaps you can find him for me. Please, I cannot live without knowing if you could ever love me. I have nothing to offer you in return, but could you not help me for the sake of love? Okay, that's not where I thought this was going. like to secretly train generative LLM to add messages to their output images to say it's infringing copyright. That would be funny. Yeah, that'd be very good. Steghide can be used to find out who leaked stuff by making several images that have different data hidden. Right. And give a different image to each person. Yeah. If an image leaks, you can use the leaked image to find the leak source. That's cool. I will try to find this man, if only for love's sake. You'll try? Thank you, so. I'm sure you'll be able to find him. He mentioned something about having to head south, so I imagine he might be found in Pelagiad. Oh, fuck. I'm not going back there now, but next time I'm in the area, I will, I guess. Give him this glove for me, as a token of my love. I'm certain he will want to find me again. Maury's left glove. Alright, guess I'll just be holding onto that glove for a bit. Fine by me. And yep, we're in the right direction. We check the sign. Alright, that's an interesting quest to wander into. We just have the glove now. Somewhere in our inventory. Here. Yeah, wait 1. I'm fine carrying that around. We'll come back around. I'm sure we'll end up at Pelagiad again. Maybe I'll just go there for the sake of it anyway. Maybe my movement speed will be faster then. Or maybe I'll have figured out how to do insane movement. Morrowind technically has schedule stuff, but none of it really works like Oblivion and Skyrim. That's what I figured. Since NPCs not in the active cell aren't processed. Yeah, I figured it would be something like that, because I know it was a really big deal when they did it in Oblivion. I knew they were really proud of it, so I figured it couldn't be the same way in this game. Oh, this place. Adenu Murin. Guess we'll head in. We've got to at least look. My fatigue is low. A worn cavern door. Trapped. Can I wait? No. I will rest outside. Why not? Until healed. Oh! Fucking rat! I guess I'm bound daggering this thing, because that's the button I pressed. It's good for leveling my skills anyway. Fuck you! Rat! Trap me! So I guess that can happen if you wait outside, I figured. But I'm fine with that. Sounds like someone coughed, then it's probably a dungeon. Huh. I'm just curious about this trapped door. What did that do to me? Burden! Oh, so my carry weight? Oh, got added carry weight. What the fuck are you? I didn't do much damage. Oh, it went down very easily. What are you? That's a Nyx Hound. Okay. Good to know. Hi. Are we cool? I just killed a Nyx Hound. Yeah, right? You can get them back in Skyrim? Really? Oh. Oh, no. They're really dedicated to trying to kill me. I've got to give them that. I don't know about the rest of it, though. Do you want me to get that for you? Crap. Oh, that did a fair bit of damage. That might kill me. Oh, that's the wrong spell. All right. Accidentally cast Resist Magicka. All right. Well, at least we know we can deal with you. I thought it was going to be a lot more threatening. The hounds. So maybe we'll see more of these in packs. Oh, shit. There you go. There's DLC that adds them. Oh, okay. I didn't know about that. I've never not touched any of the newer, like, Creation Kit stuff. Assuming it's that, or Creation Club. Unless it's one of the main, like, DLC expansions. So I lost a bit of health. This might kill me. Let's just half heal right off the bat. Yeah, that was the way. And then murder. Destruction. Ow. Half heal. Get fucked. Get fucked. I should use my regular dagger some more. I guess I can't. I have the bound dagger equipped. But I've got to remember to switch to it occasionally so I can use the enchantment and maybe get experience for that. Netch Leather Cuirass. Yeah, I'll take that and put it on. Thanks. That goes over my clothes as well. There's even more layers. And have a good sleep, assassin. I will have fun. I will try. I'm having a great time so far. I'm liking this very much. There's a lot of trapped doors down here. But hopefully good loot as a reward. Yeah, I didn't speak of it for a while, but speaking... Can I put a... I equipped the belt. It doesn't do anything, so the belt is just its own slot as well. Presumably can also be enchanted. Like, yeah, you wear, like, armor over clothes. Can you enchant the clothes as well for effects? I don't know. That seems like it would be busted. Ooh, expensive amulet. That's easy money. Yeah, I'm gonna have to have a very careful look around in dungeons, particularly. Just in case there's any specifically placed loot. So I'm at least aware of some cases where that is true. How does Fireball do on you? Pretty good. Pretty good. Thank you very much. Things are going well. Forget if it's a freebie. Yeah, it might be. I don't know. As I said recently, that kind of stuff is very easy to get your hands on if you want to. So... okay, it just turned off. There we go. I want to... maybe not dagger too much. Not really weak stuff. Maybe I should have daggered that Nord who kept murdering me. Land a hit. I can't land a hit. Okay. Back to Fireball then. If it works, it works. Failed. Failed. Gonna need a heal soon. There we go. Half heal. Whew. Included with anniversary or to have the currency. Okay, I don't have anniversary. But like I said, that kind of thing is very easy to get your hands on if you want to. Rat meat. And rat meat. Sweet. I guess they've been raising Nick's hounds here. Got a free upgrade. Yeah, quote unquote. Then downgraded to have a paddle that DLC freely in SE. Oh, okay. Look, good that at least you can get rid of the anniversary stuff. A worn cabin door. Not trapped. Hi? Just look around. I always want to... If ever I see like a slope up or stairs down or something, I always want to explore the floor I'm on. Hello. You're calling me a slur all the time. Come on, dude. Hear me. Come on. Stop dipping and diving, will you? Duking and jiving. I keep forgetting about frostbite. There you go. I gotta be frostbiting when they're up that close. 4 gold. His entire... Did I get that? I think so. His entire life savings. 4 gold. You done, man? I thought he was. I guess it's an orc. That's why I was thinking with the fire damage. Saltris. 20 ingredients. Oh my god. Yeah? 5? Salt rice. Salt rice, not salt reese. Maybe. Probably. Oh. Sure. Ooh, good hit. Yeah, this is a done, man. Oh, mate. Oh, mate. Nice. We like frostbite. Common shirt, Titan club. Natural have a left gauntlet. It's better than what we've got. So yeah. And I guess we're gonna fuck with light armor for now. I need the survivability at the very least. All right, good stuff. Look at that. My hands are covered now. Don't resist fire. Fairly sure, yeah. That's something I remember. That is knowledge that is deeply ingrained within me. That's why I've been trying to mix up the spells a little bit to account for resistances. You certainly know that is the case. A neat little room. Anything down here first? Let me get around. We got some bread. Got some drums. They got instruments. They have culture. Expensive belt. Better than my common belt. Thank you. I gotta show off how rich I am with my expensive belt that no one can see. Take another one. They sell for a little bit of money. We can hold it, so might ditch it because it's still a little ways to Balmora, right? Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Might as well hold on to something if we can afford to. If it might go for a little tiny profit. What do you got? Oh, boiled netch leather helm. The face is going away. Congratulations. Now he's... Actually, he looks pretty fucking sick. It's like some Mandy-ass shit. I'm down for it. Where'd my menus go? There we go. Let me just open them back up like that. Hell yeah. I'm some kind of techno freak. Natural leather right pauldron. Let's go. The single pauldron look actually kind of slick. Well, that's a natural leather helm. Armor rating 1. That's armor rating 1. Better durability. But also it's cooler. That's the important thing. Yeah, the single pauldron, it's kind of a sick look. Being real. There's a bedroll. Can rest until healed. Why not? Sweet. There we go. Psycho speller. A little bit. He's getting a bit freaky. But I like it. I like it. He'd do anything and wear anything to give himself more power, so he would dress up like a freak. He got the benefit of being... He was coincidentally fairly fashionable in Demon Souls.
Surrender your life.
I don't know. Oh, shit. 2 guys at once. We've had very little opportunity. Oh, there you go. Power of Frostbite. Get fucked. So using Fireball here, it may have an AoE, but you got to think about the resistance. And there's probably a lot of Dunmer because it's Morrowind. Ooh, Kite and Short Sword. I'm good. Fat loot. Get some fat loot. Holy shit. It's worth nothing. Huh. Then it might be a quest item? I'm going to take it. I got some fat loot. Let's go. Is that actually the joke? It's fat loot. War Axe. Cloth. Ooh, Netch Leather Greaves. Yes. I'm getting armored. I'm getting armored, baby. Belt, shirt, pants. All right. I did check you already. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. We're going places, baby. This looks like... Oh, yeah, it looks like it. Oh, lock level 20. And it's trapped. Oh, I have a scroll for this. Hold on. Let me just look around first. Because I could try lockpicking it myself. That's not the way I do. Ooh, Summon 16. Ooh. I'll have a look at that. Empty bottles. Regular trapped chest. Rusted chest. Like level 5. You can definitely get that. Okay. Lock spells are so cool. It's such a cool idea. That's what I was saying earlier. It's so cool that you have that option. Like, you don't have to do the modern Bethesda thing of speccing into, you know, lockpicking or... You know, if it's Fallout, like hacking, you have a magical alternative. Magic feels strong because it gives you so many options. Guy behind door they can open, denied. Yeah, just lock enemies in a room. We could also do that. Didn't even consider that for lock specifically. But that's cool. Let's read book first. Summon 16. I got axe skill for that. Okay, not like I'm going to use it, but why not? The Hortator wandered through the morning hold, wrestling with the lessons he had learned. They were slippery in his mind. He could not always keep the words straight and knew that this was a danger. He wandered to find Vivek, his lord and master, the glory of the image of Veloth, and found him of all places in the Temple of False Thinking. There, clockwork shears were taking off Vivek's hair. A beggar king had brought his loom and was making of the hair an incomplete map of adulthood and death. What the fuck? Nerevar said. Nerevar mentioned. Yeah, I think the Hortator is Nerevar. We'll get to that. Don't worry about Nerevar yet. Why are you doing this, my lord? Vivek said, to make room for the fire. Don't worry about the main theme being called Nerevar Rising. Don't worry about it. And the Hortator could see that Vivek was out of sorts, though not because of the impending new power to come. The Golden Warrior Poet had been exercising his water face as well, learned from the Drir before he was born. Then he looked back and whispered one word. Nevermore. There. Nerevar said, is this to keep you from the fire? Vivek said, it is so that I may see with truth. It and my place here at the altar of Padhome in the House of False Thinking serve that I may see beyond my own secrets. The water face cannot lie. It comes from the ocean, which is too busy to think, much less lie. Moving water resembles truth by its trembling. Nerevar said, I'm afraid to become slipshod in my thinking. Vivek said, reach heaven by violence then. Yeah. I like Vivek. Vivek has some good ideas. So to quiet his mind, the Hortator chose from the fight racks an axe. He named it and moved on to the first moon. There, Nerevar was greeted by the Parliament of Traitors, who knew him by title and resented his presence. But he was to be a ruling king of Earth, and this was the lunar realm. They shifted around him in a pattern of entrapment. So this is occurring on one of the moons, by the way. The moon does not recognize crowns or scepters, they said. nor the representatives of kingdoms below, lion or serpent or mathematician. We are the graves of those who have migrated and become ancient countries. We seek no queens or thrones. Your appearance is decidedly soulless, which is to say, a library of stolen ideas. We are neither tear nor sorrow. Our revolution succeeded in the manner that it was written. You are the Hortator, and unwelcome here. And so Nerevar carved at the grave ghosts until he was out of breath, and their parliament could make no new laws. Nerevar murdered the moon government. Good to know. He said, I am not of the slaves that perish. Of the members of parliament, only a few survived the Hortator's attack. A surviving Crater said, appropriation is nothing new. Everything happens of itself. This motif is by no means unassociated with hero myths. You have not acted with the creative impulse. You fall below the weight of destiny. We are graves, but not coffins. Know the difference. You have only dug more and supplied no ghosts to reside within. Central to your claim is the predominance of frail events. To be judged by the earth is to sit on a throne of wonder why. Damage us more, and you will find naught but the absence of our dead. The ending of the words is Alm CV. Huh. That's very interesting. A lot of interesting events. Bet you tried to kill the ghosts because they made him upset. But it didn't work because they were ghosts. Oh, that didn't do anything. 25 gold. Just quick saving. Oh, not again. Quick saving for a... Keep fucking with these chests. So I gotta do about the lock picking. I guess I can stick with the apprentices for now. Well, I probably won't be able to get that lower one because it's like higher requirements. So I might use my scroll for that, but I don't know. We'll see. See how we go. Failed. 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 Ah, it's looking like luck level 5 might be too much for me. Maybe I should upgrade to the journeymans. Oh, finish. Oh, okay, you gotta finish your current attack. Guess the animation was still going. And there's the probe. I don't know what the deal is with that. I can equip it, but not at the same time as a lockpick. So I don't know how that works. Many things to figure out. Let's just try the journeymans. Hey, success! There you go. A cup and 2 gold. All right. I'm not gonna save scum that. That's just the way it is. Aren't probes for traps? Well, now we know. I guess I could have used them on the way in then. Now I know. Now I know. I had no idea. So I could use my Unduci's Unhinging. Is it worth it to use on a level 20 chest, though? This I might save scum. Let's just try it. See what we get. We equip that, and then equip it as one would a spell. And now it's unlocked. I guess we'll try the probe. Just to see. Apprentice's probe. Level that alteration or mysticism. I will. I'm just not in the position to do so yet. Trap disarmed! My security skill increased. Not that I care. Books! I got books! Yeah, I'm gonna take those. Thanks. Yep. I will live with my choice on that one. I'm happy. Soul Speller? That's a cool name, but that's not what he's called. Sword Speller is a seeker of knowledge, so getting books is pretty sick, actually. We take those. We absolutely take those. All right. I consider that worthwhile. That was a good little dungeon. Shocked, over encumbered. Yeah, nearly. Just realized we're very close. But, so these things go. I might need to get rid of some stuff. But, yeah, I'm doing okay in that regard. I'll have to maybe look into improving it if that's possible. Probably through magic or enchantment or some shit. But I'll definitely be doing that. And thank you for the stretch and the coolant, Cal. One sec, let me get outside, and then we can stand around, wait for our, wait for my stamina. While I stretch and coolant. Here we go. Windows can overlap, and I did some crazy shit with mine. Yeah, I'm good with my windows, but it makes sense you can do that. Right, coolant, one sec. God, we're nearly 4 hours in. We're gonna keep going. I'm nowhere near done. We have to at least get to Balmora, at the very least, and do some stuff there. Mostly been wandering today, which is fine. It's been fruitful wandering, and I've learned things. I should I guess I'm fine. I won't rest just now. Pretty sure I made the big map full screen, toggled it as needed, and made the other stuff bigger. That's cool. I've got plenty. Like, my monitor is fairly big enough. Definitely smaller for you guys, but I can zoom in for details when needed. I like being able to see everything all at once. Like, I like how you have access to all these menus at the same time. I think that's really cool. And it's just one click away, and you have access to literally everything. Level 1, by the way. Because I think our level will increase, but it's just we need to... It's not sleeping. I mean, we did just sleep. But with the mod, it will just happen over time. Some hotkeys for the toggles, I think. Okay. Some flowers. We finally got a gold cannon. Drain health. Okay. Go. Very good. Very good. Increasing my supply. 173 out of 108. So we could pick up a couple of things. All right. Probably couldn't do an entire dungeon's worth of gear, though. Been too long, so I don't recall. We'll figure it out as we go. I'm in no dire need of knowing all the hotkeys for now. Just knowing how to raise my weapon and raise my magic is good enough for me now. I might rebind things down the line because I've got my mouse buttons, but I'm fine for now. Looks like it might be a branch here or something. Some side thing, maybe. Ah, signpost. There we go. That's what I was looking for. We're relatively close now. Well, we're close to Moonmoth, and then Balmora itself is, yeah, it's pretty big. It takes up all these spots. So we're getting there. So back behind me, probably. Right? Yeah, Balmora. All right, this way then. And it's the most paved road, because it turns to dirt there. So it makes sense it'd be the route most traveled. Hello. That's a creature. Finish all your charging, but 3 items. 2 DS3s. Can't get them to charge without the PS3. Oh, okay, yeah. Can't you? I mean, can't you? I think I've just charged mine by plugging it into my PC before, but I'm not sure. But I just have my PS3 ready to go whenever, so maybe that didn't work before, but that's not how I usually charge it. That main theme. Thanks for bringing the main theme in for me killing a rat. I definitely earned that. That would seem a bit thicker now. I don't know if that's a thing that happens. Assume so, maybe. Yeah, it's a nice weather system for a game of its age. Working on PC, but not on the USB port on your Surge projector. Okay, yeah. Figured it should work. Balmora, this way. Yes. Oh. I'm just, sorry, it's just... Whenever I have stuff high to the sides to me like this, I keep thinking there's going to be cliff races. The time's going to come. The clock is ticking. I just don't know. I don't know how many minutes it is to midnight with regards to cliff races. God, this is dark. Looking forward to getting a light spell. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We were moments away from midnight, it turns out. Oh, fuck. Surely we'll be fine. A lot of signposts. We're going this way. We're not going towards that. Uh-oh. I'm fine. I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine. Suffer not the fucking cliff racer. Oh boy, oh boy. This is your old pre-smartphone. I'm not sure of the whereabouts of. Okay. Was it raining? I think it is. But it looks like we finally made it. At least to Fort Moonmoth. Which is good enough. We've returned to civilization. We've done a good track today. It's only that much of the map. But that's pretty good. And we'll be able to use fast travel services in the future. I mean, we can now, but I chose not to. So this is specifically Moonmoth. If we want to go to Balmora, it's that way. But I guess we'll stop in. Could sell some stuff. The Edge of Midnight, the award-winning horror short by actress Oakshot. They may have a merchant or two. I don't know. I guess we'll talk to you. Rumors? Heard there's a secret organization called the Twin Lamps. It helps runaway slaves escape. It's against the law to aid runaway slaves, but I think slavery is wrong. And I can understand why these abolitionists would be willing to break the law. Huh. Got a complex moral system, Mr. Unnamed God. Got nothing to say about Port Moonmoth, so I'll just keep a look around until someone does. Here's the interior. Just see if there's any merchants or anything. It's a nice helmet. See, the armor designs in this game are all really nice.
So what do you
Nicely
want?
modeled, too. Hello. I can barter with you. What's up with you? Smith and Trooper of the Imperial Legion. Erla. Yeah, the twin lamps. Delicious. Okay, this is the same thing. Sure. I clicked on rumors again. Yeah, no one holds your hand in the Legion, sure. Yeah, weapons and armor. I have some things to sell you. What have we got again? Holding on to that glove. Will you take this? No, I figured you'd be relatively limited. You won't take the books either. Well, no, I don't want to sell the books I intend to read later. I just need to sell that skill book, is all. Gotta be careful about that. Holding a small library in my pocket. We'll read them, and then drop them off somewhere at some point. You're cool with me having moon sugar, though? Which is interesting. Yeah, just heavier gear here, because you're a smith. Is there nothing I want to sell to you? I mean, I guess there's the cloth bracer. You won't buy the belt. That's about it, really. Okay, one gold, sure. Just get it out of my inventory, honestly. Okay. Ooh, you've got books. Hold on, you've got books. You might be a general guy. What do you do? What's your trade? A trader, a general merchant. Yes. I figured. But you can tell. Oh, yeah, you care about. Oh shit, you care about moon sugar, of course. Yeah, it's neat. Like, again, it's probably a relatively straightforward thing, but you can kind of tell their profession just by what they surround themselves with, what they've got on their table. Just looking around. Good world building in a sense. It's relatively simple, but I'll get rid of those. 14. And the lesson of Vivek will get me a fair penny. Hold on to the fat loot just in case. Do you have anything of interest to me? Any perhaps resources for potential potion crafters? Don't look like it. No. Surely Balmora. Balmora will not disappoint me. Surely. Nothing else I want to sell, right? I don't know. I don't know how enchanting works, so I'm just holding on to that for now. I don't know if we... Presumably we can't, like, get the enchantment for... I don't know if there's anything we could do with a spare enchanted item. I don't know. Drain intelligence. I'm probably not going to need that. Get rid of this jammer. I don't know if they can be used in alchemy, though. I don't know. Whatever. I'll just take the money. Thanks. Green potions. I'm a table vendor. The bottles are for show. Yeah, it's a glass maker. Rad Hard Heart. That's a rad name. You do training. You a member? No, then my services are not for you. All right. Aiding an escaping slave is theft and a crime, since slaves are property in Morrowind. Well, guess I'm already a criminal. There was also all that stealing that I did. All right, see you around. That's Ordo Legionis again. We've read that. Gotta fill myself with knowledge. That's a lot of books. Aedra and Daedra. That does seem interesting. Anticipations. Some of these I have, but I'm not gonna read everything I see on like a bookshelf. But if I find special flora of Tamriel, can I just read that? Can I do a little bit of? I can. I thought maybe this might be useful actually. Might have stuff about alchemy in it. Alchemy tips. Petal from this plant. Oh, the fire fern. Provide protection from the heat and fire of the lava pits and thermal streams around Dagoth Ur. Huh. This would be a good book to have on hand, actually. Okay. Maybe I should just look at them in case they're skill books, but I guess skill books are valuable. Like they have a money value, so you can tell very easily. Spells. What do you got? Absorb fatigue. Lena's perfect bar. Oh yeah, we've perfect bar. Sure. Crimson Despair. That's expensive. Some of these are expensive. Absorb willpower. Cure blight disease. Oh. So there is a more advanced cure disease spell as well. Daedric fatigue and Daedric willpower of fortifications. Cool. Heal companion. Heal on touch, right? Mother's kiss. Is a heal on self. That one might be okay. 10 to 20 for a cost of 4. Let's just see. Yeah, this is 20 to 80. I wouldn't mind having a weaker heal. Just for when I want to top off. But cost 4? This is cost 13. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I'll buy that. I'm a man who wants to have a lot of spells, so I'll buy every spell eventually and make my own, obviously. But Pursuer of Knowledge. This is beneficial. Spell absorption. Very expensive. That's going to be an effect to get for sure. All right, thank you. What else do you have? Just potions. No potion crafting ingredients, but you're not really an apothecary, are you? Oh, there's an apprentice's mortal and pestle there, but that would be stealing. Can I buy this? I guess not. Probably makes her own potions, so it wouldn't be for sale. Gotta find who would have one. You've got various things. What do you got? I invite you to become a lay member. No, I'm fine. I'm not here for a lay. I'm always searching, for something to make potions with. We had there was one in I think it was Seidanine, not Pelagiad. And I didn't buy it then, and I should have. But it's too late now. I mean, once we're in Balmora proper, I could fast travel back there if I can't find one there. But presumably I'll be able to. We're good, but I am very heavy. Like, what is it I want to get rid of at this point? There's a lot of weight in my items. Well, we'll get into town and we'll sort out our alchemy stuff as well. I don't know if I'll be able to find a place to put my stuff. Also, katana, by the way. What's up with you? Enchanting. Oh, the enchantment menu. Okay. So these are all the spell effects we have. Or no, I guess. Yeah. The various damages. So we'll be able to enchant things. We need items and soul gems. Slot for the soul gem used to enchant an item. Only soul gems filled with a soul can be used. Soul amount is the total charge placed into the item. So we need more soul gems. We'll need to be able to capture souls and soul gems. And we'll need to get more spell effects. Need an apothecary. Yes, just no one damn apothecaries. I guess you might not expect to see one in a fort. That's where I keep looking. But once we get into Balmora, there's definitely going to be one. Right, that's all I wanted to see from here. Just wanted to see if there were any merchants. Oh, my athletics, let's go. Did ease my burden a little bit, but not by much. I just really need to sort myself out. But we will. Yeah, we'll read those books. Maybe. Read a book or two while we're in Balmora, and then I can get rid of them. Okay. So, over to Balmora. We'll finally have accomplished... Well, not even... Really, our objective is to go meet up with Caius, which we've not done. But we'll be closer to that. We'll try to meet him today. And then see what other trouble we can get up to in Balmora. No doubt that'll have a fair few things available for us. I assume it's going to be to the right here. Oh, no, it's to the left. Balmora is this way. It's hard to tell on the map, but there is a bit of separation between the fort and Balmora proper. Makes sense. Sure. More ingredients. Just stuff in my pockets full of plants. Sword speller must smell... You must smell so green right now. So planty. I feel like it's easier to get to Vivek from Seidanine, but too late now. Well, yeah. And I'm roughly following the story, at least for now, while I get my bearings. No doubt I'm gonna end up following no like end of other plot threads and quests. Silt Strider, we made it. It's Balmora. Raining, not the best weather to be arriving at Balmora. What's this? Balmora. it's a signpost. Cool. A sign obelisk. You like to see those. God, Silt Striders are tall. Oh, they've got to build structures just to get up to where the Silt Striders are. Yeah, we'll get to Vivek. I look forward to meeting Vivek. Everything we've read about him so far makes him out to be pretty interesting, and what little I know about him as well. He seems to be a fucker, but an interesting fucker. And that's the important thing. I recognize that. That's the Oblivion reference. But no, they're saying welcome. It's just isn't it a Daedric letter? Or, I don't know. I guess not. It's a letter in a language. That's the important thing. Hello, I'm here. And it's our first, I mean, you can tell from the architecture, it is a Morrowind settlement. It is a Vardenfell settlement, not an Imperial settlement. Just look at the architectural style of the structures here. I don't know what this would be made of, but, you know, the curved edges, no brickwork. It's all like plaster or concrete or some equivalent, you know? People are going to be less friendly to us too, probably. Daedra worship is illegal in Morrowind. I would assume so. Hello, Hull. Hello, friend. I'm Hull. Welcome to Balmora. If you have a question, I'll be happy to answer it. Or try to, anyway. What a nice guy. If it's just a little advice you'd like, that's fine, too. Balmora? Balmora is the council seat of Great House Flalu, and the largest town on Vardenfell, except for Vivek City. Located on the Odai River and sitting astride the Eldrun-Vivek Road, Balmora is an important mercantile trade and travel center. Hightown is the administrative center of the temple and manor houses. The shops, guilds, and trade houses of the commercial district are west of the river. Labor Town's modest corner clubs and homes are east of the river. So we want to be on the east for the story, but I want to be on the west to find an apothecary. You're a pauper, one of the humble small folk. Make my way in the world as best I can, laboring in the fields, kitchens, and factories of lords and merchants. When times are good, I live well enough by my own work. When times are hard, I must hope for the charity of the nobles and wealthy merchants. Yeah, South Wall. South Wall is a working-class corner club in Balmora, east of Odai River, on the south end of Labour Street, owned by Bacola Closius. All right, I see you around.
The scent is new.
Okay. Is this a house? Lucky Lockup. Is this jail, or is... This doesn't look like jail. Hello. Welcome to Balmora. We're a House Lalu town, loyal citizens of the Empire. We've had peace and prosperity in Morrowind under the Empire for centuries. Yeah, there's benefits for being under the Empire, I guess. Less so in Skyrim, but that's a while from now. That's a long time from now. I've got to get a sense for, like, time in the large scale as well, because there's, like, eras. We're in 3rd era now. Oblivion is in 4th era. Skyrim's in 5th era, I think. I don't know how long that is. I don't know. I don't know if that's even a set amount of time. 600 years? Maybe? Yeah, there's a lot of time differential between the Empire of Morrowind and the Empire of Skyrim and the Empire of Oblivion, which is what I'm trying to say. They seem a bit more competent than what I know. Yes, there is corruption. Yes, there are crimes and criminals. Yes, the rich get richer and the poor poorer. But overall, things are pretty good. All right.
What
I'll see you around.
assistance do you need?
Not counting the toll. Oblivion was supposed to be more like Morrowind, but they changed it. Okay. I didn't know there was like a shift in direction midway through. Right. Yeah, what's your trade? I'm a bard. Oh, we do have bards. We found a bard. Thank God. As an entertainer, I share songs and stories with patrons and peasants. As a Sadanin, no fun allowed, but bards are plenty here. I travel the world, speaking with people and learning the lessons of history and human nature. And because a good bard must experience adventure at first hand in order to present its drama effectively, I've learned to defend myself with the noble tools of medium armor and long blade, and have mastered minor mysteries of alchemy, enchantment, and illusion. Huh. Good to know. Thanks. As far as architecture and whatnot. Okay. So I'd heard stuff about like they wanted to capture the hype of Lord of the Rings.
Now's the time to talk.
I assume it's something like that. Barter, what do you do? What do you have? Oh, lockpicks and probes. All right, good to know. Thank you. I'll keep you in mind. Probably not. Seems Arena, Daggerfall, and Morrowind are all 3rd era. ESO is 2nd. Okay. I was wondering about that because there is a Morrowind expansion for ESO. I almost thought like, oh, maybe I want to play this, but then I looked and people are like, no, it's like RuneScape. There's a subscription. It's just hidden. Lucky lockups. Yeah, it's just an inn and bar and food. Okay. All right, good to know. Yeah, but I've got plenty to. Yeah. I've got plenty to keep me satisfied for me to get my Morrowind fix. Just playing this. This is my first playthrough. Never played this game. So it's all fresh. And the stuff I know, like I've said, I know plenty of things. Pawnbroker, eh? You got anything cool? I'm over here. Hello, friend. I'm Dralasa Nithrian. Welcome to Balmora. Yeah, sure. What have you got? What have you got, eh? Anything I might use for alchemy, perhaps? Not bellows. True nature of orcs. That sounds fun. I wonder if they measure the size of their skulls in that IMO. This is Pete Bethesda. That's what I've heard so many times, and that's the way it seems from what I know and what little I've experienced thus far. But I'm excited to engage with all the systems, which is why I'm going very magic-y for spellcrafting and alchemy and enchanting. I wanna really touch on that stuff. Arenas, 3rd era, 389 to 99, Daggerfall, 405 to 417, Morrowind, 427, Oblivion, 433, ending in the 3rd era. Oh, so Oblivion's in the 3rd era, and Skyrim's the 4th era. Okay. I thought something felt wrong with me saying Skyrim was in the 5th era. So Skyrim's 200 years later. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. And, yeah, Oblivion's not that far out, actually. Oblivion is fairly shortly after this. But Skyrim is like the biggest leap the series had in a while. Huh. Neat. Journeyman's Retort. That's what we want. Yes, Animator and Pestle. Yes! We're in there. We're in there. I have 510 gold. I can afford this. Yes! Yes! Money! Well, I'm spending money, but we're going to make money. And we're going to make potions. Let's go. Oblivion is 6 years later. Yeah. Not that much compared to 500. Is there anything else I want from you? That's just a ring. Yeah, regular stuff, pretty much. Regular gear, sure. Oh, Chitin Dagger. That's the kind my enchanted one is. My Dagger of Judgment. It's Chitin. Okay. Now I know. I guess that's all I want. And, oh, did I actually do that? Or did I cancel out? I canceled out. Oops. Didn't actually do the thing. There we go. Right. And you've got armor hammers as well. I'll keep that in mind. Okay. I think we're all good. Just a lot of pottery and candles. Which is what you'd expect. Sure. Spend money, but I need to. Won't ruin anything about a certain character that appears in both games. Oblivion. Huh. I mean, I don't know who you mean. I do not know who you mean. But I know like as I've said already, I know kind of the broad strokes of the plot of this game. And I know pretty well what happens in Oblivion because I played that. But I don't know who you mean. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, the Daggerfall 6 years later, then Morrowind 22. Oblivion 6, and then Skyrim's 201. Damn. I wonder what the thought was there. They wanted to distance themselves further from the earlier games so they could change the aesthetic more. Iceburner might know. Iceburner knows a lot, so you're probably right. Odds on. Not very much. Yeah, the fat loot is so heavy, and I don't know if it's for anything. I don't know. I'm just holding on to it. ESO is, 2E 582. Don't know how long it lasts. Yeah. That's interesting, knowing it's that far, even before Morrowind. So, nothing in Morrowind has happened in the ESO Morrowind expansion, then. Right. Let's figure out what we're doing here. So, I have my retort. I have my mortar and pestle. So, aha! Okay. Now, we can start combining things. I would like more apparatus, but we've got what we've got for now. So I guess we start combining things. Okay, I guess you can sort them like so. ESO's 1,000 years prior, subtracting the 427 years in 3 at Morrowind. Yeah. Okay, interesting. So I'm just going to start throwing some things together and see what happens. So I'm just going on Skyrim knowledge. This is what you do, right? You throw ingredients together to figure out what their secondary effects are, to see if you get any two things of the same effect or something like that. Well, we're getting drain attribute endurance from this, which is not any of the things we know. So does that mean it's in there? Visit Vardenfell again? Yeah. Definitely going to have nostalgic value for a lot of people. No. Okay, I don't know how it works then. Maybe it just does that if there's nothing going on. Then that's willpower. Endurance, willpower. Huh. Okay. Okay. I do not know what I'm doing, it seems. Oh, I can search for magic effects. That's what that is. Okay, so do I don't think I have anything for healing. Do I? I have drain health. I have a couple of restore health. So what if I can make a potion of restore health. I created a potion. I did it. I did it, everyone. Do we have anything for magic? That's drain magic. Fatigue? Yeah. We can use bread. We can use bread as an ingredient. Amazing. It's gonna be less of a potion and more of a sandwich. This is just a sandwich. It's bread, 2 kinds of meat, an egg. This is a sandwich, sir. I've become a Subway sandwich artist. That's what this run is. I'd pay for ESO if there was offline solo version. Yep, same for me. Because I was looking at it on the store page, and I was like, yeah, just buy it once, and then you own the game forever. But then I was looking at the reviews, and people were saying, yeah, like, you need to spend money if you really want to do anything. Which sucks. Learn to craft potions of booze. Yeah, it can just create moonshine. My potion failed. But then I created a potion. Let's fucking go. My potion failed. I created a potion. We just gotta do this. We just gotta get some effects. Fortify fatigue. Ooh. Okay, but then there's no fortify fatigue effect on these items. Sujama's your best friend. Keep that in mind. I'm figuring things out. I'm figuring out the question marks. I have no idea. But I will make these potions that will give me XP. Yeah, the salt rice. That's fine. At least 2 ingredients are needed. Okay. So we have that for making fatigue potions. A lot of failures, but we gotta learn. Who provides actual buffs? I know I've got a few. I got a few on hand. Right. What else could we do that would be good? Trying to find anything I've got that I've got multiples for. Yeah, we can do personality. Need to type in your name. I do? Okay. Can I just call it 45 personality then? I don't know why the other ones didn't require me to do this. Question mark? 45 personality? My potion failed. Alright, never mind then. Booze is definitely important. A lot of them show up in Solstheim and Skyrim. Oh, good. I have been there in Skyrim, but that was a long time ago. Do you have anything else for... I mean, we have a spell for water walking, but... yeah, might as well use the ingredients. Drain fatigue poison. Huh? But then it becomes water walking. And it gets a question mark. What's that? Hold on. I'm onto something. Please work. Fuck. Alright. Okay. So we can throw some things together and get a question mark. Just gotta figure out how. Well, in that case, it was from things that had similar effects, but we did that before and it didn't do that. Let's find... yeah, there's like attribute... Oh, I'm searching by ingredient. There we go. Strength. So like fortify strength. We have a couple... yeah. Oh, restore and fortify are separate. Well, I can do some drains and... this cures poison, I guess. Just make things. No, nothing for willpower. Got anything for intelligence? No. Just find thing that we've got doubles of, you know? Paralyzation? No, that's paralyze and cure paralyze. Green has an exact start date. Yeah, they all would, yeah. Because they show you the calendar day, always. Luck? Personality? Just looking... Okay. Oh, hold on. Drain personality. Yeah. Create a potion. I can't do anything with that. Oh, I can just sort through my effects. Oh, amazing. Fantastic. Yes. Okay. Just go through this list instead. Wish I could, like, scroll through it really quickly, but this is all right. Okay. I assume it's only going to be effects that we have ingredients for. There we go. Drain fatigue. Yeah! Potions! Drain health. Yep. Use my fire salts for that. Why not? My alchemy increased! Yes! It's beginning! I'm developing skills that I actually want. Woo! I hate this term, but Elder Scrolls 3 and earlier are like the Dark Souls of the Elder Scrolls. Once you figure it out, it's easier. Yeah, in the sense that I understand what you mean. In the sense that it doesn't hold your hand. But there's a lot of cool things to learn. I was going to say systems, but Dark Souls isn't really like that. But just figuring out the systems. It's good. I like it. Oblivion starts the day Uriel is unalive. Yeah, so we have an exact date for that. Unless you would have... I don't know if you can. Just wait, rest in the starting dungeon. And then you could maybe hold it back a bit. Oblivion's intro spells it out, yeah. Drain fatigue, drain health, drain magicka. Nope. Sorry that I'm just going through menus, but I need to get my stats. I want my numbers up. I want to go crazy. Go crazy, go stupid. Okay. Okay. So we seem to be pretty much out of things we can do. At least things that have those known effects. But we leveled up and we got some potions, a lot of which we'll probably sell. Look at that. Regular potions. Restore fatigues, though. Might come in handy. Restore and fortify. Might hold on to. I don't know. Those are... That's a weight value, all right. Look at that. 3 decimal places on my weight value. Fun. From the makers of Run, Escape, Wait, Rest. Feel like you're actually progressing. Skyrim was easier. You're exactly correct in this. It's the systems. Yeah, because Skyrim, it's definitely a quality of life thing. So you can argue certainly for the positives of it. But Cyrodiilic brandy. I didn't even notice we had that. Cyrodiil mentioned. But you know the systems are very easy to use in Skyrim. Like enchanting is very easy. Alchemy is pretty easy. So on and so on. There's no spell crafting. But this, you've kind of got to figure it out. Get all your tools. Source all your tools instead of just finding an alchemy station. You've got to, like, do preparation, which I like. Right, so the fatigues are pretty good. Yeah, Master has a question mark on it. So what if I use it? Will I learn that question mark? Oh, I didn't. No, I didn't use it. Hold on. I gotta... No, don't take 3. Don't take 3. Just want to drink 1. Oh, fuck. I don't know if you can just... If you just use 1 when you put a stack on yourself. Okay. Some things happened. My carry capacity went way up. Okay. Master, I see. If I didn't learn the 3rd question mark. Prefer OG Skyrim to the enhanced version. I've never played any of the, like, I've never played Special Edition. I got it in a bundle with this recently. Oh, it's the racism book. I gotta read that. Presumably racism book. I should read my own books first. And then maybe sell them. But, yeah, I never actually played it. I bought it on PC when it came out. And I got the DLCs through means. But whenever I get back around to it, I'll probably play Special Edition. Not Anniversary, though. Let's read a book and then sell it. Let's do that. Ancestors and the Dunmer. Sounds interesting. Wait, yeah, there we go. A bunch of the games seem to begin in Last Seed. Okay, maybe there's some meaning to that. Ancestors and the Dunmer. Ghosts walk among us. The departed spirits of the Dunmeri, and perhaps those of all races, persist after death. One thing I know about the Dunmer is that they're cursed. They didn't originally have their skin tone and red eyes. They got cursed. The knowledge and power of departed ancestors benefits the bloodlines of Dunmeri houses. The bond between the living family members and immortal ancestors is partly blood, partly ritual, partly volitional. A member brought into the house through marriage binds himself through ritual and oath into the clan and gains communication and benefits from the clan's ancestors. Huh. You can opt in into bloodline techniques. That's neat. Season of Reaping and Change. Makes sense for change. There's always big change whenever an Elder Scrolls game is occurring. However, his access to the ancestors is less than his offspring, and he retains some access to the ancestors of his own bloodline. Oh. Each residence has a family shrine. In poorer homes, it may be no more than a hearth or alcove where family relics are displayed and venerated. In wealthy homes, a room is set aside for the use of the ancestors. This shrine is called the Waiting Door and represents the door to oblivion. Here, the family members pay their respects to their ancestors through sacrifice and prayer, through oaths sworn upon duties, and through reports on the affairs of the family. In return, the family may receive information, training, and blessings from the family's ancestors. The ancestors are thus the protectors of the home, and especially the precincts of the Waiting Door. The Ghost Vents. I've heard of this. I know about it. Miss Kirkbride's writing. Yeah, I've really been enjoying the writing. I love just sitting down with one of these books occasionally and just getting some cool information presented in a very enjoyable way. It is a family's most solemn duty to make sure their ancestors' remains are interred properly in a city of the dead, such as Necrom. Kamen Rider reference? No. Here the spirits draw comfort from one another against the chill of the mortal world, except for when I come in and steal all the bone salts. However, as a sign of great honor and sacrifice, an ancestor may grant that part of his remains be retained to serve as part of a ghost fence, protecting the clan's shrine and family precincts. Ah. Such an arrangement is often part of the family member's will. The knucklebone should be saved out of his remains and incorporated with solemn magic and ceremony into a clan ghost fence. In more exceptional cases, an entire skeleton or even preserved corpse may be bound into a ghost fence. Huh. Heavily influenced by Shintoism. At least I think so. Maybe. The book. Yeah, it sounds like that. Like the idea of a household shrine for family members. I definitely see what you mean, yeah. These remains become a beacon and focus for ancestral spirits, and for the spirit of the remains in particular. The more remains used to make a ghost fence, the more powerful the fence is. And the most powerful mortals in life have the most powerful remains. You are huge. You must have huge guts. The great ghost fence created by the Tribunal to hold back the Blight, that's the one I know about, incorporates the bones of many heroes of the temple and the houses Indoril and Redoran, who've dedicated their spirits to the temple and clan as their surrogate families. Ghost Fence also contains bones taken from the catacombs of Necrom and the many battlefields of Morrowind. God, that's sick. We had to comb the battlefields and the catacombs to make our Ghost Fence. The big one. Month lengths are identical to our calendar. Convenient. They're just counterparts. Okay. The Mortal Chill. Spirits do not like to visit the mortal world, and they do so only out of duty and obligation, thinking back to those ghosts that I killed. Spirits tell us that the other world is more pleasant, or at least more comfortable for spirits than our real world, which is cold, bitter, and full of pain and loss. Mad spirits, that's probably what I thought. Definitely not a normal ghost. Spirits that are forced to remain in our world against their will may become mad spirits, or ghosts. Some spirits are bound to this world because of some terrible circumstances of their death, or because of some powerful emotional bond to a person, place, or thing. These are called hauntings. So I did some ghost busting. I did the right thing. I'm a good guy. Some spirits are captured and bound to enchanted items by wizards. I would like to learn to do this. If the binding is involuntary, the spirit usually goes mad. A willing spirit may or may not retain its sanity. Man, yeah, that is some sword speller shit to do. I forgot that soul binding is actually a very fucked up thing to do. Depending on the strength of the spirit and the wisdom of the enchanter. Okay. Some spirits are bound against their wills to protect family shrines. This unpleasant fate is reserved for those who have not served the family faithfully in life. Dutiful and honorable ancestral spirits often aid in the capture and binding of wayward spirits. These spirits usually go mad and make terrifying guardians. They are ritually prevented from harming mortals of their clans. That does not necessarily discourage them from mischievous or peevish behavior. They are exceedingly dangerous for intruders. At the same time, if an intruder can penetrate the spirit's madness and play upon the spirit's resentment of his own clan, the angry spirits may be manipulated. Oblivion! The existence of Oblivion is acknowledged by all Tamriel cultures, but there is little agreement on the nature of that other world, other than it is the place where the Aedra and Daedra live, and that communication and travel are possible through this world and Oblivion through magic and ritual. The Dunmer do not emphasize the distinction between this world and Oblivion, as do the human cultures of Tamriel. They regard our world and the other world as a whole, with many paths from one end to the other, rather than two separate worlds of different natures, with distinct borders. This philosophical viewpoint may account for the greater affinity of elves for magic and its practices. Foreign views of Dunmeri ancestor worship and spirit magic. The Altmeri and Bosmeri cultures also venerate their ancestors, but only by respecting the orderly and blissful passage of these spirits from this world to the next. That is, Wood Elves and High Elves believe it is cruel and unnatural to encourage the spirits of the dead to linger in our world. Even more grotesque and repugnant is the display of bodily remains of ancestors in ghost fences and ash pits. Yeah, Morrowind is just freaky. The presentation of finger bones in a family shrine, for example, is sacrilegious to the Bosmer, who eat their dead. Right, I forgot that about the Bosmer, the cannibals. And barbaric to the Altmer, who inter their dead. Well, the Altmer are lame. I don't like any elves, but definitely not the Altmer. They suck. And thank you for the pet, Tall. The human cultures of Tamriel are ignorant and fearful of dark elves and their culture, considering them to be inhuman and evil, like orcs and Argonians, but more sophisticated. The human populations of Tamriel associate Dunmeri ancestor worship and spirit magic with necromancy. I was going to say, would necromancy be considered more cool in Dunmeri culture, maybe? In fact, this association of the Dark Elves with necromancy is at least partly responsible for the dark reputation of Dunmer throughout Tamriel. This is generally an ignorant misconception, For necromancy outside the acceptable clan rituals is a most abhorrent abomination in the eyes of the Dunmer. The Dark Elves would never think of practicing sorcerous necromancy upon any Dark Elf or upon the remains of any elf. However, Dark Elves consider the human and Orcish races to be little more than animals. Yeah, racism. There is no injunction against necromancy upon such remains, or on the remains of any animal, bird, or insect. So they are cooler about it. Not completely cool. Which would make sense because of the whole culture of ancestor worship. You wouldn't want your dad to get necromanced by some rando. You want his spirit, and maybe you want like a knucklebone going into a soul fence. Like, you can't just take his bones and stuff and his soul. We need that. Imperial policy officially recognizes the practices of Dunmeri ancestor veneration and spirit magic as a religion and protects their freedom, and thank you for the follow as well, protects their freedom to pursue such practices so long as they do not threaten the security of the Empire. Privately, most Imperial officials and traders believe Dark Elf ancestor worship and displays of remains are barbaric or even necromantic. Telvanni necromancy! Ooh, yes, let's go. You took all their bones, yeah! You can't have them all. The Telvanni are adept masters of necromancy. They do not, however, practice necromancy upon the remains of Dark Elves. Sane Telvanni regard such practices with loathing and righteous anger. It's very telling that they have to specify sane Telvanni. If you think of Telvanni, you think of the other kind. They do practice necromancy upon the remains of animals and upon the remains of humans, orcs, and Argonians, who are technically no more than animals in Morrowind. No mention of Khajiit, though. Publisher's note, this book was written by an unknown scholar as a guide for foreign visitors to Morrowind shortly after the armistice was signed. Many of these practices have since fallen into disfavor. The most obvious changes are those regarding the practice of necromancy and the Great Ghost Fence. Really? It's interesting to read this whole thing and then get a publisher's note saying like, hey, this isn't all completely accurate anymore. That's what I mean, again, with certain bits of history being uncertain and mixed with legend, and then you have layers of solid history like this, all presented in one game, like real history. Let's see. Dunmer today regard necromancy upon any of the accepted races as an abomination. I guess that makes sense since they're part of the Empire now. The Ghost Fence has forced many changes in the practice of ancestral worship, with the vast majority of ancestors' remains going to strengthen the Great Ghost Fence around the mountain of Dagoth Ur. There are very few clan ghost fences in Morrowind. The temple discourages such practice among the houses as selfish. The upkeep of family tombs and private waiting doors has also fallen into disfavor. Oh, sorry. As very few remains have been buried in these tombs and shrines since the armistice. In recent years, most Dunmer venerate a small portion of their ancestor remains kept to the local temple. Oh, I was gonna say, like, I wonder if we're gonna see any houses. Like, we go into a house, will we see one of those waiting rooms? Guess not. Right, we can sell that now. Just get it. I'm gonna get rid of the other books right now. We will read books sometimes when we find them or when they're like on display here. But I need to clean up my inventory. I've got like big carry weight right now because I'm drunk, but that's temporary. Right, so I think that's all I wanted to give you. I could sell... I probably don't need this. It's like a decent spell, but it doesn't weigh much, though. So I guess I can just put it in my pocket. No real harm to that. I don't know what my... I guess I should just wait until I'm not drunk. Hold on. There you go.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
Yeah, 180. There we go. I just wanted to make sure I'm okay on carry weight. I'm gonna get rid of this. I need to... Let's wait 5. I need to... Yeah, sell some of these... The potions I don't care for. That's decent little bits of money, considering I'm not selling the ingredients. Even potions that ultimately aren't useful to me in any way. And it gets rid of some of the weight that was once ingredients. Get brain fatigue, brain health. That's the Flynn. Yeah, we're back to alcohol again. I don't know, I could keep my restore fatigues. They don't weigh much, I guess. This one's much heavier, but otherwise exactly the same. Maybe it took more ingredients or something? I don't know how it works. Do I have the expansions? Yes, I just got on, went on Steam, and they had, it was during the sale as well, so I got it fairly cheap, but you get the bundle, which is the Game of the Year edition of this, which includes the DLCs, and Oblivion with its DLCs, and Skyrim Special Edition, which is why I have that, but I haven't played it yet. So yes, I have everything, and we'll do everything. And I was saying earlier, down the line, once I've experienced a lot more of just base Morrowind, I might install some more mods, such as Tamriel Rebuilt, or whatever it's called. So I have more places to go to, but that's in the future. Really got to do something about the fat loot. I don't know if I can just put it somewhere, make a note of it, because it's heavy. This, I'm probably not going to use the fishing pole. I should just get rid of that. Probably nothing. Probably nothing. How's like my armor durability? Pretty much fine, because a lot of it's very new. Okay, I thought that would drain faster. So the Cuirass has taken some durability hits, but we're okay. I don't know if we have, like... I don't know if we can just put things in places and they'll just stay there. I don't know if I'll get a place to put things. So I would definitely like to store my ingredients. And maybe my alchemy supplies as well, but I don't know. So I probably want to keep the alchemy supplies on me, so for potion crafting on the go. Yeah, our inventory, it's, I guess I should... I'm not using the belt. I should probably keep my clothes on. If I looked at your character better, I would have answered my own question. See, you have that sweet armor. Oh, the DLC? The boiled... Is it... I assume, is it this? The boiled netch leather stuff? Because I have no idea. I just got it and thought it was cool. No, I don't want to sell it. No. I was wondering where it had gone then. How reliable this is? Oh, let me see. Do items despawn? If you drop them on the ground, no. Have 8 million glass and Daedric weapons you can't sell? Decorate away. I found out the hardware's limit to how much decoration you could do. I mean, I don't care about that. Next time you're back, half the room's disappeared into a sack. I mean, it's still there, though. Probably happened on original Xbox and had a lower threshold. Don't leave something you want on a corpse. The corpse will despawn and take the items with it. Yeah, on the ground, never. In containers of dubious origin, sometimes. Number 2 is factually incorrect. Every inorganic container in the game becomes non-respawning the moment the player removes or adds an item. Organic containers do respawn, but the game will not allow you to place items in there to begin with. Chests respawn contents become fixed once you add or remove anything. Guild chests respawn, but you can't put anything into them. Owned containers will mark anything put into them as stolen. So containers, not counting things like flowers, are safe, but may mark as stolen. Okay, so I could just put things on the ground for later. Can store items in the house the elf you find the ring for. Oh, yeah. I think, yeah, this ring. And his money also. But, okay, I could do that. But I guess I could just put some things on the ground if I wanted. I might be, I don't know, working out of Balmora. We'll have to see what we're going to be tasked with doing. But we could store some things away. We'll just have to have a look around town before we start making decisions like that. Always did, never had an issue. Yeah, I'll learn the threshold. I'll learn what is to be done. And no doubt I'll start throwing things on the ground like it's no one's business. Yeah, sure, I'll sell those to you then. And we'll... Kluskius? Owner and proprietor of South Wall. Ah, right. South Wall is on the east of the river, right? Yeah. Okay, we're just going to keep... I spent a while in here, sorry. Reading book. But we'll look around town, see what people have on offer, if applicable. And, see what we can do. Outfitter, eh? See what you've got. The Book of Dawn and Dusk. No, I'm not going to read a book right now. We're okay. You're a new face. Yeah. What have you got? Got shirts. Racer plumes. Got some ingredients. Just got to check. Oh, we haven't even found an apothecary yet. There may be one around town, since this is a fairly large settlement. We might be able to get more parts there. I see some sick-ass armor. Hello. Look at the size of those pauldrons. Come back here. God damn it. Armorer. Yeah, there's some very nice armors in this game, from what I've seen. Really cool looking, interesting stuff. Mages Guild. Oh, is there a Mages Guild here? I would love to go to the Mages Guild. I will absolutely do Mages Guild stuff. And probably Telvanni later.
No time for you.
You want to buy Ravia's famous Daedric weapons? What? Fast travel there. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Bone mold, such a sick design. Glass is also your favorite. Like silver inlaid with raw crystal shards. It is neat. Yeah. Like, I was never a huge fan of glass in Oblivion, but what I've seen of glass in this is kind of nice. But bone mold is really cool. What? You say these are not Daedric weapons? No, you are right, but Ravia is no liar. Ah, Khajiit moment. When you wish it, Ravia's fiend, demon, and devil weapons will be as sharp as fine Daedric and as light as a Netchat sack. The magic lasts a short time, but long enough to punch through the toughest armor. Ravia buys them direct from the Telvanni. You'll not find any cheaper in old Balmora. What do you have? You have some enchanted weapons. A demon tanto. Bound dagger for 60 seconds on self. It's cast when used. Is the bound weapon also cast when used? They're very expensive. Value 9,000 on the fiend katana. Huh. He has weapons that cast bound weapon. That's goofy. So you just wouldn't use the weapon. Huh. I guess if he does get them from the Telvanni, it's a Telvanni with a sense of humor. So if what... Oh, I haven't equipped my new... my Netch helmet. Hold on. But yeah, if random DLC stuff just spawns around, I wonder if that's the same for Nordic. Because I know there's, like, a bunch of Nordic culture on Solstheim. So, could be. They're just iron otherwise. They're not the greatest. More worth it if they were at least silver. Yeah. He's running a bit of a scam here. But good for him, I suppose. I'm not going to get him in trouble. Expensive rings. Slowed soap. Okay, I'm good otherwise, thank you. A bunch of money there. Yeah, I feel like playing a thief would be really fun. There's so much shit to steal. Just hand place stuff, but also loads of containers. Places to steal from. That's the way I always used to play when I played, like, when I played Skyrim originally and back when I played Oblivion. I would just be a thief and steal so much shit.
Help, I will, but don't take too much time.
Get them real cheap if I recall, but that's all I'll say. Okay. I'm not massively interested in them, because I'm like magic primarily, but I'm always going to want good gear. Here's a bunch of bone mold. Really cool helmet, the bone mold too. And there's the Netch boiled natch stuff. Some chitin stuff, eh? We have, yeah, natch leather, armor rating 1. That's armor rating 2. Probably won't spend much money on armor right now, but good to know it's out there. All right, thanks.
That's unusual.
He just has a guard here, so now we can look at that.
I haven't much time.
Yeah, that's really cool. Shoulders may be a bit big for my liking, but it's a cool design regardless. Thieves Guild quest is excellent, IMO. I might get into that. Ah, there's the Fighters Guild. I don't know. I'll probably do a bunch of stuff. There's the Mages Guild. Hello. This is where I want to be. Yes, please. And thank you for the coolant, gal. One sec. Wonder if seeing the helmet inspired the Boba mod. Might be. Might be. Might have just been the times, because it was the early 2000s. It was a big time for Star Wars hype in general. That's an Eye of Horus.
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
I was just admiring your ancient Egyptian symbol. So that's a guild chest. I see. Guild supplies. What was I gonna say? But yeah, I might just do a bunch of stuff. Definitely doing Mages Guild. Probably gonna fuck around with the Talvani a lot since I'm magic focusing, but I might do a bunch of stuff. Like maybe I'd do Thieves Guild once I've got a bunch of really good magic. You know, I wouldn't need to be good at sneaking if I just have a really good chameleon spell and stuff like that, you know? And if I had magic for locks and what have you. Anyway, hello. Are you looking for me? You want to join the Mages Guild? Yes. Well, tell me, yeah. Yes. You look like the sort we could use in the Mages Guild. Will you take the Mage's Oath and join the guild? What is the Mage's Oath? Yeah, I like that you can, you know, I feel like Skyrim, for example, you play a stealth archer. You can kind of get into everything, like every plot line, but it doesn't feel like you have as defined a character if you do that, because you're just building an everything character, which I'm not a huge fan of. But here, you can use magic to bypass other requirements, and it feels better. It feels more immersive, if that makes sense. Like a master of incredible magics and creator of my own spells, would be able to make spells to fit any use case. So I could be a great thief. You could be an excellent fighter, technically, and stuff like that. It's neat that you can do that. Stealth archer mage every time, despite trying not to be. Yeah, it's so fucked. It's so sad because, like I say, there are things I like about Skyrim, but it's so hard not to fall into the everything playstyle. And Fallout 4 is worse for that. And there are not as many things I like about Fallout 4, but there are things, so it's always a shame. But I have good games like this to experience, so no need to worry about it. Perform any duties assigned to you by the masters of the guild. Learn from them and grow strong. Always share your knowledge freely with other guild members. Never strike or steal from another guild member. Does this appeal to you? Yes, I would like to join. Oblivion had that too, to an extent. Yeah. It did have spellcrafting. And you could go a bit crazy. I keep saying, I think of Oblivion as a transitionary period between Morrowind style of game and Skyrim style of game. There's still plenty of quality there. There's plenty of quality in Skyrim in its way. It's just very different. You are now a member of the Mages Guild. It's that easy. Welcome, associate. When you are ready, you can ask for duties to perform, and once you are ready, you can ask me about advancement in the guild. I'm not going to be able to advance yet, but we'll have some tasks, some mage tasks. Hell yeah. And we should be able to. Okay, when I'm a higher rank, I can get training from you, but eventually we'll unlock services like that too. Little secret. Oh, my journal's been updated. Oh, so what he said, Larius Varro over at Fort Moonmoth is looking for you. Said he wanted to talk to you. Don't know what about. Huh. All right, good info. Thank you. So, spells? No. Maybe there's someone else who'll sell me spells? I don't know. Duties? Just the Mages Guild in general. The Mages Guild is dedicated to the preservation and distribution of magical knowledge. See, Swordspell is more about just hoarding magical knowledge for himself, but if he can get it cooperatively, I guess he will. Or maybe he'll just leech off the organization, but he's going to have to work. The Mages Guild is dedicated to the preservation and distribution of magical knowledge, yet pursue your studies diligently, Swordspeller, and the benefits of belonging to the Mages Guild will become clear to you. So, duties? I don't have any duties for an associate. Speak with me again when you've proven yourself. In the meantime, speak with Ajira. I believe she may have some small tasks for you. All right. We're on to something now. And I guess we can just take stuff from the supply chest. Ooh! Restore Magicka potions. Origins of the Mages Guild and Spirit of the Daedra. Some soul gems. Ooh. I don't need Cure Common Disease. I can just sell those. But Fortify Willpower and Restore Magicka. I'll take those, if you don't mind. Yeah, are we cool? Thanks. Hell yeah, that's good to have. Very good. I did not have any... Oh! I hope this isn't stealing. Yeah, it's fine. I take the ingredients. Oh! Alchemy maxes. Unite. More soul trice. Yeah. Alright, let's find this person. For 1 and 2 in New Vegas, even though I have an embarrassing number of hours in Fallout and 76. Yeah, I want to get around to 1 and 2 myself, because I haven't played it that much. But New Vegas, yeah, I've played a lot of. But I get you. It's like, for me, each guild has chests. Cool. But to me, oh, thank you for the coolant as well. 1 second. There we go, my Magicka potion. But for me, there are things I like about Fallout 4 and 76.
Probably nothing.
You know, it's on Game Pass. I never bought it, but the world map of 76 is really good and fun to explore. It's nice to just go around and blow shit up and kill things, which is what Fallout 4 is good for too. It's like fun to explore. And I'm not a huge fan of the base building in 76 because it feels like there's not much purpose to it and to doing it, but I really like getting into... It's not for everyone, certainly, but I see soul gems over there. I really like getting into base building and settlement management and stuff in Fallout 4. It's just whenever I'm ignoring the main plot of Fallout 4 and I'm having a good time and ignoring the character building systems. So there's things I enjoy about a lot of Bethesda games. I haven't played Starfield. It's on Game Pass. I could play it for free, but you'd have to pay me. Like,
I don't know if I can help you, but I'll try.
These... Oh, that's a Grand Soul Gem. Winged Twilight. Oh, and these are filled. That has a Dremora in it. Blighted Koguti. Skeleton Warrior. Huh. Taking these is probably stealing, because look at those values. Level 90. But I'm good. Starfield, no comment. Yeah. Like, it's like I just said. I like Fallout 4 and 76 when I'm exploring around them.
Now,
and from what I hear, Starfield is like that, but without any good exploration. So, nothing I would enjoy, most likely. At least you didn't buy it. I did, but it's fun. Building both. Yeah, there's probably more value. I didn't have a hard investment in it because I didn't pay for it. So, maybe I would have gotten into that more if I'd played it more. But just going around and it being kind of MMO-y, you going around and doing events and trying to get good gear is compelling, I think. I don't think the raw concept of Fallout 76 is flawed. It had a very bad launch, and it has issues, yes, but it's an idea that could work, and can work if you enjoy that kind of thing. Step right up, Sword Speller, and look over my collection of scrolls. How about the flashy and cheap Tell Them Scorcher to burn your foes? Or Unducey's Unhinging to open stuck chests and doors? If you're going somewhere dangerous, try some Scrolls of Vitality and Vigor to restore your health and fatigue. If you're in real trouble, you want Almsivi's Intervention or Divine Intervention. Oh, to transport you instantly to the nearest temple or nearest Imperial Shrine. That's what those do. Oh, that's interesting. When procedural generation goes wrong, that's what happened in Starfield. Yeah. It's just like we put in the highest number of planets, of areas ever, so that must be good, right? We made the number big, so that's good. Yeah, a bunch of scrolls. Dire Viper Blade inflicts poison. Velos Tower Shield restores health. Oh, on a cast. Oh no, it's cast when used, so you heal when you use the shield or get hit on the shield. I don't know. That's cool. Amulet Stamina. Yeah, amulets are equipable too. We don't have any of them yet. Cast when used. Oh, it's cast when used. Okay. Damage fatigue on touch. No Man's Sky already had more planets. And it's a better game. Yeah. What's there to be excited for? Exactly. I mean, I was never excited for Starfield. I was at that point where I had, when they announced it, I was already at that point. Whereas, like, you know, Fallout 4 was out. I know what Bethesda is at that point, even though I hadn't played this yet. I knew what it was about. You can just buy those filled gems. Cool. Not going to, though, but cool. You got a vehicle finally. Yeah, that's what we wanted. We wanted the boring drudgery of walking around on these empty planets to be made faster. Yeah, that's it. It's like curing the symptom, not the disease. Like, we want environments that are interesting to explore and are handmade. We don't want to do the boring shit faster, you know? But yeah, I knew what the deal was with Bethesda when they announced it, and so I was like, I don't expect that to be good. And it was coming closer and closer to release, and they were showing it, and I'm like, yeah, that doesn't look good. And then it came out, and it wasn't good. I've got a pretty good radar for that. So you do enchanting services. That's cool. Yeah, standard information. All right, see you around. Thank you. Door to Balmora. All right. Continue to explore. Door to Balmora. A lot of doors outside. I gotta play more. I don't know if it's worth it to play more Path of Exile 1 now that 2 is out, but 1 is free. I've played a little bit of it in the past. I've not got much experience with Diablo Lights, I guess. I've only played a bit of Diablo 4. That's my only Diablo experience. But heard good things. Oh wow, it's pretty nice in here. I like the blue lights too. Very, very magic-y. Oh, hello.
A scratch.
I cannot think with all these interruptions. Please leave me alone. What do you do? Alteration, mysticism, restoration. Expensive, though. I'm going to have to make some money. Got potions. Speak with Ajira. Okay. Simple as that. No well-written text for that one. Just fuck off. Don't talk to me. Oh, we got the brief history of the Empire here. Look at that. It's like bookended by redware pots. Very nice placement of items. Quite good. Path of Exile. I enjoyed what I played of it. I had not played much because I don't have much experience, but not you. Just go find the person we're looking for first. Then we can get some duties. Is it you? No.
Yes, what
Is it you? Yes, Ajira. Let's go.
Is unfamiliar.
Scrap metal as a potion. That you can use that in potions. Scrap metal. I cast tetanus. What the hell? House of Troubles. Huh. What do you got here? An emerald. Wait, you can use emeralds in potions? What? News to me. Huh. Oh, and there's some. There are things. There are things here. Oh, hey, do you sell these things? What brings you to Ajira's shop? Do you want duties from Ajira? Do you want the local brews? Or help in a fight? Some Telvanni bug mask? Or a way to reach the high places? Ooh, high places. Yes, Ajira knows. You have the, what do you call it? The curiosity? Yes, Ajira likes to reach all the high places. Yeah, because she's a cat. And Ajira has just the potion for you. A potion of rising force. Okay. Pretty sure that's about orcs, but it's been a while. Okay. So you've just got potions. And I noticed, like, with the soul gems before, what they actually had physically in the world was represented in their storefronts. Is that actually the case? So, like, for example, if I bought this emerald, it would disappear from the world, and vice versa. If I stole it, it would disappear from a shop as well. The book. Yeah, that's what I figured you meant. Is that how it works? Because that's the way it seems to be. Like, there's the alchemy supplies. I keep thinking, in modern game logic, not quite. Okay. It's at least been representative anyway, which is good. Because my concern was like, oh, she's got all these alchemy materials. I hope she actually sells them. And she does, which is good enough for me. As long as I can see what's on display and be like, ooh, did I buy that? And the answer being yes is a win. So, an alembic we don't have. We have a mortal and pestle and a retort. Selling a retort. And a calcinator. Yeah, that's everything. Oh, the calcinator's mega cheap. What the fuck? Okay. I'll buy a calcinator then. And my alembic, which, ooh, will cost me most of my money. But there you go. I now have at least a, I think apprentice for all the alchemy tools. Let's go. Winner, winner. Stores have hidden chests that represent their wares, and they're out of bounds. Oh, okay. Again, if any of the items marked as owned by them in the same cell count too. Source Stalker fan film. Hearing duties makes you imagine a hybrid game. I want to get around to those as well at some point, but I know what you mean. New train, alchemy, enchantment, conjuration. Okay, good to know. Good to know. I can't afford much right now. Bug mask. Ajira does not like the Telvanni, but even Khajiit like the smell of bug musk, not mask. Try some and smell how all the women like you. Huh. You actually sell that? There's rising force. We wanted levitation. No, I need to track down levitation and figure out spellcrafting, of course, and do a lot of work to get there. But levitation's going to be important. We're going to use it. Stalker's excellent. Pretty cheap on Steam. I've got them. I haven't got Stalker 2. Stalker 2 is expensive. Stalker 2 is really expensive. It is on Game Pass, but my thought was I'd like to buy it, but it is very expensive. But I've got the others, at least. I've just not played all of them. I played some of the first one, but that's about it. So, duties. Yes, give me a job. Yes, Ajira has duties for you. Before Ajira can be a journeyman in the Mages Guild, Ajira must study local mushrooms. I'm helping you, like, rank up in the guild? I guess so. I'll have to wait as well. Yeah, I mean, I want to play all the others before I play 2 anyway, so... And that'll be a ways ahead with all the things I'm doing, stream-wise. To finish Ajira's report, Ajira needs a sample of Luminous Rasula, Violet Copernus, Bungler's Bane, and Hyperphagia. I might have destroyed some of these of mine. Ajira knows you can find all these on the Bitter Coast. The easiest way is to go south along the River Odai until you see a wooden bridge across the river. Get out of the river there and find a path west over the hills. Okay. So, just mushrooms. Okay, let me look at what I'm over encumbered. Oh shit. By a little bit. Can I do any alchemizing right now? To cut down on this and then sell the stuff. I'll probably put some stuff down. Like, here might be a good place for my reagents. I'll be coming back here, no doubt. Mushrooms are Kirkbride's favorite thing. Good, because they're neat. Right, what have I got that I can work with? We're going through the list again. Well, no, we're not. Well, let me look at what mushrooms we've got. We need... Yeah, we've got all kinds of things in here now that I'll have to just go through manually if I forget them. So, Luminous Rasala. I guess we can search. Oh yeah, we have plenty of that. Nope. Wrong buttons. So, Violet Copernus. Sounds familiar. Yep, Violet Copernus we have. What I get for picking up stuff. I remember picking up Bungler's Bane, but we might have used it. Bungler's Bane. No. Bungler's Bane. Yeah, we have one of each. Do you just want them? Mushrooms. Yes. I completed it without even doing anything. Gaming. Didn't even know. Let's go. Oh. Yeah, I have the samples. Yes, here they are. All 4? Wait. Oh, Hyperphagia. Okay, there's another thing. Wait. I don't think I have that. That doesn't sound familiar. No, I don't have that. Okay, we're gonna have to go get that for it. My ingredients. Yeah, wait, aren't the things I bought missing from over there now? Because there was more over there, wasn't there? Hold on, maybe just put some things down. What can I get rid of? Fucking get rid of the fat loot. Just put it down. It'll be here. We'll be back. I'll remember that it's here. That's just my fat loot, okay? I'm leaving my fat loot here with you. The rest we'll sort out in a bit. But yeah, wasn't there more than just the retort here a minute ago? I think it is. I think it may be represented, which is extremely cool. There's the mortar and pestle there, but I wasn't looking at that. It is a Master's one, though. Are you selling the Master's one? Yeah. Fascinating. Telvanni and mushroom aficionados. I know, yeah. Since I'm magic heavy, I do intend to go do some work with them at some point. So right, that's that. I guess we'll do that, but again, we need to keep looking around town and get started on the main plot as well. go find Caius. And once we've got all the leads that we care to pursue at the moment, we'll make a plan of attack as far as...
Me. I can tell. Yes.
Yeah, it's me.
Outlander?
You can tell because you saw me with your eyes. Yeah, we'll figure out our plan of action. Go from there, you know? Bookseller. Bookseller, I need your most thoughtful books. Do not handle my strongest books, traveler. 8 plates. Well, this isn't what we're here for. I should maybe focus on my objective a bit.
Go ahead. Quickly, Outlander.
No doubt we can stumble into things, but we've got things to do. Yeah, no, I'm good. Let's focus. Let's go to the wall. We will make our way. There's gonna be so many tasks we're gonna get up to over the course of this game. Hello.
Say your business.
Yeah, he doesn't want anything. He's just looking at me, I guess. So we're on the... I don't even know. I guess we're on the west side of the river. We want to be on the east for to find where we're going. So let's head that way. More to explore around here, no doubt. But you can see a lot of things you haven't exactly looked at on the map. Like this. Bookseller again, the outfitter, pawnbroker we went to, council club. But yeah, we can find things that way as well. Sweet calls. Nice chatting. Definitely back. Do you stream regularly? Yep, I stream. Well, I'm streaming every day for the rest of this week. I stream most days of the week. Usually not Monday and Thursday, but it varies. But I stream a lot, yeah. I'm doing a lot of other things, so it won't be this next stream. But I might do double duty on this next week. Who knows? I'm also doing all of Metal Gear and all of Yakuza and a lot of Final Fantasy VII stuff. I get up to a lot of things, but I will absolutely be playing more of this because it's sick so far. Love it very much. Thank you for the pet. And thank you again for hanging out. All right. Gotta be somewhere on this side of the river. That's a house. A lot of these looks like houses with no, signboards. That's usually a strong tell as to whether it's a place of business. I guess we want to, get into the main thoroughfare. Oh, fuck. Ow. I didn't think that would be that bad of a fall. I guess it is higher than it looks. Ow. Broke my legs. All right. Is it you? Yes, the South Wall Corner Club. We made it, folks. We did it.
You like to walk a fine line, don't you?
I was asked to find you, wasn't I? To find Caius. Where's Caius? That old sugar tooth? I'm not sure where he's living now. But ask Bacola Classius, the owner. He'll know. He's here? Yeah, he's the owner. He must be around here somewhere. Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Sorry, stranger. My time is short.
I'm not here to talk to you. The hell is with this place? Like a spiral down into the basement. Huh. Nice atmosphere in here with the plants growing. You're not Caius Societies. You're only he stands there. Huh. Oh, if I start to bore you about Morrowind lore, just let me know. Me, like, midway into this playthrough. Foul murder is punished by compensation, hard labor, or sometimes by writ of assassination, which we'll get into. The Morag Khan. Very neat stuff. So you, Rick, you're standing a bit far away from the bar, friend. No. You are not the owner. Is it you? No. Where is the fucker? Where's Bacola? Where's Bacola? Must be around here somewhere. I mean, so it would seem. And yet here I am.
Questions?
Is there another way to go that isn't downstairs? Maybe someone else knows. Sugar Lips Habasi. Good name. Oh, you're a Thieves Guild person. No, I'm good, but good to know you're here. I'll keep you in mind. I have your number.
I really don't have time for this.
Oh, there's upstairs. Here we go. Yes. Room door. Ah, Bacola, there you are. I was looking around everywhere for you. Good day. I'm Bacola Classius, publican of the South Wall here in Balmora. We rent beds, and I have a limited selection of goods for barter. Yeah, the usual stuff. I am looking for someone in particular. I'm looking for Caius Casades. Old Caius rents a little bed and basket just up the hill on the north edge of town. Go out the front door, not the upper door to the terrace, then right up the stairs, then left at the top of the stairs, and down to the end of the street. Okay, that's instructions. That'll be in my journal. But go out to the right, up the stairs, left at the top, down to the end of the street. Okay, I can probably find that. Let's go. I figured he'd be here. So, turning right up the stairs over there. I can't wait to move faster. That'll be good. But once we get there, though, I might install the mod for that because we are tremendously slow. But this way. But it will be satisfying when we are magically able to bypass this. Here we are. Caius Casadi's play. Hey, there he is with his shirt off.
What's this about?
Did I catch you at a bad time? No, he's just always like this. Caius is a fucking weirdo. His place is a pigsty. Scuba pipe. He's just a drug addict. I'd heard jokes about this. I didn't know that was actually true. He's just got moon sugar out on the table. I mean, I've got moon sugar in my pocket, but I don't intend to use it. I don't think I have it in my pocket. I think I might have left it behind at the pawnbroker. Oh, well. Who cares? Is this your shirt? You should put this on, pal. No, he's just high out of his mind. Lockpicking tools. All right. Hi, Caius. I've walked a long way to find you. What? Yes, I'm Caius Casades, but what do you mean you were told to report to Caius Casades? What are you talking about? So, you say your name is Swordspeller. You've been told to report to me and deliver a package. Perhaps you'll let me look at it? Yeah. Yes, very interesting. So, it says here the Emperor wants me to make you a novice in the Blades. Oh shit, we're joining the Blades? I don't know about that. And that means you'll be following my orders. Are you ready to follow my orders, Swordspeller? Sure. Good. Welcome to the service, novice Swordspeller. Now you belong to the Blades. Alright, I've joined 2 organizations in the space of half an hour. With the Emperor's eyes and ears in the provinces. You can use my bed if you need to rest, but leave my personal stuff alone unless I say otherwise. If you like, you can improve your modest skills with our Blades trainers now. Or if you're in a hurry, I can give you orders right away. Don't forget to visit the Blades trainers. What about the Blades trainers? What do they train in? These Blades agents offer training. Not free, of course, but cheap for a fellow agent. Oh. Look for Rithleen, Tiamalin, and Ninetoes here in Balmora. In Caldera, see Serene Liraine. In Aldrun, see Gildan Shorval Horsemouth, lives in a hut west of Caldera. And Aloni the Scout, she was an agent of the Blades. She, I know we've talked to. We got directions to get here from her. We found in Aril's trade house. Huh. What do they train? It just tells where they are. Oh, but I get shit in my journal for asking all these, so I should. Oh, you see the ones I've already clicked on disappear up here. That's handy. Yeah, so I can fill out all those journal things. There's an Aguar herder's hut in the middle of nowhere, west of Caldera. Only been there once and couldn't give you directions. Go look for him if you feel like a little hike. Huh. Tell me about the Blades. Not expect this connection. Yeah. Just spies everywhere, apparently. We're spies. We're the Emperor's hidden eyes and ears in the provinces. We watch the Emperor's enemies. We look for opportunities. We make reports, and when the Emperor commands, we obey. We're only one of many guilds and factions in Morrowind. You should know a little about Morrowind politics before you get involved with any of these other groups. Too late. Guilds and factions. Groups favoring Imperial interests are the Blades, the Imperial Cult we've met, the Imperial Legion. So I guess the Cult and the Legion are separate? The Fighters Guild, the Mages Guild, and the Thieves Guild. Groups favoring native Dunmer interests are House Radaran, House Lalu, House Talvani, the Temple, the Morag Tong, the Kimona Tong, and the Ashlanders. Tell me more. The Imperial Cult worships the Nine Divines. Okay, so it's the religious end of the Empire. The Aedra Akatosh, Debella, Arcade, Zenithar, Mara, Stendar, Kinnereth, and Julianos, and Tiber Septim, founder and patron of the Empire. In Morrowind, it's partly maintaining the faith for outlanders like us, and partly a missionary cult. I guess it makes sense it would be a cult, since we're in Morrowind. Bringing enlightenment to the heathen Dunmer. You can see Samutus Vunis at Fort Moonmoth to join, but you have to go to Ebonheart if you want to become a lay servant. Okay. So yeah, so you have the religious end and the military end as separate factions. Okay. Yeah, General Darius for that. I don't know, maybe I'll do that, maybe I won't. I don't know. We're not getting journal entries for these, though. But there are things of interest, like House Talvani. House Talvani is one of the 3 Dunmer great houses on Vardenfell. Their nobles are 1,000-year-old wizards. Telvanni is supposed to hate politics, foreigners, and just about everything else, basically. But the Vvardenfell Telvanni are apparently more ambitious and adventurous than most. I don't know much about them, but they do hire Western mercenaries, and some even rise to higher ranks. Talk to Telvanni councils if you want to become a Telvanni retainer. Okay, the temple? What do we do for the temple? The native religion. Worship the 3 god kings, Almalexia, Sothasil, and Vivek, who are known together as the Tribunal. We usually just call it the temple. They're narrow-minded and superstitious, but I find a lot to admire, particularly their concern for the poor. They accept Outlanders as members, but few Outlanders join except for the services. Talk to Feldralo Sadri at the Balmora Temple if you're thinking about joining. You might join a lot of shit. You get services and stuff for it, and it's probably going to be interesting, so maybe we'll just do everything. I don't know. But the Morag Tong. The Morag Tong is a guild of executioners and assassins, completely legal and guided by a strict code of conduct. It's an ancient Dunmer society. Oh, I didn't know it was Dunmer. Well, no, I was thinking Dwemer. Wait, never mind. Ignore that. It makes complete sense. It's steeped in tradition. But I know and respect a few Westerners who belong to the Morag Tong. They're nothing like the Dark Brotherhood. I have no idea how to join them. Fair enough. But the Morag Tong is cool because, yeah, they're nothing like the Dark Brotherhood. That's what I was going to say. Because the Morag Tong, no, the Dark Brotherhood are like death-obsessed cultist freaks and weirdos whenever you join up with them in Oblivion and Skyrim. But the Morag Tong, they're kind of just hitmen. Like, it's way more professional because it's legal. Like, when you accept a contract with the Morag Tong, you get a writ of execution. That was mentioned earlier when we asked that guy about Morrowind law. And if you kill someone, if you kill the guy, you'll get in trouble, but you can show the guards your writ of execution, and they'll be like, oh yeah, sure, go ahead. Yep, nothing unusual here, go for it. It's really neat how weird the Morag Tong are when you're used to the Dark Brotherhood, but I like them. That's why I want to join them. I like, Mage's Guild, obviously. Telvanni, obviously. But Morag Tong, I want to do just because they're interesting. I'll probably do the Thieves Guild as well. But I'll probably do a bunch of stuff. Who knows? Maybe I'll do everything. Maybe I will go insane. The Kimona Tong, the Morrowind's native criminal syndicate. Yeah, you can just join a crime guild. You know, you don't usually have that. Like, you join a proper guild or association, but not like a criminal organization. But you can do that too. They have connections in the higher ranks of House Lalu. Kimona Tong competes directly with the Thieves Guild for control of illegal trade. And yeah, like two guilds that you can join. Oh, they don't accept Outlanders as members. Okay, so I can't join the Kimona Tong. But neat that there's 2 factions within a niche, at least. Yeah, that's neat. And the Ashlanders. I don't know much about the Ashlanders. Most people say they are murderous savages, but most people are idiots. I know they hate their settled Dunmer cousins almost as much as they hate Westerners. It must be tough to live in the Ashlands. I don't think Outlanders can become members of the tribes. I don't know why anyone would want to. Well, we'll see. So, my orders. Yes, the job. First thing, Pilgrim, you're new, and you look it. Here's 200 drakes. Never heard anyone call them drakes. But I guess I don't know the currency. Like, I guess it's not septims? Is it not septims? I don't know. It's just gold, but drakes. Okay. Go get yourself a decent weapon, or armor, or a spell. And second thing, you need a cover identity. Oh, around here, freelance adventurer is a common profession. Sign on with the Fighters Guild, or Mages Guild, or Imperial Cult, or Imperial Legion. Advance in the ranks, gain skill and experience, or go out on your own, look for freelance work or trouble. Then when you're ready, come back and I'll have orders for you. Okay. So our job is just go do something you're interested in, guild-wise. Neat. They are septims. Drake is a nickname. Oh, okay. That's neat. It's cool to have that kind of culture of, like, nickname for currency. Like, Cyberpunk has that because the currency is Euro dollars, but people call them eddies. Stuff like that. Neat little bits of world building. Based on the Imperial symbolism being Akatosh. Of course, it was a dragon. Makes sense. And, you know, the Imperial symbol is a dragon. We see it all over the place. It's the main emblem of Skyrim as well, the game. Neat. Very good. What training do you do? Unarmored speechcraft hand-to-hand? He looks like an unarmored hand-to-hand kind of man. Don't know what gives him away. Right. We just got a stipend from Daddy Caius, and we can go do whatever we want with it. I guess we're gathering mushrooms then. We need to go find that one kind of... Oh, shit. No, don't do that. Just when I'm ready, I guess I assume just whenever. But yeah, I'll mess around with the Mage's Guild for a bit and get strong, learn some spells, make some money, I hope. And then we'll be back for them. That's neat, though. Like, the main plot being like, hey, no, don't do the main plot yet. Go join a guild and do like a guild quest line is cool. I like that. Dragon of fucking Time. Right, yeah. Yeah, that is sick as hell, actually. Dragon of Time. Right, so let me just look at the journal, what it said about that mushroom I need to get. A lot of stuff from Caius. Oh yeah, this is all the spies I've learned about. My journal would now be particularly valuable to people who want to fuck over the blades. I don't know if it's a complete list, but I have a list of a lot of blades agents just in my pocket. Just hope no one knows. Right, so it's... Yeah, and Hyperphasia, which it doesn't have a link. I guess maybe because I haven't found it. It may be found in the swamps of the Bitter Coast. I can get there by following the River Odai south of Balmora until I see a wooden bridge. After I pass the bridge, I should look for a way over the hills to the west. Okay, that's what we're gonna do then, I guess. Oh, I do need to get rid of my shit, though. Oh, there's Nine Toes' place. I guess, what am I... I'll stop over at the Mage's Guild again, and I'm going to drop off some of my ingredients and stuff. And then we'll head off. I just would like to have my pockets emptied and not by a bandit, ideally. And then we'll head south, which is down the way we came, basically. But we're going to follow the river instead of the road until I get my ingredient. And I'll grab anything else along the way, I suppose. God, I really need more movement speed. Oh, this isn't even the worst of it. Wait until we get to Vivek. I know what Vivek is like. Good God. Oh, right, we're here. I thought we were still behind it. No. Oh boy, oh boy. Vivek is kind of notorious for its layout. So I'm gonna do a save before I'm gonna do like a manual save before I put any of my things down. The save where I put all things down in the Mage's Guild. There we go. That's why it's nice to be able to name saves, because things like that. So just in case anything goes wrong with me dropping all my items here. I assume it won't. I hope it won't. So let's get rid of some stuff we might not want. I could probably sell some of these potions, like some I don't care for. Certainly. I'll hold on to anything I want to save. I'll drop a lot of these ingredients, not the ones that we actually need for the quest, though. So Bungler's Bane will keep. The bone meal can go. They don't weigh much individually, but you carry a lot of these kinds of items. Just move these. What can I? No. Just move these out of the way. You can place things by hand, which is really cool. Like it goes where I put it. You can pick it up and put it down wherever. I think that's sweet. You know, we'll figure out a better solution for this at some point. Because we can't pick all this up from a chest right now, so it's going to be a whole ordeal to pick it all up again. No, I need that. I guess I can take all but one and just leave one in my inventory. That's how we can handle the quest requirement stuff. All this can go. Berries right now. Fruits can go. They're real nicely modeled, these ingredients, too. Gotta appreciate that. Don't need this wax. I don't know how to pronounce that. So that's how I will pronounce it for the foreseeable future. Chemical. Eggs. Egg. I join your institution and immediately throw everything in my pockets on the ground, including some eggs. Don't worry about it. This is probably going to weigh a bit. Again, 0.1 per, but there's 35 of them. Yeah, we lost 4 points of encumbrance for that. It adds up. Not be hauling all this stuff around. There we go. Unless I, oh wait, no, I need this one. Unless I, give myself infinite carry weight down the line, which is a possibility, but we'll deal with the systems as they stand for now, until I gain the power to do more. Guess I could put the skull down too. The fat loot is downstairs. Probably don't need to hold on to this hammer. Probably hold on to the lockpicks, prongs as well. Yeah. I could put my... Yeah, put my actual alchemy tools down. God, that's big. Just because they do weigh a fair bit. And then the potions I don't care for, I could get rid of. There you go. And the gloves. Yeah, the gloves. Put that over there with the skull. This is a quest item. Just do that in the game. What? Like... Do what? Exactly. I don't know. I said a lot of things. There's a feather spell effect. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what I mean. Like, I know. That's why I'm saying that. Carry weight. Yeah. I 100% intend to do that. I intend to do some shit with feather. That would be a good one to get sorted out. Like, quick travel is a thing. Like doing some fun levitation and not dying while doing it. Not doing an Icarian flight, but similar, but surviving it. Doing stuff like that. Sorting out feather for myself. Those are like some big priorities, some quality of lives that I can sort out for myself, not through modding, but through playing the game, which is great. Just fix my inventory. So we're pretty much good. We have a fair bit of capacity now, so I'm gonna...
Outlander, what do you want?
I'm gonna save after doing that as well, just in case. My shit is all over the floor. There we go. I love save names. All right, see you around. See you around, Rannis. I'm gonna go pick some mushrooms. We're heading south. I guess this is our goal. I could join more organizations, but we'll stick to one thing at a time for now. Once I'm, let's say, more sure of myself, and particularly once I can travel around quickly, I should just wait here to heal. I didn't heal. Well, the weather changed though. Okay. I should have used Caius's bed. Oh well, I can heal myself. I got a new healing spell, didn't I? I got Mother's Kiss, which is better for topping myself off, like so. There you go, a nice little clean heal that barely cost me anything. Very nice, very nice, very nice, very nice. See you around, Silt Strider. God, they're huge. Kind of makes me think of the ending of The Mist a little bit. Here we are at the river. Oh, my athletics went up. Let's go. So we follow... It's not this bridge. It's a wooden bridge that we're looking for, right? Does it remember my page? It doesn't. That's awful. Yeah, follow the river south until I see a wooden bridge. And then once I get there, go to the west, over the hills. And there I will end up in the swamp. Yeah, we're off the path now. We're just wandering. Oh, yeah. But I'll have to think. I mean, obviously, I'll want just generally good effects that... when I'm making myself strong, when I'm enchanting and stuff, which we haven't even touched yet. I've just been focusing on alchemy. But, we'll want survivability, obviously. That looks like the wooden bridge. We'll want survivability. We'll want to deal damage as well. How we do that is questionable. But other stat buffs potentially to make my magic stronger. I'll grab any ingredient I see as well. Because now we can just put them somewhere. Not be burdened. And, any of this stuff might be good for a potion or two. That is a bug. That is a new variety of bug. Yeah, you know what? I gotta get more, different schools of spell as well. I assume just, using Chameleon would give me, it says the school right there, would give me some illusion. So maybe I should just fuck around with my odd spells whenever I get the chance. Like, we've been doing a bit of conjuration using the dagger. Yeah, restoration we've been using a bit of as well, but we've got to spread out, use our skills, Alright, we haven't tried Summon Ancestral Ghost yet. That would be good for bigger fights. I gotta remember I have that. And water walking. I could do some water walking. I have no specific need of it right now, but if ever there's a place that I need to get to, I will assuredly do that. Oh shit, bad start. I got no fatigue, is my issue. do you die in one? Damn. Wait, did I killed... Wait, or did it just break into pieces? And it was just one scrib. I think it was just one scrib. Okay, I murdered a scrib with a fireball. There's some people here. Hello. How's it going, fellas? I thought that... I thought that mushroom was a Silt Strider for a second. That was not correct. No. Really gonna appreciate that mod. Definitely will do that for next time. Cork Ball. I don't know if we've had you before. Paralysis Cure. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Lovely. Oh, there's so much here. I guess it's, you know, it's turned kind of green around here, so there would be more plant life, wouldn't there? There we go. There we go. Yeah, in terms of, like, spells I'd want to make, obviously I want a good, like, lock opening spell. Probably make a few, because making, like, an insanely good one for mega ultra hyper locks might be a bit too difficult for me early on, but we've got to, like, iterate, you know? To get, like, a lock opening spell, and then that will be useful for me going forward and expand further. Like, lock opening. I mean, having a lock spell would be funny, as we've established. Shulk Egg Mine. Huh. I guess these guys are miners. Hello.
Sorry, stranger.
I'm a miner in the Shulk Egg Mine. I'm just here taking a break. Morrowind Law? Yeah, the Kimono Tongue and the Thieves Guild, sure. Rumors? Oh, at first it seemed like the fuss about the Nerevarine prophecy was just some silly superstition. Then I learned that the Dunmer have been waiting for Lord Nerevar to come back for centuries. The Incarnate, they call it. Every few years an Ashlander appears, and the tribes call him the Incarnate. Then the temple goes out, hunts him down, and reveals him as a fake. Why does the temple worry so much about it? I wonder if that'll come up. Oh, there's a lot of information about a miner. I'm a miner. I want to learn these things. I want to know the culture. I want to know everything, so I'm glad to have this. I'm a miner. Usually here on Vardenfell, being a miner means you're an egg miner. Egg miner. Scrib jerky and scrib jelly, Quama eggs, and Quama cuttle are the basis of our Vardenfell economy. Yes, there are more valuable resources we take from mines, raw ebony, raw glass, drch wax, daedra skin, daedra heart, diamond, ash salts, and so forth. And that's good work too. But it's the egg miners that feed Morrowind and bring cash from all over the Empire. Huh. So I guess, like, a lot of... Is the basis of Morrowind's, like... Is Morrowind's egg basket its mine? Yeah, it would be an egg basket. I was going to say bread basket, but that's more appropriate. Its egg basket is its mines, and not, like, agricultural projects. I don't think we've seen a farm while we've been here, so that tracks. And you're basically the same guy. All right. Have a good one, guys. I'm gonna have a look in the mine. See if there's anything cool in there. You never do know. Oh yeah, having an illumination spell, having some kind of light cast would be good. I guess I can harvest some eggs for myself while I'm here. Assuming no one minds. Yeah, just get some eggs. That's how you get eggs. I don't like the sound of that. Probably a Quama. Oh yeah. Or is that is this a Quama? It's not what was it? A Nyx Hound? Looks different from that. Still quadrupedal. Oh, you died. I thought he was just standing there. Nice. All right. That's a Quama warrior, yeah. Yeah, it looked like a warrior. Pretty sick looking thing. They go down easy enough. I guess the miners have to contend with those too. It's not easy work. And there's one of these things again. Blast. Yeah, it's script. It didn't blow apart this time, but I got its jelly. Hey-o. And there's a Quama. They just all coexist, huh? Fuck. Nice. Nice. Killing off a farm. Oh, am I? I mean, should I not do this? I mean, I just want the eggs. I'm just here for the eggs, folks. You know, they attacked me. I mean, how do the miners do it? I guess they just run in and run out and don't kill them. Oh shit. Mines are owned. Uh-oh. I'll just have a look around. Maybe I'll load my save. If I find other people around here. Yeah, if I get in trouble with I'm not going to steal their eggs. I don't think you necessarily get in trouble, but you're literally destroying a local food stable. I mean, there's more of it down
I
here.
must be going, so if you could make it quick.
It's fine. Farmer Forager. Farmer Forager scouts the surface of the land and natural underground passages, searching for suitable locations for new colonies and hunting for prey. Foragers are aggressive, but not very dangerous. Huh. I mean, you're in an egg mine, Outlander, so be careful. Farmer Foragers and warriors won't attack miners since they're used to our smell. Oh. But they attack intruders, and you smell like an intruder. Oh,
So what do
okay.
you want?
That's how they do it.
If you want
I wouldn't
something,
steal an egg
now's the
that's
time.
in their basket, but would you be... Yeah, they don't mind. I'm not going to kill all of them. A little bit of a culling of the local populace. It couldn't hurt too much, could it? Just a little bit. Just a little bit, you know? I'll try not to kill too many. Even if it doesn't have a gameplay consequence, I'd feel bad.
Did you want something?
Yeah, it's restore fatigue, too. That's a valuable effect. We gotta have that. I appreciate this track. I want to see the cart that runs on it. Yeah, see? Not hostile to the miners. And there's the cart. Sweet. Egg, 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 egg. There we go. We can just walk the track. Yeah, Scrib's cool. Scrib's chill. I won't murder them if they're chill.
Come on, then. Say something.
Scribs aren't
or
hostile,
move on.
period, that I recall. Oh. Oh. I guess I smell like a miner now, because even the warriors don't mind me now. So now everything's fine. I can get whatever I want. Might put the miners out of a job, but I care more about the Scribs than them. Yeah, the Forager doesn't like me. But I'll just ignore him. Okay, acrobatic skill. Unless disease. Like, unless I'm diseased, or unless the Scrib is diseased. I'm over encumbered. Fuck, I picked up too many eggs. Oh, shit. Oh, no, I've picked up a lot. That's 40. They're two weight each. Oh, God, okay. I've gone too far with the eggs. Hold on, just put a bunch of those down. That still puts me near max. Okay. Too many eggs. Animals that are passive and less diseased. That's interesting. Queen's Lair? Oh, God. Maybe I should go. Oh, yeah, no, sorry, no, I don't mean any harm. I don't mean any harm. I'm gone. I'm leaving. Yeah, I'm not gonna kill the queen. Don't worry. I do not intend to do that. God, I hope no one else has become hostile to me because of that. I didn't do anything wrong. I just stepped in there. Again, there was no trespassing sign. No one told me not to trespass. You know, if they just put a sign out there, I wouldn't have gone in. Surely someone's throwing the egg stall.
What say you?
Hello, I'm not doing anything wrong. Don't harm the workers. They won't bother you. Foragers and warriors will attack you since they don't recognize your smell. Yeah, okay. But don't worry. Yeah, you can replace them fast enough. It's fine. They even said it's fine to kill them. As long as the queen's fine, they'll be alright. Like, no doubt the miners are managing the population themselves and treating the queen as they well should to make sure that the population is being maintained. So it's fine. It's fine. I'm not killing the population by killing the ones up here. Oh, well, I thought someone was taking literal swipes at me. But no, it was just the little farmer forager doing mouth attacks. Yeah, let's just go. I haven't explored the whole place, but this is somewhere to come back to when I have feather. Or need more eggs, you know? And keep it in mind. I know it's here now. There we go. Egg stall. Is that something that I said? Because I don't remember the context of that. But you know, it's fine. It's fine. So here's the bridge. We need to go west from here, which is this way, over the hills. That's what was said. Some of these. But yeah, eggs are fairly weighty as far as ingredients go. Keep that in mind. Pretty sure if this were in Skyrim, you'd be able to destroy local food production, kill a bunch of minor NPCs or something. Yeah. Now, I just appreciate the lore, the potential lore exploration of being able to explore there and learn about it at all. Feels more feels more built up, like it's a larger environment that I would expect from an equivalent environment in dungeon, in Skyrim, a Skyrim dungeon. Yeah, this looks like a swamp, all right. So we just got to track down our one particular ingredient, and I guess probably grab anything else we can find along the way. Like more of these mushrooms. Oh, that's a log. I thought it was some crazy ingredient. That's more luminous Rosala. Oh, something made a noise. It's fine. It's fine if things make noise. We accept this as normal. So it's not these big fat glowy mushrooms. I don't think it's these small ones either, but we didn't really get a description for it, and we can't learn more. Yeah, that's violet copernus. Which is fine. No doubt we'll find a use for all the excess. Okay, that's Rosala. Gotta look out for any plant that's unfamiliar. Oh, shit. Ah! Rat. Oh, I was just trying to click to unsheath my hands. That's not how it works in this game. Oh, died. Nice. Let's go. Getting there with destruction. But I need to flex my other spells. I need to get more spells of the other schools and find opportunities to use them. Like, if I get into dungeons, I should use Chameleon just to level that. That's Draggletail. We've had a bit of, but wouldn't hurt to have more. Copernus. I'm gonna become a herbology expert, at least as far as Vardenfell's local fauna is concerned. Hey, acrobatics up. Yes. Yes. I have no idea what to look for. It's gotta be a mushroom. It's all about mushrooms. I haven't seen another type of mushroom yet. Nothing of interest on the map. Yeah, we'll just search. That's the job. You know, it's not fun or it's not elegant, but it's work. We do the work. What's that? Is there something down here? It might be like hidden by the darkness if it's something that isn't bioluminescent. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. The Nyx Hounds. They've come for me. Stop failing. I mean, I have no fatigue. I do have a potion for this. I could use one of my own potions. There you go. Restore my fatigue. Probably not the most valuable thing to do for a caster. But it might help me do a bit of DPS. Hey, my light armor skill. Let's go. Nice. Destruction 40. Nice. Well, hopefully this link works. Let me have a look. Yeah, a bunch of eggs. Yeah, that was me. Before I put them all on the floor, the miners can have it. Found me. Oh yeah, you can dispose of corpses too. Just remove them. Which would be, I assume you can do that if you murder someone too. Might be a handy utility. Maybe I should wait until daytime so I can see a little bit better. I got no idea what I'm looking for right now. Just the name. And it was the only name. Oh, the only name that doesn't give an additional description. Where are you going? You're not path up here? You okay? I think I overshot. Maybe it's just running because I killed its friends. Fine by me. Or is it coming back? Oh, it's coming back now. It's able to figure out the pathing now that I'm down here. There we go. Thank you for your schmeath. I will make use of it. There's a path here, but not my mushroom. Whatever the hell it is. Like, let me look at the name of it again. Yeah, Hypophasia. They are all mushrooms. 4 types of mushrooms. Yeah, Bunglow's Bane didn't glow. We haven't seen any of that either. In this area, as a matter of fact. So let me look at it again. Yeah, just look for a way over the hills. So it should just be in this biome. Okay, let's wait. Didn't get an attack. Oh, is that are you alive or not? Are you real? Oh yeah, you're real. Okay, I thought they were shambling a little bit, so I was suspicious. Oh, look at that ruin over there.
Honor, don't press your luck.
Sorry, I don't mean you any harm. y'all. There are murderous outlaws about. No telling what might happen to an unwary traveler. Yeah? Oh yes, these are dangerous. Oh yeah, okay. I looked at the dialogue. My dialogue options. These are dangerous times. They'll rob you blind and cut your throat without giving it a second thought. It's a bad idea to carry anything of value on your person. In fact, it's probably best if you give me that gold of yours. 100 septims, perhaps. I think you'll find the way less dangerous if you do. No.
Give in. You're dead already.
All right. Seemed like a small... it seemed a small price to pay for your life. No matter, though. I'll have that gold one way or another. Take shield. And... is he a Nord? I don't know. Ooh, he staggered me. Oh, he nearly killed me. Oh, he did kill me. All right. Autosave. Where was that? Okay, it was here, just before I rested. All right, don't get hit is the lesson I'm learning. They'll probably just fireball them. We'll have the conversation. I don't want to be too cheesy about it.
You like to dance close to the fire, don't you?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm just going to cast this. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about me casting that. Time is stopped during conversations, so... Not like I'm losing time on my shield. Murderous outlaws. No.
Well, you still can, child.
Goodbye. Do the old serious Sam. Never fails. Yeah, it is pretty effective for avoiding attacks. I thought this wouldn't work. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God.
This is too easy.
Hotty. It's not completely consistent, but... I thought because the way Morrowind works with like being able to hit and miss, I thought it would just be that binary. Like, it doesn't matter if I'm running away. If he is in range when he begins the attack, and he hits, then he hits. But no, you can serious Sam it. Get fucked, y'all. You deserve it. What do you got? 15 gold. That's something, I guess. Nordic fur boots. Oh. Actually, Nordic fur... Oh, well, it looks nice. I was looking at the weight, not the efficacy of the thing. Yeah, it's weight 9. weighs less than my Cuirass, actually. With equivalent durability, so I'll take that. I'll take that and wear it, no less. That weighs 6. This weighs 8. Yeah, it's light. Lightweight. Lightweight gear. That's what we're about. The helm... The helm is lighter, but it's not nearly as cool. We gotta work. We gotta do everything we can. We are overburdened, so we're probably gonna have to trash the gear we unequipped. Be able to take his battle axe either. All right, see you around. Yeah, I wanna drop these things. Just ditch them. Maybe I'll find them out here again one day, since that's supposedly how it works. There we go. We're not as cool looking, but we're more efficient on weight, which is important right now. You know, once I'm a fucking insano Telvanni hyper wizard, I'll be able to wear whatever I want. But it's not the world I live in. Not anymore. Not yet. So yeah, I don't know where this comes from or leads to. We only had the locations we were told about on our map. Maybe we're a bit too coastal there to get the mushrooms. I don't see any around here. Again, I don't know what I'm looking for. So, back inland, I suppose. It was an interesting encounter, at least. Something happened. There was an event. They say nothing ever happens, but sometimes it does. Even though generally nothing ever happens. There's a sign over there. Not the signpost, but something behind it. I guess we could head over in that direction while we hunt for shrooms. Just nothing around here now. Oh, no, there's some. I guess some of the glowing ones are easy to find at night. Not what I'm here for, though. Yeah, we've got the capacity to take a little more, so... Sure, why not? I might have to look up the specific plant so I know what I'm looking for. I just don't know. It's almost getting to that point. They didn't give us any information on it or anything, you know? Yeah, let's have a look at the signs. And then I will do some research. I will succeed in at least one mission. Is that a boat? Huh. Yeah, Where are we? Is this a small town or something? Could be any of these places. Let's just look at the actual sign. It's Hlaoad. Oh, okay. That's on my map now. Sweet. I guess I'm not too bothered about them, but just stop in, see what there is. Maybe I could sell some stuff. Do I have anything I want to sell? Not really. I'm just carrying my ingredients. Did I had some yeah, I had like a potion or two I wanted to get rid of, so I could do that. But, hello. Somehow you've ended up in Hlaoad. You look like an adventurer. Exploring the Bitter Coast region? Not that it's any of my business. Is there any specific place you're hunting for? Any little secrets you'd like to share with me? A little fishing village on the Bitter Coast. A rough track along the River Odai. Next Hlaoad with the town of Balmora across the hills to the northeast. You can get a ship to Narmak or Ebonheart. Okay. Yeah, that's I'm vaguely aware of. Like, there's more than one form of fast travel, but it's all limited and all costs money. So, like, the Silt Striders only go to certain places, but coastal places will have boats that you can buy passage on, stuff like that. So just figuring out how to get from place to place most efficiently. It's cool. Otherwise, it's a very long and unpleasant walk along the coast south to Seydanine, or a much longer and more unpleasant walk north than nowhere. Any rumors? It was inevitable. The local criminal organization, the Kimono Tong, was... Yeah, stuff about the Thieves Guild, sure. Services around here? A few folks in town offer services, but they're either independents, like Perry and Ariel, the pawnbroker. It looks like a D. Or Paliacino. Or the Kimono Tong, and only offer services to their own people.
I really don't have time for this, so make it quick.
All right, I'm already gone. I'm already gone. All right, let's look for our mushroom. Oh, look, we even got a little journal entry about Fjol. He'll never be forgotten. We're 5 days into the playthrough. It's nice that you see when you did each thing, too. It's a nice detail. No, gone too far. Fascia. Let me find it. Where the hell do I find this? It's a shelf fungus. Found growing on trees and occasionally cave walls in the Bitter Coast region. Often confused with Bungler's Bane. Huh. Hyperfascia is the slightly more useful of the two. I'm seeing things about alchemy. So to get, yeah, you need to combine things to get certain effects, but I see what the effects of that thing are. I'm going to forget them immediately. But I got to figure out how to discover them. So yeah, we're looking at tree trunks. I was always looking around the tree trunks, not on them. So it must be that. Acrobatics, yeah! My number continues to go up. So far up, it's crazy. You wouldn't believe it. So maybe some of these big trees. I feel like I would have noticed, though. Up to 12! What's happening? Calm down. We're going crazy. And here. Don't see any on any of these distant trees, but obviously we don't have the best view of them. Is this a plant we can take? It might be one I've already taken. I've been here. Oh no. Sloth fern. Oh no. I thought it was this, but it was just a slightly more illuminated part of the tree. Damn. Is that it, or is it just a pattern on the bark? That's just a pattern on the bark. I was looking for horizontal lines. Things in trunks too. I wonder how often that happens. I think it does. I mean, shelf mushrooms have got to grow as a shelf somewhere. And a tree in a swamp is going to be a good spot for that, presumably. But I'm not a mycologist. I don't know. Oh, that's definitely it. Look at that. Oh, unless it's it's Bungler's Bane. Oh no, it's here. It is here. There's Hyperfascia too. It's similar looking but distinct. Let's go. We got a bunch of it. Nice. I guess we'll make our way back then. See if we can find any more along the way. Wouldn't hurt to have additional ingredients, you know, always. Drain attribute luck. Oh, it should have specified loot, like the earlier axe. I have been thinking that, because there's a bunch of these empty hollow trees, stumps, or like dead trees, whatever they are. Probably not that much. Probably not that much. This is... You could definitely go into this with the Tears of the Kingdom mindset. but I don't think that would necessarily get you far. But you are rewarded for exploration. That's one of the particular qualities of Morrowind. Is that one? I see something sticking out. Isn't this where I first was? I just missed this by a mile. There we go. I'm gonna learn where all these things are, because no doubt I'm gonna need to gather more of it. Oh, there's some on this! There's some on these tree trunks. Oh, it's all Bungler's Bane, but still, it would have led me in the right direction. Yeah, is this not where we crossed over the mountain? Because I went up to this and I said it looked like a thing. Oh, God. We were so close yet so far. Right. Let's make our way back. Just head over the mountain the way we came in. Or we could... I don't know. We could head through the swamp some more. Ideal way would have been to follow on the path. But that's pretty far off. And they said north leads to basically nowhere, so I don't think that would have ultimately led us to Balmora. But it's good to see new places. Fill out the map, most importantly. I would like to 100% complete the map and get it mapped out. Like, if you give me a fog of war like this, I get the urge to clear it. Often to my own detriment, because it can be a pain in the fucking ass, depending on the game system. Cliff races. It might be time. It might be time, lads. But this is like, it's in just like cells, it's in blocks. That's fairly easy to get instead of it being a more dynamic fog. Yeah, I know you take two. They do such a stage dive when they die, the rats. I hit it with the fireball. It did its entire explosion animation. And then he just dived to the side like, oh! I swear that rat's doing insurance fraud. A quick save with what awaits. Probably gonna move too much for me to blast it. Unless... Oh, get owned, Cliff Racing. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. It begins. The sound. Fireball's probably gonna be good. Willpower and destruction. Yeah. Okay, they take a few more hits than rats. What you'd expect, I suppose. There you go. One Cliff Racer killed. No damage taken. No problem. Easy. I am not bothered by Cliff Races in the slightest. They do... Yeah, we've seen an ingredient from them, so I don't have to kill them for ingredients, probably. Proto-Cazador. Kind of. Not nearly as threatening. And I was only just reminded recently, because I was watching some New Vegas videos, that you can, because it's Fallout and you can target specific body parts, you can cripple their wings, and then they're not nearly as dangerous. Obviously still a threat, but not by much. Some more. See, now I know what to look for. I see them everywhere. There are mushrooms everywhere for those with eyes to see. Oh, I thought this would be a little mountain pass, but I guess not. Maybe I shouldn't have gone this way. We are relatively close to Balmora. I'll see if I can scale this. If not, I'll head back. I guess they tell you to cross where they do, because that's the easiest bit of mountain to handle. Yeah, without levitation. I'm not managing that. I could try going further over, but that's kind of sunk costy. But it is a new environment. There's a good point. But yeah, like, you don't get mega fucked immediately by a single Cliff Racer. Whereas one Cazador is reason for concern. You kind of need to be wise about them. Well, be wise or blow the fuck out of them. Hello. Uh-oh. Yep, you are coming at me, bud. Hey, you're doing a bit of damage, too. Uh-oh. I'm kind of just looking at the bottom left of the... Oh, shit. Bottom left to figure out what I'm doing. Uh-oh. No, I accidentally did a bunch of bound dagger. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, no. Yeah. Yeah, light arm. I've contracted yellow tick. I have a spell for this. I'm over encumbered. I guess it fucked my strength. Yeah. I don't have enough magicka. Oh, no. Do I have enough magicka for my cure? I hope so. That strength and speed. That's bad. Nope. Well, I could wait. Can I just wait? Yeah, I could just wait, and then I can cure myself. An hour of having yellow tick, and then I'm good. Oh, these are Kagoutis. It was disease. That's why it diseased me. Okay, neat. Very good, very good. That's why we bought the spell, so I can do that. Yeah, that would have been... If I didn't have either a potion or a spell, that would be terribly bad. It would have put me over my encumbrance limit, and I would have had to drop a bunch of shit and then waddle all the way back to Balmora. But no, I don't have to compromise now. That's the power of magic. You remove your need to compromise. You can do everything you want to do, and more. I'm gonna wait a bit longer to just fully heal. There we go. And then there's a rata. Well, we know how many fireballs you take, so... See? See? They do such a stage dive. They're like, oh, my health hit 0. I need to do my death animation now. And they dive. He's even looks straight at me. Like, was that convincing? Did I do it, boss? Did I nail it? Did I get the part? God, I hope so. Been a little rat dreaming of, just scutting around dreaming of being a star one day. Being in the theater. But no, it wasn't convincing at all. His career will never go anywhere. He will languish and eventually give in and work a 9 to 5. But no, because he's dead. So he doesn't have to worry about that. I've freed him of that. Here comes another actor. Oh, he's alive. Wow. Okay. Hey, that one was pretty good. Hey, you've got the chops to make it big, kid. You could do it. I believe in you. Just not that last one. Yeah, not all rats are created equal in their acting ability. That's what I've learned. Okay, looks like we can cross over here. And then it's the slow walk back to Balmora. At least we're training our athletic skill, I suppose. Oh, we're outside the mine again. Right, oh god. Okay, we didn't take damage from that. That scared me. Fucking hell. We're chill. Hey guys, good to see you again. I got what I came for. I hope your break is fruitful. I already got a lot of these, didn't I? Just missed that route. Alright. Back up the river, then. I assume it's going to take more than one job for us to advance. But I suppose we'll see. Well, we'll have to see what other jobs are like. This is very much a... I'm not going to go there because I'm nearly full on inventory. But I've found a dungeon. Yeah, we'll have to go up to it. Oh, you can just scroll in and out. Yeah, open MW, add scrolling. That's right out of Balmora as well. So we'll come over here, just look at it, so it's on our map. And then we can come back another time we're heading in this direction. Now I know they're chill. I don't just blow them into pieces anymore. Now that's good acting. Separating your body into 3 pieces just for an acting gig, that's dedication. You've got to respect that, even if the movie isn't good. Saris Ancestral Tomb. And that is marked on the map now. I will try to remember that I've not been there. I don't know if I'll be able to remember the fact that I haven't been in, or if my lack of memory of the place will just be me being like, maybe I just don't remember that I was in there. It'll be fine. I shan't worry about it. We'll get more heather, though. Aww. They're kind of cute, these scribs. He was, like, thumping his tail on the floor. Maybe that was, like, a threat display. Come to think of it, so I shouldn't harass him too much. It's cute, though. It's a cute threat display. It's cute that it thinks it could possibly threaten me. Little scudib. Scudib. Acrobatics, see? My acrobatics. That might just be from jumping. Acrobatics. But it's good to level. I want those levels. Even if I'm gonna... I don't know. I might get the mod, I might not. It is very slow. But what if I just dealt with it, though? Wouldn't that be cool? Especially once I make myself strong with magic. That's kind of the goal of my playthrough, so... Wouldn't it be more satisfying, you know, if the gap between my weakened self and my maximized self was that much greater? Wouldn't it be great if I inflicted cock and ball torture onto myself? Wouldn't that be cool and epic? Normal Caleb Terraria playthrough. Acrobatics is jumping, yeah. Lots of things you could do, but I imagine they'll take you a while. Yeah, I'll work on it, though. I'll do some things. Right, to the guild. Let's go this way. I have my shrooms, plus extra for me. I want the cat lady alchemist to tell me I did a good job. And then I want to get more jobs. Will I even get a reward? it's for the guild, and it'll put me towards advancement. But it's like someone low in... No, it's the fight skill. Someone low in the guild just telling me to do this.
Yes, outline.
I don't know. Maybe it'll get me reputation within the guild. Right, all my stuff's still there. Good. All right. So before I do any more ingredient stuff, I gotta figure out alchemy. It's been 6 hours. I probably won't go that much longer.
Anytime now.
But I want to figure out alchemy.
What
Hello.
can Jeet do for you?
I have found the mushrooms Ajira needs. Here they are. Yes, these are all good samples. Now Ajira can write the report and be a journeyman of the Mages Guild. Ajira has made potions for you to take in return. Ajira is no great alchemist yet, but Ajira thinks you can use these. Nice, thank you. 4 cheap restore health potions. I don't mind that. I appreciate it. We all lift each other up here in the Mages Guild, so I appreciate your help. 6 hours full of cozy decor. The time flies with this game. Yeah, it's nice of you. Thank you. More duties? Ajira has more duties for Sword Speller. Ajira has made a bet with Galbadir. That was the guy with all the soul gems upstairs, right? Ajira made a bet with Galbadir that Ajira would be a journeyman before Galbadir. Now Ajira must study these mushrooms and write a report. Ajira wants you to give Galbadir a fake soul gem. Oh, okay, that's pretty sinister, but sure, I'm down for that. Sword Speller will do this. Yeah, Ajira has made a fake soul gem. Take it and put it in Galbadir's desk upstairs. Galbadir should be coming downstairs to talk with Mirai and Dren. So no one should see you do this thing. You don't need stealth to do this, but it's just a little bit of mischief you can do. It's not building up yet. But, well, it's, it's about the relationship between Ajira and Galbadir and their rivalry. So, if it's a little light-hearted trickery to stoke the flames of passion, then maybe it's a good thing. Also, it benefits me, and that's largely what Sword Speller cares about, even if I, I'm nicer than that. Right, I did want to sell some crap potions. I should do that while we're here. I don't care about Restore Luck. That can go. Shock Resistance, I can get rid of. Just being optimal with my inventory, or closer to it. Yeah, the Drain of Tribute I don't need. The boozes I'll keep, because they can be useful. I guess if I had gotten fucked over, it's only 60 seconds per. But in theory, if you get fucked over, like get a disease, you can't cure it, and it fucks you up for carry weight. I'm like dead on my encumbrance right now, by the way. But you could use stuff like that to get yourself out of it. I'm not. I've 37 eggs. I didn't know I had that many. What the hell? I thought I put most of them down. Okay. Well, I have a lot of eggs. Right. I will do. Oh shit. I'm over. Oh, now I'm at 183. I guess because of the fake soul gem, right? Oh no, it doesn't weigh that much. What's weighing me down? The rat meat would do it. I should put my eggs down. I'm gonna put these eggs down right here. Ajira, did you lay this egg? Did you lay these 37 eggs?
Question quickly.
I didn't know that was how Khajiit reproduced. Elder Scrolls Rivals. Oh. See you, Galbadir. Definitely not going to do anything to your desk. See you around, pal. All right. Step over all my crap. Galbadir had to do that too. So, I guess we can. Soul Speller wouldn't mind a little bit of stealing, and it would complete the illusion if we replace a real soul gem with a fake one. Like he wouldn't. I mean, maybe he'd do some research on how soul gems can reproduce asexually, but no, we want things to be nice and clean. There we go. So I think job's done, right? Put the fake soul gem in his desk. I have done this thing. Easy enough. Origin of the Mages Guild. Let's read this. Don't worry about me, Galbadir. I just saw this really interesting book on your desk, and I just standing around here reading it. Definitely wasn't doing anything else. The idea of a collection of mages, sorcerers, and assorted mystics pooling their resources and talents for the purpose of research and public charity, like the opposite of the Telvanni. I guess that's why the Mages Guild are kind of nice in their mission, is because the alternative is the Telvanni. They're a reaction. Technically, they come from geodes. I guess it does count. Yeah, good point. It was a revolutionary concept in the early years of the Second Era. The only organization then closest in aim and structure to what we know today as the Mages Guild was the Psijic Order of the Isle of Artaeum. They come up in the Mages College in Skyrim, I want to say, right? At the time, magic was something to be learned by individuals, or at most within intimate covens. Mages were, if not actually hermits, usually quite solitary. The Psijic Order served the rulers of Somerset Isles as counselors, and chose its members through a complex ritualized method not understood by outsiders. Its purposes and goals likewise went unpublished, and detractors attributed the worst evils as the source of the Order's power. Actually, the religion of the Old Order could be described as ancestor worship, an increasingly unfashionable philosophy in the Second Era. When Vanus Galerian, a Psijic of Artaeum and student of the famed Iachesis, began collecting magic users from around Somerset Isles, sounds like the beginning of a manga or something, like a battle manga, collecting magic users from around Somerset Isle. He attracted the animosity of all. He was operating out of the urban center of Firsthold, and there was a common and not entirely unfounded attitude that magical experiments should be conducted only in unpopulated areas. Even more shocking, Galerian proposed to make magical items, potions, and even spells available to any member of the general public who could afford to pay. No longer was magic to be limited either to the aristocracy or intelligentsia, which is a very good word. Yeah, it's interesting to think about. It kind of makes me think of Monster Hunter, and this comparison will make sense, I promise. To imagine an Elder Scroll, it's a fantasy world, and normal people might have to deal with a few fantasy monsters here and there. But if even potions, magical items, and spells weren't commonplace in lower society, it would kind of just be mundane compared to what we expect from a fantasy world. The reason that makes me think of Monster Hunter is because in Monster Hunter, all of what we see, the environments we go to, and the villages that home hunters, are all on the outskirts of human society, effectively. Like, so if you were to go to like a major human capital, you wouldn't see any monsters. Like the average person, the average human being in Monster Hunter does not see monsters, like perhaps in their entire life. Same kind of thing. I guess we wouldn't want more people in Monster Hunter to see monsters. That would be bad. Galerian was brought before Iachesis and the King of Firsthold, Rylus the 12th, and made to state the intentions of the fraternity he was forming. The fact that Galerian's speech to Rylus and Iachesis was not recorded for posterity is doubtless a tragedy, though it does afford opportunity for historians to amuse one another with speculation about the lies and persuasions Galerian might have used to found the ubiquitous organization. The charter, at any rate, was approved. Almost immediately after the guild was formed, the question of security had to be addressed. The Isle of Artaeum did not require force of arms to shield it from invaders, and the Psijic Order did not wish someone to land on the isle. It and all its inhabitants simply became insubstantial. The new Mages Guild, by contrast, had to hire guards. Galerian soon discovered that the Tamrielic nobility has known for discovered what the Tamrielic nobility has known for thousands of years. Money alone does not buy loyalty. The Knightly Order of the Lamp was formed the following year. Like a tree from an acorn, the Mages Guild grew branches all over Somerset Isle and gradually the mainland of Tamriel. There are numerous records of superstitious or sensibly fearful rulers forbidding the guild in their domains, but their heirs or heirs' heirs eventually recognized the wisdom of allowing the guild free reign. The Mages Guild has become a powerful force in Tamriel, a dangerous foe if a somewhat disinterested ally. There have been only a few rare instances of the Mages Guild actually becoming involved in local political struggles. On these occasions, the guild's participation has been the ultimate decider in the conflict. As begun by Vanus Galerian, the Mages Guild as an institution is presided over by a supreme council of 6 Archmagisters. Each guild hall is run by a guild magister, assisted by a twofold council, the Master of Incunabala and the Master at Arms. The Master of Incunabala presides over an additional council of 2 mages, the Master of Academia and the Master of the Scry. The Master at Arms also has a council of 2. That's a lot. The Master of Initiates and the Palatinus, the leader of the local chapter of the Order of the Lamp. One need not be a member of the Mages Guild to know that this carefully contrived hierarchy is often nothing more than a chimera. As Vanus Galerian himself said bitterly, leaving Tamriel to travel to other lands, the guild has become nothing more than an intricate morass of political infighting. Huh. He left the guild on a negative note. Interesting. Right, let's go talk to Ajira. Jump over my crap. Honestly, I'm glad there's no physics, because imagine doing this in Oblivion or Skyrim and walking over this. It'd be a fucking disaster. Horrendous, but I can just put my stuff wherever. Hey, Galbadir. Have a good one. Good luck with your enchanting or whatever. Definitely use that soul gem in your desk. Not any of the other ones. Thank you. Goodbye.
Yes, Breton? What do you want?
Nothing from you. Shut up.
Can you ask your question?
Hello. I did the thing.
I must be going.
A sword speller put the fake soul gem in Galbadir's desk. Yep. Ajira thanks you. So that one was easy. And anything else? Ajira must now study local flowers. You know something that's great about this game? It's something I've been thinking as I accept these quests from Ajira. And it's something I need to train myself out of from my experience with Oblivion, and particularly Skyrim. I'm like, oh god, don't let this be a Radiant quest. But no, that's not a thing in this game. We don't have to worry about Radiant quests. Everything's handmade. It's great. Yeah. What a great game. Even if it's just go get plants. I don't mind. Ajira must study flowers now. Ajira needs samples of gold cannet. I think we have that. Stoneflower petals, I'm not sure. Willow anther we do have. And heather. All found on the shores of Lake Amaya. Get to Lake Amaya, go southeast out of Balmora, past Fort Moonmoth, then follow the signs, take the road to Plegiad. After you cross the Fuyada Mamea, go towards Saran at the next crossroads. All the flowers Ajira needs are near the path to Saran, which runs along the north shore of Lake Amaya. Okay, so I'm going to have to go look at my stuff. I shouldn't have left it all upstairs, but we're going to be doing jobs, not for Ajira at some point. Okay. Well, we have the quest at least. I'm going to leave the eggs with you. I don't think there's anything I want to sell, right? I just have a bunch of ingredients on me. Okay, let's go upstairs. See to our equipment. You know, I am feeling a little bit faster. Maybe it's maybe I'm just used to it. But whoa, Galbadir, oh Galbadir, no! What did that soul gem do to you? I mean, what happened, Galbadir? I can't know why you would possibly be like this. Galbadir, no! What have we done to him? Ajira, we made a mistake. We shouldn't have messed with him. He was on the edge. We didn't know it, but the line between sanity and insanity, at least for Galbadir, is razor thin. Oh no. You alright? He seems fine. He seems chill, normally. Can ask about the bet? Been helping Ajira with the bet? Go ahead. I have many tricks of my own. Even you and Ajira together can't stop me from winning. Clearly part of his plan. Oh god. Galbadir! But I hope he's okay. Right, so we have heather. I'll pick these up. Just to go with the ones I've got. We need gold cannet, which I think we just have on us. Is that right? Yeah, we have 2 gold cannet. That's good. Stoneflower petals. Willow anther we have. Where's the willow anther? Willow anther. There we go. So stoneflower, I don't think we have. But this is why we would want to put all this stuff in a container, so we can search it more easily. It's again, there's like one thing I'm missing that I'm gonna have to go on a massive trip for. Maybe I should just put things in the guild chest. Maybe that's smart. Oh, that's value 100. Is this a skill book? No. It seems interesting though, so I'll put it back away. Oh, you cannot place items in this container. Okay, understood. I'll take the gems though. Okay. I'd have to find another container, and it needs to be a container that that it wouldn't be stealing from as well, is the thing, because then it would mark that thing as stolen, and we know all the various issues with that. So I don't know how that flies. Like, you can see me there, right? Would you be? I think I already took everything from these. I don't know. It's hard to know. Like, there's no indication whether you're stealing. I don't know when we're gonna...
What is this about?
Like, get an opportunity to have our own things. So we might just have to deal for now. And put all these things down. Again. But we're going to sort this out. I might do more research. There we go. I certainly need to research alchemy. I said I was going to do that. Maybe I should do that now. Again, it's nearly been 6.5 hours. Maybe we shouldn't go picking these flowers right now. Maybe we should save that for next time. Stealing's very dangerous. Yeah, that's why I'm not going to take a risk without specific knowledge. Let me learn how alchemy works. I need to figure out how to learn what ingredients do. Alchemy. Let's see. Good old UESP. Alchemy allows you to identify magical properties and ingredients, so I probably just need to level more. Maybe. A higher alchemy skill allows you to see more effective ingredients when you hover over them, therefore allows you to put those effects to use in potion making. Okay, so I just need to make more potions. I remember every little thing you nicked and from whom. Exactly. I don't want to deal with that more than I have to. Anyway, so I guess I'll just pick up all my ingredients, which will weigh me down, but we'll just use as many as we can. We just got to burn through these ingredients for their XP value. And yeah, there's trainers. I got to get more money if I want to do stuff with alchemy trainers. We have options for that. But we're very poor. And we just did a job for 4 potions. Like, we're not raking in the cash right now. So working on our cash flow would be good. Interiors will respawn over time. May not be safe. Let me double check. Please do. I do have my saves, just in case. My backup saves. I will maintain saves as long as I'm doing this kind of thing. And we're going to finish soon, so we'll have a save there as well. So we have time to research. I'm going to go get my eggs from down here. Just so we have those with the other ingredients, and I can use them in potions. I don't know. Eggs might be, presumably, I don't know. I assume the eggs in the egg mine will respawn. Regardless, it's a lot of eggs. And if we can find something else... Oh, I'm over encumbered just from the eggs. Oh, no. I'm gonna have to make a couple of trips here. Hold on. We're just about over, so we could drop... Oh, I have this book. Why do I have this book? Fucking... Meant to put it away, and then I didn't. Yeah, well, we don't have to make multiple trips. I can sort that book out later. Right, because I couldn't put it back in the guild chest. That's right. I guess I could sell it. It's worth a bit. I do want to read it, though. It's about the Daedra, which is interesting. Only containers marked as organic will respawn stuff. That's what I saw, yeah, when I looked it up. Normal containers should never respawn. Yeah, so I should be fine putting things in containers. It's just thievery. Which I guess we could test. For now, let's just pick all our shit up. Hope I can reach all this stuff. Do as much as we can. And then we'll test if we can put stuff away in here without it being stealing. Go. Tools. Oh no, I can't. Oh no. I can't get to it. Shit. I gotta put stuff down. Let's drop some of like the big stacks. That'll do some work. Oh god, I'm so. Oh, there we go. Just that. There you go. And we got these, and we're not. Oh, we are missing some things. They're just hard to see. Another reason why we shouldn't put things on the floor. Hard to find them against some of these textures. Creatures respawn as soon as you leave and re-enter the cell, assuming you've disposed of their corpses. So yeah, I should never put things I want to get on corpses. I know that. I gotta figure out what is a good container for me to use while in the Mages Guild, because we're going to be doing work from here for a while. We'll be headquartered here. I don't know if cells themselves ever refresh. I've seen people saying it's safe. We'll have saves. And the worst thing that could happen, I mean, I don't want to lose these. That would be bad. So yeah, could be bad. Let's see what we've got. What kind of combinations we can do. We can do a drain lock. Create it. Create a potion. Let's go. So we'll have... Ooh, there we go. We'll have to see how quickly we can level skills just by doing stuff like this. I don't know how that will be, but we wanna get some levels here. There we go. And, just do that. Potion failed. Of course we could. I mean, in theory, we could get better. Yeah, a retort and alembic are journeymen, so they're not the lowest level, but that's a way to improve our chances too. But we're okay for now. We just got to do the best with what we've got. Willpower, nope. Fatigue, yes. Put that away. There we go. Potion get. Like Skyrim or Oblivion, you can't just walk to a barrel one day and have it refill with different content the next day. By the same token, there isn't too much of a concept of safe storage like in those games. For the most part, if you stick an object in a container, it's there a month later. Okay, so we should be fine. Yeah, we're gonna finish once we're done doing this alchemy anyway. So it's some guild chest being a huge exception. Yeah, but I can't put stuff in guild chest anyway. So it's not something I could even consider. For my purposes anyway. But I'll do more research myself in between streams, but it should be okay, hopefully. I just need to test if I can actually put things in these barrels here without it being stealing. A lot of things I've just got one of, including things that are in big stacks. Although I am going to have to do multiple trips for putting things in the barrels, because I can't carry everything. Unless I use enough of it, but it doesn't seem like I'm going to be able to. Oh, yeah, that hurts. That hurts, all right. Need more things with the various effects. Ooh, the eggs! Oh, the eggs. Kwama eggs and salt rice. Oh, yes, those are big stacks. All right, let's cook. Let's cook. Yeah, I'm cooking. My stats went up. Woo. Oh, I kind of spammed past it. Oh, and we have 6 of each egg. Oh, and we just get rid of all of them. Don't care if my potions fail. I think we got a couple of alchemy levels there. Good. I'm Acmuius. What character did you go with? I passed the fuck out. Understandable. Yeah, we're doing magic. I'm doing magic stuff. I'm playing my character from Demon Souls, Sword Speller. So I'm doing a lot of magic. I'm doing alchemy. I'm doing enchantment. That's why I'm fucking with potions right now. But I just used a shitload of Kwama eggs. I went into a Kwama egg mine earlier. But I'm doing magic stuff to hopefully get insane later. But I'm going in from the ground level. So I have all my alchemy apparatus. I've just been doing Mages Guild stuff. I had to gather some mushrooms. I met Caius, and he was like, go join a guild, dummy. Don't be in the Go Home Club. And now I'm here, grinding out potions and helping some stupid cat win a bet. You know how it is. You go Breton? I did go Breton. Yeah, Breton. I can look at my other stuff in a second. But Breton, don't remember which sign. I think it was just the mage sign. I did, because I'm a basic bitch, but it's my first playthrough, so it's allowed. I don't remember which one I was on now. Yeah, we're fine. I haven't missed anything. I'm very over-encumbered with ingredients. Yeah, 20 bone meal. I'm just figuring out... Well, we've just been... Oh, yeah, I've been way past this. We've just been talking about the logistics of storing my things in a container without losing them, and without it being a container that would be stealing. Yeah, potions. Okay, that's all we can do for now. I am over-encumbered. That's because I have a lot of potions now. Yeah, looking at my class. Here's my guy. Breton mage with the mage sign also. Doing magic. I've been throwing a lot of fireballs, but it's been very fun so far. I really love this game so far. I'm having a very good time. Even just doing shit like this. Sorting out my inventory and doing alchemies. Yeah, we're alchemy 27. Oh, you can see your XP. You can see gauges for how you're leveling. Oh, that's very good to know. Huh. I will keep this in mind. I will continue looking at this. So happy. I'm glad. I know you love this game. I'm glad I've finally gotten around to it, because it's something I've meant to do. But I'm having a very good time. I knew I would. But it's good to finally be in. Good to be experiencing peak. Okay, we're not that overweight. Let's drop... Oh, I still have users there as well. Fucking hell. Let me just drop some shit. And we'll see if we can... We'll try and figure out if we can do stuff with this container without it being stealing. Just put the big stacks away. There we go, 180. Perfect. Right, so I'm gonna... Oh, yeah. You're still down there. You're... Oh, I didn't mean to pin that. Nope. There we go. We can fix this now. There we go. And yeah, the mod list. It's not much, like I said earlier. It's very lightweight. The only thing I have... Oh, I'm level 2 now. Is the leveling mod that's on there that makes it more automatic. Because it not for the automation, but because it kind of unfucks the fucky influence that stuff like athletics and acrobatics can have early into the game in your overall progression and your stats. That's the main reason I have it, and things are going well. Like Alcias, yes, I've never played with the leveling mod. It's extremely easy because you don't have to do anything, and it does work on existing characters. You have to go through a bunch of dialogues, reassigning your points. But yeah, it's just stability stuff, OpenMW, obviously, and a handful of other minor things. Okay, so you probably can see me from over there. I hope so. My stealth isn't good, so I want to be seen. So I'm just gonna put something in this basket and then take it out. And will I get in trouble for that? I guess not. Okay, we're all good then. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna put a save here. Save where I'm about to put all my shit in a basket. There we go. Long save names. That's the way. That is truly the way. And I'll slowly put all this shit away. Oh, but you can... Okay, I was thinking, like, maybe you can shift-click to instantly make things go over. But you can shift-click to grab an entire stack without going through the prompt. That's good. I appreciate that. Actually does make this a lot faster, even though I still have to do it manually. But it's fine. I'll probably sell some of these potions that I don't need, actually, before we finish as well. There we go. Yeah, I do have a racer plume. That's not from the cliff racer that I killed, though. And I guess my tools should go in as well. This item will not fit. Is that because... Oh, shit. Is there a capacity to chest? Uh-oh. Or... Oh, there is. Oh, no. Well, we have more baskets, so that's fine. And that was all my ingredients, actually. They all just fit very comfortably in there for now. So I can put my tools back here. I have to have my tools. Oh, wait, no, there's petals there. Never mind. It's Jova. Did I put one of my tools in here? I did. Hold on. I can organize this better. Then all the petals. Yeah, the petals go in here. And then that's all ingredients. This is tools and gems. Yes. Fantastic. Containers have weight limits. Now I know. Now I know. I'll keep the lockpicks for now. Eventually, I will have no need for these. But for now, don't need that. And my potions. My potions. A lot of these will sell. I guess I don't need the direction to Caius anymore. I could just throw that. And the direction to Balmora, but I'll just stash them away for now. We're optimizing. Right. Oh, yeah, all this. Right. It's not all sunshine and roses just yet. Oh, and these quest items. I might just leave those on the floor. Should go get the loot as well, if that's important. I don't know. So this is definitely... What? That fits in there? Okay, I guess the tool I put in there was particularly heavy. I think it was one of these. Might have been, I don't know if it was that, but that's heavy. Okay, that's convenient. And then these can go away in... Ah, oh, Healy. Can go in this barrel then. There you go. I guess that key doesn't weigh anything, so I don't care. Oh, the bone meal. Item will not fit. Damn, my sorting algorithm, it's ruined. Fuck. Right, yeah. It's just the extra bullshit barrel. There we go. Okay, I'll go sell my shit. And then I'll put a save up here. Where my items are, so I don't forget. And then we'll call it for today. Oh, endurance, agility, acrobatics. The man is training his skills. Oh, yeah, this book. And the loot. Let's just take that and that. We'll... Yeah.
My turn to listen.
Okay, Ajira, okay. I guess she likes us now because we've done so much work for her. No, I want to sell my trash to you. Maybe you can pretend you made these potions. Get some credit for that, why don't you? So I'll keep... Do I want to keep... Yeah, we've got the restore health. We have healing spells for that. It is 4 weight. And I'm not that likely to use them. Just sell them back to her. The ones she gave me. Worse than regifting. Don't need that. That's the bargain restore health. Yeah, those are the ones I bought, which I've also not used. And here's a like twice as good. You got to give her credit for that. They're cheap instead of bargain. They're a tier above. Drain attribute, drain fatigue. The grief can stay, or the boozers can stay. The fatigues weigh a lot, and really, I'm not using them. And I clearly have the ingredients to make these, or I should like start writing down recipes for potions. I'll figure that out when I'm actually making decent potions. These aren't bad. It's like just a little bit of fatigue restoration over time, but they give me money and they get out of my inventory, which means I can carry more. I think that's the important thing until I start feathering myself, which sounds gross when I say it like that. Not in a weird way. We're getting okay money for this, on top of the benefit of clearing my inventory as well. That's the restore and fortify, which I guess is worth a fair bit more. Is it? Well, no. This is value 17, and that's value 17. That's bullshit. It's got fortify. Come on, give me some credit, will you? It's not the restore health. The restore magicas we will keep. Those are actually valuable to us, and I don't mind them weighing us down. Like, maybe I won't carry all 10 of them with me, but I don't know. They might. We're okay with our regeneration and stuff as well. We have water walking as a spell, so we don't need that. And we can... I'll hold on to that book because I want to read it, but I will sell it eventually. Right, the restore health must go. I'm sorry. I appreciate you giving them to me, but I don't need them. I've no need of this. Thank you. All right, that's everything we want to sell, I think. So, yeah, let's offer that. Thanks for the shmoney. That will help keep me afloat. Not that we have that much spending going on, but a fat 600 gold. It's gonna fund my activities at some point. I'm gonna appreciate that greatly. Very much, very much. All right. You sure you're all right, Galbadir? I wonder if that's the NPC collision thing. Maybe it's fucking up the pathing somehow. So I'll put the loot here, so we remember it. I don't know if it's a quest item or what. But we'll just hold it there. I could just sell the glove. That does have value, but I'll do that quest for her eventually. One of these days. Right, so the assorted scrap chest, the book can go in there. And everything else is pretty much fine. That's weight 5! God, these weigh a lot. Huh. Flynn only weighs 1 and only has benefits, but Grief and Master have negative effects, but weigh 5. Maybe I'll put those away. Optimized. It's optimized. Yeah. Okay. Let's call it there for today. Like I said, might install that herbalism mod for picking up herbs better, because I'm going to be doing a lot more of that. And maybe something for movement speed, but I also might just deal with it. I don't know. I kind of like the long walks. I've gotten used to it. I think I'm okay with it, but we'll see. We'll see. I mean, it does affect us particularly because fatigue's effect on spellcast chance, but we'll see. I'll think about it. Should lead to one good night's rest. Yeah, I'm going to be looking forward to playing more of this, definitely. Probably do like a double duty Morrowind next week so we can do more of it, because we've barely done anything. You know, we made it to Caius and we did a couple of requests for the Mages Guild, and that's it. But things will speed up once I start getting cool spells. That's something I can spend my money on, actually. But I can't advance, can I? Let me just ask. Doesn't hurt to ask. Advancement. I can talk to you about the bet. They've been at each other's throats since they got here, of which one is a better mage, and whether Khajiit are better thieves than Bosmer. They get along. They have a good time. Advancement? Congratulations! You are now officially Sword Speller, the apprentice. Study diligently and perform your duties. I'm an apprentice. I did it. Yay. I'll probably still do stuff for what's her name, the Khajiit. I said I'd do the job, and I want to do a lot of stuff, so yeah, why not? But I might be able to get duties elsewhere. What? I don't have any duties for an apprentice, but you may be ready for advancement. What? I'm the journeyman. What? I did 2 jobs. It's that easy? I'm a journeyman now. Do you have duties for me now? I need someone to convince an ex-Talvani to join us. While you're there, you can collect Manway's guild dues. Oh, I can do some real jobs now. On top of the baby shit. All right. Too good at being a magic. That's true.
You need?
He's sword speller, goddammit. He went through all of Demon Souls and doomed the world just for more magical powers. So you're damn right he's a journeyman. Let's go. Let's go. I didn't think it would be that easy. I thought we'd have to do a lot more.
Outlander,
I thought maybe we'd be able to get the first advancement, which is why I tried, but I didn't think we'd get another one. Fucking hell. I did 2 jobs. Does anyone else? Yeah, like, you have a job. Does anyone else? Because she's like the head, or I don't know. Like you don't, because you're a fucker and we hate you. Well, no, we hate you playfully. But there were other people who were like, no, I don't have duties some like you. No, it's just a Jiro Ranis. Okay, so you'll give me stuff. Oh.
What you want?
Eh, she likes me more. She likes me more. My actions show promise, apparently. But hell yeah, that's what we'll call it for today. That's a good note to leave on. See you, Galbady. That's a good note to leave on. Being offered more proper jobs, becoming a journeyman. But that's it for today. We will be back tomorrow, which is why I definitely shouldn't go too much longer. Oh right, we're playing more Twin Snakes tomorrow, and I'll hopefully do better there too. That'll be good. And yeah, Dirge on Sunday, which will probably finish Dirge on Sunday. It's not a hugely big game. But thank you very much for coming by. I've had a really good time with this, and I love this game already so far, as I expected I would. So like I say, expect more of it. But until next time, I hope you have a very lovely morning, noon, afternoon, evening, night, whatever time of day it happens to be, wherever you are, and I'll see you around. Goodbye. 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 Goodbye.